the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live in the box. Shit. What's going on? What's going on, man? We live in the boxing session, man. What's going on? Man, they've been shut up banning my damn YouTube and shit. Rob G Film, what's going on, man? Salute to you, my brother. My boy Jalen. My boy Xavier Moss, man. What's going on? Moses, what's up, man? Salute to you, brother. Yeah, man. They've been shut up banning me, man. I'm telling you, I've been stuck at 871, bro, for like days, man. It's like a whole like week or two where like they're not adding none of my damn subscribers, bro. I done had like I would be like 874 and then they'll just go right back down to 71. I don't know how that's happening or what's going on. Let me see what's up with this, man. I gotta try to fix this shit. Yeah, so like I said, I don't know what's going on with it, man. I don't know why it's doing that shit, but that's what it's doing, man. So shit, we just gotta go with the flow and things like that. Tomorrow night, there should be a good fight. Got Ugas versus Manny Pacquiao. You know, I think that should be a good fight. I think that'd be gonna be a good night of boxing, man. Frank Martin, a friend of the program, a friend of the barbershop. He fighting tomorrow. Steven Torres. A fighter that we're sponsoring is he's the first fight on PBC Fox. So we're looking forward to seeing that. Burley Brooks is fighting. Doran Price, hopefully he gets a fight on that card. That's what I'm hoping for, man. That's what we're hoping for. Man, Keith Thurman ain't shit, bro. He just be talking shit, man. He ain't got any shit materialized for that clown. Yeah, fuck him. He's a clown. Oh, shout out to KJ's Barbershop. They got 4 locations now. 4 locations. It's San Leandro, Hayward, Tracy, Fremont. So shout out to KJ's Barbershop for the barber chairs. I got 4 new barber chairs. So we're gonna take these out and we're gonna put new ones in here. So shout out to KJ's Barbershop. If you are in the Hayward area, if you are in the Tracy area, Fremont area, San Leandro area, if you're in the Bay Area, please stop by KJ's Barbershop. It's a great barbershop. It's a great atmosphere. If you don't want to hear a bunch of cussing, that's a place for you to be. You know what I'm saying? They still have great debates when it comes to sports. And you know what I'm saying? You're going to have great haircuts, great barbers. So, yeah, man, stop at KJ's Barbershop, man. Appreciate them for the love and the support that they give the channel. So shout out to them. Jafar, what's up, big dog? What's happening? Hell no. No respect. Nah, he ain't shit. That shit, man, dude, the zone full of shit, man. The zone full of shit. And I hope they stop doing Regis program like this, bro. He can't get a big fight to save his life, dude. That's why you gotta capitalize on all opportunities. bro. For real. Cause shit goes south like that. Shit be going south like that. If you don't capitalize on these opportunities, this type of shit happens where you don't get the love that you deserve. You know what I'm saying? Because they say, oh well, we gave him a shot and he didn't do nothing with it, so he ain't. I guess he's not that good. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully he get a fucking good fight, man, for real. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I feel bad for boxers right now. Dude, I ain't gonna lie, man. That vaccine had me fucked up yesterday. My fucking body was hurting like hell, man. That shit was fucking crazy. All right, if y'all want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. Isaac Felix, what's up, big dog? Salute to you, brother. I don't know, man. I think he needs to stay at 140. I think 140 is good for him. I think he got enough power for 140. I think he has enough boxing skills for 140. So I think 140 is good for him. Jay Gibson, what's up, man? Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. Mark, my God. Shout out to Mark Nash, man. Yeah, I think he has to, man. I think he has to. Yeah, smash that like button, man, for real. Yeah, man. Mark, man, I need some subscribers, bro. They shadow banning me. I can't get no fucking subscribers, bro. I be having niggas at work subscribe, shit'll pop up and then go away. For real. That shit crazy. I think he need to keep that 140 joint though, man. I think 140 should be good. I mean, he can pretty much fight wherever, to be honest. Dude, I don't know how that happened. It happened to me before though. So when I was trying to get to 500, that shit kept doing that. I was stuck at like 508 for hella long. Like days at a time, I was stuck at 508. And then it just jumped like dramatically one day where I went from like 500 to like that 508 to like 588. Like it was crazy. But so I don't know how it be happening, bro. I don't know what be going on, but yes, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm still stuck at, bro. I've been stuck at 871, bro. And shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV, man. He gave me a shout out, right? And I gained 2 subscribers and then lost them. Then lost 2 subscribers. So I gained 2. It was like 273. Then I went to 274. Then right back to 871, bro. For real. Man, that shit tough, man. Tough crowd. And I fucked up by not going to Vegas this weekend. I should have went to Vegas. I did some nut shit. My grandpa, we had some shit going on. Some shit happened, so he couldn't do it. So it's like, damn, I could have went to Vegas, got more subscribers, got some more videos out, some more content going. It's like, damn. So, hey, I want y'all to know, man, the documentary is almost done. And when it's done, man, I need everybody to support that thing, man. I need y'all to support that bad boy, man, for real. No, but Mark, it happened at the same time, though, bro. Like, I would get them, and then, like, 3 minutes later, my shit right back down. That shit crazy. Yeah, we're going to keep it grinding. We're going to keep grinding, man. We got some shit working. We got some shit happening right now, so we're going to get it popping. Yeah. But Mark, it'd be like right then and there. Like, so say if I get a subscriber, it'd be like 174. Then all of a sudden, I'm back at 171. I've been stuck at 171 for like 3 weeks, bro. It ain't that many people in the world that disagree with what I'm saying. We're gonna get it though. We're gonna get it popping. We're gonna get it though for sure. I'm gonna tell you what else is crazy. We've been having like 30-something people in the chat, like faithfully. No views. I have more views with 15 people in the chat than I have with 30 people consistently in the chat. I mean, the shit's weird. The shit is weird. Like the shit was growing at a rapid pace and then it just like stopped. The shit crazy. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I got you. I feel you. But shit, man, I'm trying to get. I need to get to 1,000, Mark. I'm trying to get that oil. Shit, I'm trying to get that oil. You know what I'm saying? I need them ads. That's what I need. I need them damn ads, man. I'm gonna start doing those too, man. I'm gonna start doing them. I'm gonna start doing them shits, but I don't know how these niggas be having time to do that shit. I don't know how Blue Blood can do it, bro. I don't know how he has time to do all them damn videos and work like a motherfucker, man. Be everywhere. I don't know how he do that shit, bro. I don't know how he does it, but it's fucking amazing the shit that Blue Blood is able to do on his channel. Okay. Taylor Bell, salute to my brother. So y'all know it's Friday night film study. So we're gonna do Ugas versus Sean Porter and Manny Pacquiao versus Keith Thurman. That's the fights I think we're gonna do tonight. YSM, salute to my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through. Oh man, of course, man. I should be out in Philly like October, November. I'm gonna start hashtagging, man. Puge, what's up, man? What's up, best Puges? John. You know what, Mark Nash? You might be right, man. You right. Hey, but also, they don't even be telling niggas I'm live, though, Mark. A nigga had a bell icon. They don't even tell him I'm live, dude, until like later. So I guess we'll go Pacquiao, Keith Thurman first. Somebody said that in the chat, so I guess we'll go there. See, that's the only thing, man. I can't clickbait nobody. Nah, nigga, you is the guru. Yeah, no, I can't. I don't do clickbait videos, bro. That's one thing. That's the one thing that I haven't. I've yet to do. It's a clickbait video, unless I'm talking about that issue. I try not to do clickbait. I try not to do like that shit. I try not to do that shit, cause. Yeah, man, that's the one thing. I'm not a clickbaiter. I should start doing some type of clickbaiting, but I don't be sitting right with my spirit. Oh man, once that Caleb Plant fight is closer, oh, it's going down. You right, man. You right. I should have. All right, man. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to get into this Pacquiao Keith Thurman? We're gonna go Pacquiao versus Keith Thurman full fight, July 20th, 2019, PBC on Fox pay-per-view. Y'all ready for that or what? You ready to get into this fight or what, man? Y'all let me know in the chat so I can get this thing queued up and started. Dude, that's the one thing, Mark, man, that I've been trying to do is them hashtags and them like long ass descriptions, man. I'm just no good at that shit, man. I need to do better, man. I need to take a class on this shit. I ain't able to copy and paste some shit or something, man, because Blue Blood got the whole shit decked out, him, Fred, and them. They were having shit all lined up and shit. I ain't gonna lie, I got one of the dopest studios though. I ain't gonna lie. I do got one of the dopest studios. I gotta get some more shit, but I got one of the dopest studios though, by far. Man, nigga Mark Nash on every fucking thing, man. God damn. I gotta get my shit together. Mark, if you still live, let me know. If you're not, nigga, join the panel. Oh, shit. D Hodges, man, where the hell you been, man? Salute to you, my brother. All right, man, we finna play this Pacquiao versus Keith Thurman fight. Hey, Mark, you still live? Yeah, hop on right now. All right, I'm about to play it. I'm about to put the counter on here real quick. All right, we're watching Pacquiao versus Keith Thurman. All right, I'm finna get into it. Well, I'm finna fast forward this shit here. I forgot they was doing this shit. Fast forward some of these bells and whistles and shit. Man, Manny Pacquiao does a lot of lunging in though, man. Shit crazy. That shit is insane. It's crazy. Keith Thurman don't really he ain't really using the jab in his first round though. He thought he was gonna he's trying to walk Manny Pacquiao down. I don't understand what he's doing. So jab. Little bounce. And Manny Pacquiao is coming through with some good body shots. He comes swinging, man. Manny got a nice little bounce. Eli Zachary, what's going on, big dog? I fucking hate Keith Thurman's ass. I really do. He missing his shit. Slow ass nigga. Good shit. Good shit, Manny Pacquiao. Just dropped his dumb ass. Dropped his stupid ass. Weak ass nigga. Take a beat to Keith Thurman weak ass, man. That weak ass jab. That and his fucking hairline is fucking trash. It's fucking niggas awful. Drop this stupid ass. That ain't even like a hard shot he got him with. Yeah, that body shot weakened him up. Weak ass nigga. Hell no, man. Hell no, I ain't going to that shit. If Errol Spence was there, I'd be there, but I ain't fucking with it. I wanted to go for the other people that's gonna be on that card, but you know, shit didn't line up like I wanted it to or needed it to. So I'm gonna just wait until October to go to a fight. Well, September, I'm gonna try to go to Cool Boy Steph, his fight in Vegas. So I gotta go buy my fucking ticket. So that's probably what I'm gonna have to do, for sure. D Hodges, what's up, man? Yeah, man. September got some good shit working for me. You know what I'm saying? We got September and October, so we got some good shit going. He 10, keep them a weak ass up. I wonder how the thing gonna do on pay-per-view. And I'm really, y'all niggas know what I'm curious about for real. I'm curious to see what the numbers for Canelo Alvarez versus Caleb Plant gonna be. Is he really the star that they think he is? That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Do y'all think he's the shit? Do y'all think that he's a star? What do y'all think? I want to see. He tearing Keith Thurman ass up, man. Look at this. He tearing Keith Thurman stupid ass up, man. That motherfucker ain't even threw a jab. He's shoving like he gonna walk him down. You getting punched up. Weak ass nigga. I like watching him get beat up with his weak ass. She tearing his ass up, man. Hell no. Hell no. Hey, Isaiah, we can bet. We can bet. We can bet. We can bet that. That's that shitty sucker. What's up, my guy? Yeah, we can bet that. We can bet that for sure. He tearing his ass up, dog. He really tearing this nigga up. Piecing him up all in the mouth. Nigga, shh. And he danced on this stupid ass. And he danced on the nigga right after that. Hell no. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Cause them tickets will be a lot more expensive. Them hey, listen. Them Vegas tickets are gonna be different. What Fat Joe say? Yesterday's price is not today's price. The price just went up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy, you out your fucking mind, boy. Ken Jones, what's up, baby? Salute to you, my brother. Yeah, I'm telling you that right now, cuz them tickets in Vegas are more expensive. So it commands more. You feel me? Like the Texas fight, nigga, he didn't outdo Errol Spence. And I don't even know why they be putting these fights. I don't know why they be putting these fights in Vegas, man. You know what I'm saying? I think you get more of your money. Yeah, this motherfucker Keith Thurman is fucking garbage. Fucking garbage. I hate this fucking guy. Getting his ass beat. Yeah, he beating Keith Thurman ass right now. OG was had.
What's up, man? What's up? What's good?
You know,
How's everything going for you today?
Huh?
I said, how's everything going for you today?
Man, it's better, man. I was fucked up the last couple of days, though.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry you had to go through that, bro. Glad you feeling better.
It's all good, man. I'm trying to stop hurting this shit.
I was like a thief in the night who was trapped inside and couldn't get out last night. I was struggling.
Man, I tried to tell you, man. You didn't call me. I was going to set it up for you.
I got you. I got your text. I responded to your text about I think I misunderstood. I said something about, yeah, if you're going on, I'll be out there or something. I didn't fully understand. The Futures was telling me that you weren't gonna be on last night. So
yeah, I'd have let you and him get on for sure.
Yeah,
I got y'all tomorrow.
We both
got something wrong with his arm and shit. Huh?
We both misunderstood it then.
Yeah. I wasn't getting on. I was gonna let y'all niggas get on.
Yeah.
Man, this nigga Keith Thurman so fucking garbage in this Pacquiao fight.
Keith Thurman.
Trash. If he fight like he fought against Pacquiao, nigga, he would die against Gervonta Davis.
Oh, you watching that fight?
Yeah, we watching that bullshit.
Keith Thurman. Okay. Gotcha. Look like the chat's lit up tonight.
He got them rivals on this shit. Weak ass nigga.
Say what up to the chat.
Get his ass, yeah.
I'm late.
No, you right on time. You right on time.
You got a house full, man. Like a house full of folks, man. They've been chopping it up.
Money in the ghetto. Salute to you, my brother.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm doing overtime tomorrow, man. I'm doing 16 of my off day tomorrow.
Tomorrow's your off day, but you're going to work.
Hell yeah.
Make up some of that. So you missed some work last couple of days?
Hell no.
Oh, you just going to get some more money. I feel you. I ain't mad at you.
I'm trying to get that cougar, man. I ain't fucking around.
Right. Hey, when you're younger, you know, when you have your youth and you got time, shoot, get that money, man.
Man, I already said hell no to this. Listen, I don't even watch that nigga, dude. I don't even watch him, dude. I really don't. I think he full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga. I don't watch his sorry ass interviews, man. They ain't been hurting for months.
Talking about Keith Thurman?
Nigga. Yeah, weak ass nigga. Tell me something memorable, buddy. Hey, tell me something memorable that he said in the interview today.
Well,
Tell me something memorable that he said.
he said had nobody that put the fights together reached out to him like Al Heyman and he said Leonard Elby just been the one talking. He said ain't been no talk from Tank. None of that. He said there's no contract. He said Al Heyman team have reached out to him. So it's not. He don't look at it as a real fight off.
He is beating Keith Thurman's ass.
He don't. I don't think Tank needed. I think Thurman said some real talk today. He said a lot of the guys is moving up from like the lighter weight divisions, like from 140 to 147. He said when they fight welterweights, they fight guys that's moving up like they moved up first. He said now him fighting Mikey Garcia makes more sense. He said him just jumping in with somebody like me, boy, he said that don't make sense. He said, but hey, if you put the contract in my face and the money's right and everything, he said he'll fight. Now, it made sense what he said though about I mean that's a big feat for him to jump up to Keith Thurman. That's a big risk for both of them. I don't know if they need to do that. I don't know if that's smart money.
I think he can beat Keith Thurman weak ass.
I ain't gonna just say Keith weak. I gotta give him a little credit, man. He was a unified champion.
I ain't giving you bad advice.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a boxing fan first and look at it from boxing fans.
If you watching what I'm watching, if you watching what I'm watching, nigga, he can't do shit with Gervonta Davis.
Well, styles make fights though.
Yeah, nigga, Gervonta Davis
fights a different style than Gervonta. I ain't saying he can beat him or lose to him, or he will lose to him, whatever. I'm just saying, I'm not gonna call Keith no bum because the man was a unified champion. So he still fight, and even though he lost to Pacquiao, he still gave him a good fight.
No, he not, man. This fight is not even close.
What
round did it get close in? What round did it get close to you, Santos? Because he getting his ass beat right now.
The second half of the fight,
ass whooping right now.
He looked better in the second half of the fight to me.
What round though? What round would you say?
I can't tell you what round because I didn't watch it for that club. I wasn't trying to score it when I watched it the last time, so I couldn't tell you that if I was trying to score it the last time I watched it. I can tell you.
Santos, I really hate when you do that, man. You watch him fight one time and then try to tell me what the fuck.
I didn't say no one time. You didn't hear me when I said I watched it a few weeks ago.
Okay, so what round was it?
I told you I did not watch the fight to score it a few weeks ago. I watched it.
That's what I'm saying to you, though. I'm not
gonna sit here and lie to you and tell you what round. There ain't no certain rounds. He had a good fight the second half of the fight. Period. You looking at biasness. I'm looking through the eyes of a boxing fan. That's a total different set of eyes. I'm not gonna come clown the guy just because I don't like him. It'd be wrong with me. I'm not that type of fan. I give credit what credit's due. The man, he closed the gap on that fight. He was getting his butt whipped, and he closed the gap on that fight.
Well, shit. Right now, I'm seeing all ass whooping right now. That's why I'm asking you what round. What round did it happen in? Because the first 4 rounds, he's getting his ass handed to him.
Just keep watching. Then you got some more rounds to go. He went 12 rounds. He held his own in that fight.
He ain't holding shit right now. He not even throwing punches with big ass.
He just didn't do enough. That's all.
He getting his shit beat out of him, man. He getting punched up. Canelo Jones, just because I love you, I'm gonna look it up.
You definitely feeling better today. He clouded,
My dumb ass didn't drink enough water, bro. I've been catting off, man. I ain't water.
Hey, bro. You gotta keep that water in your system, man. I'm telling you. I take my half a gallon with me every night, man.
Oh yeah.
Every night. Yeah, man. You gotta keep that water in your system, man. That's what a lot of my, I drink a lot of fluids, period. And most of it is water, Like I had some orange juice earlier today for the first time in a few weeks. But for the most part, man, I drink water, man.
So they said the fifth round is when they're gonna make some adjustments, right? So I'm gonna watch this shit here. We'll see if we'll see what adjustments he made.
That water, you drink enough of that water, man, you piss real clear, man.
That's a fact. Okay, fifth round looking better for that weak ass nigga. Big mental to you, brother.
Man, I hope I look. Oh man. Oh, it's on the floor.
Jafar, I only dislike one fighter though, bro. Come on, man, give me some credit. I only call one fighter a bum. You know what I'm saying? I only disrespect one fighter at all times. It's just one. I just think Tyson Fury's a piece of shit. That's all. You know, I respect his weak ass skills, but Keith Thurman, fuck him. He don't do nothing for me at all. Nice little swing round for him. I'll give him 5. His nose is bleeding and shit. His girl she's fucking scared out of her mind. She. Now, once you do sucker shit, I can't agree with you, man. Now, fuck Fury. Fuck that nigga too. But I'm just saying, on a day-to-day basis, I don't say fuck Fury all the time. But when I do, it's fuck. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Fury too, though. I'm just saying, Keith Thurman makes me so fucking upset. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury too, though. Shout out to the piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? So 2 fighters. It's 2 fighters. It's 2 fighters. 2 fighters I think are absolute dog shit for me. But Tyson Fury do be winning fights. You know what I'm saying? So the 5th round is Pacquiao. He just came on and man, keep it a fucking joke. I want y'all to go back and watch his fight with Pacquiao and Keith Thurman. He is beating the shit out of Keith Thurman's weak ass. He almost dropped it. Hey, he almost dropped him in the 5th round. The nigga knows. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. He beating the shit out of him. The King Deontay Wilder right now is getting views. Keith Thurman, if you go back to that 5th round,
Man, some bullcrap.
he got that nigga leaking in the whole shit. I'm gonna rewatch this fight again. I'm gonna enjoy him getting his ass beat. This is good shit.
You ain't never watched this fight?
Since I said I want to watch it again though.
I know that. I'm asking you, have you watched it before tonight?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He lost the first 5 rounds, dude. Easy. Get his ass, Pacquiao. He ain't nothing but a little bitch.
Man, that
was low.
That's some clown dude.
Sports. What's up, big dog? What's happening?
Some clown dude don't put a video out. I saw it in my timeline.
That's his fault. That's his fault. He thought he was gonna knock that old nigga out. That's why. He thought he was gonna get rid of him. See, that's the problem with niggas. They too cocky. He was too cocky. He thought he was just gonna run through Pacquiao with his ass and then have to do take the PED test. That's his fault. You know what I'm saying? You can never be that cocky. You see Earl Spence having that shit. He said, nah, brother. Nah, brother. You're gonna take this fucking drug test. Is Manny Pacquiao on Nikes? That's his fault. Fuck him. That's what he get. That's what he get. Playing with your food, nigga. It's your meal. That's why mom used to tell you that. Stop with the food, nigga, and eat. Quit playing around and eat before your food get cold. Champion, salute to you, my brother. What's happening? What's going on, OG? He is beating Thurman's ass, dude. For the first 6 rounds, he beat the shit out. He can cruise now. He got the nigga leaking in the whole shit. Since Santos, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. I'm eating right now.
Champion Heart, if you ain't doing nothing, join the panel, man. Oh, Keith Thurman wants to use his jab when there's 20 fucking seconds left in the fucking round. This guy, man. That was a good shot. Go get his ass, Pacquiao. Go get the gas. Nigga bleeding and shit. Okay, good couple of shots. Do a couple of good shots at Manny Pacquiao. All right. He tired as shit. This tired fucker. Adrian Bronner for sure get better. Because Manny Pacquiao was missing by the punches. But he didn't let his hands go enough. This nigga got dropped in the whole shit. Hodges, what's going on, man?
Nah, I gotta come and say hello to my brother. I ain't been up here in like a good long while.
In a minute.
Gotta say hi to all my
Hell
people, you know. Come kick it with y'all for a small second.
What's up, D Hodges?
What's going on?
Mm.
You on
Feels a
mute.
little better.
You on mute.
Who, me?
No, D Hodges is on mute. You on mute. Hodges, you on mute.
Oh. No, I was sorry. I was just showing my face, you know. I don't think I did last time. I think I just was like a letter. I just wanted to show my face to the people and say hello to all y'all. Know what I'm saying? Back in the high section.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. It's good seeing you, man. It's good seeing you back in the damn on the channel and shit. I got to get on panels again, man. It's shit been crazy. I ain't been having no time. So hopefully I can start getting back on panels, man. Shout out to Black Horse.
No, but I'm only on this panel because I swear to God, bro, this is the first time where people ain't arguing. I want to jump on your panel a lot, but there'll be a lot of people on the panel that be arguing with each other on some beef stuff. Like, I'll come fight you now. I done heard people say, and I'm like, dude, you live in Texas. He lives in Maine. How are you going to take a plane to fight him? So some channels, those are the ones that kill me. Like, come on now. Now, you don't know. And I tell people, don't do that and show yourself because you don't know who they got in that state. I might got a relative in that state. Hey, yo, when you see this nigga smash him, he was running his mouth. That's all I'm saying, though. Like, I don't understand why people do that. Don't think you can't get touched because you're far away. You don't know whose family live anywhere. That's why I never bring in the smoke to fighting. I might, cuss you out or whatever else, but I don't bring it to smoke because you don't know. And now I don't know how this dude look. Know what I'm saying? But he know how I look because you showed him a picture of me because I was all live. And now I get snuffed and I'm wondering why I'm getting snuffed out. And that's because you was running your mouth on that person's channel. That's why I tell people stop that though.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah, I try to stay away from those panels, man, because it's not conducive for my temperament. I'm. It take a lot for me, but at the same time, when I get pissed off, you subject to get a knock on your door. So I don't play that bull crap about come holler at me, because I'll show up, and if I don't show up, some of my relatives will show up. Trust me, and so I don't get down like that. That's why I try to tell people and they cut that stuff out. But I stopped going on panels that talk like that, because it's most of those panels are youngins that start that talking crazy to each other. They keyboard warriors. So I don't get down and I don't fool with that. Over here, it's grown man, grown woman conversation. Everybody are adults. We mature, and we try to keep it respectful. Yeah, every now and then we have a disagreement, but it ain't nothing about trying to do nothing to one another. It's all about boxing, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's the only time we have disagreement, when it's boxing. As far as like on some lifetime situations and conversations, we don't be tripping about that. We educating each other over here. So and when people come in and they talking crazy, if they chatting crazy or they talking crazy, I catch wind of it. I'm addressing it, because we don't need that activity and that energy over here, man. That ain't what Cal's trying to build over here. So we're gonna keep it G, man. And as long as Cal say that's where it is, that's where it's gonna be, man. But all them other platforms that's doing all that, they can keep that, man. I'll peep in on them from time to time. I get a little feel for the toxicity of the energy. I'm out of there, cause I ain't trying to let nobody else send me to prison. You know, if I'm gonna go to prison for me, not for somebody else. You know, ignorance and causing me to act a fool myself. That's just stupidity on my end.
Boss Red 57. Salute to you, my brother. Anthony, man. Fitzgerald, salute to you, my brother. Got Prince Jafar. What's going on, big dog?
What's up, dog? Just want to let y'all see the face, First time beaming in ever.
What's up, Prince?
Yeah, it's all up, man.
Yeah, man.
What's
yeah.
happening?
Beaming in from New
Pacquiao
York.
won the 7th round with his weak ass. I gave him the 7th round with his whole ass. Now let's see what's popping. Let's see if he can get the 8th from his weak ass.
But what do you think about this? What do you think about this Ugas thing? Because I got $50 on him tomorrow and I can't take it back. Oh, so if he get knocked out by Pacquiao, that's an extra 50. So I hope he don't lose. I hope he don't lose by knockout. But it's like seeing that arm injury. I said, oh my God. Because I was already going for the underdog as it is, and now he got an injury. Oh, but like I said, I can't take my bet back. So
Pacquiao's the underdog?
Go Ugas.
Pacquiao's the underdog?
No, he's not the underdog. He's the overdog. You know that. But the boy, has Ugas ever been knocked out? That's a question I don't have an answer for.
I don't think so.
Researched that.
No,
I don't think so either.
So. No, he never been knocked out.
Bright lights, man.
Because I swear to God, I still think he beat Porter. I swear to God, I watched that whole fucking fight. That was the most fight where I swear to God, I would have thought it was COVID. It was like maybe 10 people in the crowd. Like when they did the camera around and look at the crowd, I want to go look at the attendance. Look at the attendance for the Porter versus Ugas fight. That attendance was so poor. I mean, it looked like I was watching a Little League baseball game and the parents was there. But I really think Ugas won that fight, though.
We got Champion Hard on stepped in.
Yeah, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
You got it. Is the prayer still in?
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay, he back on his
okay, D Hodges, what's up, man?
Avatar.
Right.
Chilling, Phil.
It's all good, brother. How you doing?
Champion Hart. What's up?
It's all good, man. What's going on with you, brother?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
All right.
Hey, 90.
Hey, Champion, did you drive last night?
Yeah.
I should have called you, man. I was struggling last night, bro.
Man, you should have hit me up, man.
Yeah, I should have. Man, I don't know what I was thinking, man. I was thinking about trying to get home to that pillow, man.
Right, I feel you.
I didn't even make it to the gym today, man. I'm mad at myself about that, man. I
Man.
dozed off, man.
Shit, bruh, the other day when I was talking to you and Pugilist, man, I pulled up in front of the house and fell asleep in my
Man,
truck,
I do that
bruh.
all the time. I do that all the time, bro.
Bruh, my neighbor was knocking on my truck window at 11 o'clock. Hey, man, you okay? I was like, oh, shit.
Man, look here. On the truck driver, I understands that kind of situation. You understand? Man, look here. I pulled up at the truck stop this morning. When I got off the highway, I pulled up at the truck stop this morning, man. I was so in love with myself at that point, man. I sat there in that truck, man, about 15 minutes before I got out at the pumps. At the pump. Wasn't nobody behind me. Yeah, at the pump. Wasn't nobody behind me, man. But I was that tired, sleepy, man. And then after I pumped my fuel and everything, I left from there. I drove my truck to the warehouse to park it, and I had to unload it. But before I did all that, I sat in the truck another 10 minutes or so. Then I get out, I unload my truck, I swept my box out. Then I got in my car, drove home, man, sit in the driveway for another 15 minutes, bro. Man, it was rough.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Champion Hurt.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, what do you think about the Keith Thurman situation today? You saw the interview?
Who did you interview with?
I think Dante's vaccination.
I hadn't seen it, man. I saw a brief interview that he did. I think with
I don't think he did with Dante, because he mentioned Dante.
It was Dante.
He mentioned Dante. No, I don't think he did with Dante, because one of the interviews he did with
was it Blue Blood?
With a group of guys. Yeah, he did one with Blue Blood. He did one with some group
I
of
saw
guys
that one
before that too, because he said something about Dante's boxing. He didn't like some Dante's boxing.
Right. I heard him mention Dante's vaccination, so I figured he did it with him.
Yeah.
Right. So President Jafar, what was he saying?
He was saying that the only person he heard talking about the Tank fight is Leonard Ellaby, and not actually Tank saying that he wants to fight. So he said that he down to fight if they send him the contract.
Oh, okay.
You want to see the munchies, the money.
Right.
But he was recommending Tank to fight somebody who just moved up to welterweight from the
lighter
lighter
weight. He was
weights.
saying that Tank should fight Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia. That,
okay.
I would like to see that fight, honestly. Mikey Garcia and Tank. I would like to see that. I think, and I you know what? I agree with Tank. I mean, with Thurman. I think he need to fight somebody. I think he need to fight a Mikey Garcia before he fight a welterweight.
To me, him fighting Thurman right now is like jumping the line.
And the money ain't gonna be as great.
Right.
It'll be more money with Mikey Garcia.
Yeah.
Because he gonna have the Hispanics behind him, and he gonna have a lot of people pulling for Mike. Americans, not just Spanish, but some Anglo-Saxons, some African Americans, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think Tank should get that fight before Boots Ennis or Virgil Ortiz or even Crawford. You know what I mean? He's still a top 5 welterweight.
What I think Tank really should do is work on that 140. He need to work in that 140 range. You know what I'm saying? Anything between 135 and 140 is what he need to work on, and forget about this 147.
He need that 140. All he gotta do 140. One fight, 140 with Josh Taylor. You're undisputed at 140.
True that. That's what I'm going. But
oh my God! If they have to put him up there. If he go in and knock out Josh Taylor, now he's undisputed at 140. He did the Bud Crawford.
Right.
That's true, but he can make just as much money if he fool around with a few of them 135s, the names at 140, 135. He got a big fight in Devin. He's got a big fight in Teofimo. There's a big fight in what is Ryan Garcia, which that ain't gonna happen. That
Man,
ain't
listen,
gonna
you
never
don't
come in now.
know. He already
But
won at 140. You don't know how big a fight Tank versus
you ain't
Josh
listen to what I'm
Taylor.
saying. You ain't listen to what I'm saying, bro.
Everybody's gonna think. I guarantee you,
Don't
Josh
scream
Taylor
in the
will
mic.
be the
Listen a little bit.
favorite.
Listen a little bit instead of just screaming in the mic. You ain't hearing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he can make just as much money with those named fighters at 135 as he can with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor's a big fight for him, but Josh Taylor don't bring a whole lot to the table fan base wise over here in the States. He may over
Yeah,
there in the other country, but not over here.
Right.
yeah.
Yeah,
Tank will
that's
make
See
more
true.
him,
money
see
fighting like he's
All
sharing
you
over
on
need
here,
is
Mikey.
England.
over
Do
here.
you not
Hold on,
know?
listen.
Listen to
If he
Fury.
now listen, bro. If Tank fights one of those named fighters over here in the U.S. at 135, it's gonna be a sellout. First of all, it's gonna do good pay per view because they all got fans. They all got fans, and Tank by himself got fans. Josh Taylor ain't
Shakur ain't
bringing it
got
like
too
that over
many
here.
fans. Haney
Who?
ain't got too many fans. I'm
No, you're
telling
wrong.
you,
You're wrong about that.
if I already won at 140, all I got is one belt to get, and that's Josh Taylor. Every other division, I gotta
Tank
win
is
and
on.
hope people fight me and all that. Josh Taylor,
Okay.
that's
Remember
money.
who we talking about? We're talking about Tank and the money
Yeah,
team. They ain't
but it
taking no
don't matter. You know how
undisputed.
much
Listen,
money
they
that
ain't
will
thinking
make
about undisputed. Now they
between
listen,
Josh
bro. I'm
Taylor.
telling you, somebody
The
talking
panel
over you.
can
I don't know
agree
what
with
you're
me.
talking about, bro.
Josh Taylor versus Tank. You don't know how much
You need to
money
go to
that'll
a.
do.
You need
Josh
That
you
ain't
need
a
to
Taylor
go
got
to
money.
a
the
Tank
whole.
That's
fight.
not a money
You need
fight.
to go to a Tank
He make
fight,
more
and
money
then
fighting
you'll
Mikey
understand what
Garcia
I'm talking
than
about.
Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
the Mexican crowd.
By
But
far.
yeah, but
It's
I'm
not even
telling you, he can
comparable.
get undisputed, and he'll be the man with a bag. I'm already at 140, so I want the
Hey,
top guy. I beat Barrios, so I want the top guy. Get out Josh Taylor out of there. Then I can do whatever I want to do. I could be a Canelo. I could float to 147. I could float back to 135. Get that one fight at 140. You're undisputed if you could win, and if you
right now,
win by
right now,
if you win
if
by knockout. If he knock out Josh Taylor, what? His whole stock is going up. You have to put him on a pound for pound list because he's undisputed.
okay,
Man, I like Tank like
let me ask you
everybody
this.
else, but I ain't hyping him up like that. Josh
Let,
Taylor's a good fighter.
yeah, it's a darn good fight.
Yeah.
But let me
Yeah.
ask you this. Let me
I
ask you
think
this,
we I think
Jihad.
we gassing up Tank a little too much.
What's
Yeah.
what's
I,
what's more realistic for the money team to put what's the more realistic moves they'll make? Would they make would they try to stack the money or just go out to one fight and get some money? I mean, why? I mean, knowing how Mayweather and Leonard Ellaby thinks and how they move, they're gonna have this. They're gonna want to see this boy make these fights because when he make money, they make money.
right.
If he can get multiple money fights before he get to a Josh Taylor fight, it makes more sense to them business wise.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
not forget that this is a business at the end of the day. Now I
Yeah.
hear what you're saying because I'm a boxing fan myself, and I would love to see all that what you're saying, but that ain't reality for them over there
Yep,
on
that
that
ain't
team.
reality.
Right. It would be better for him to like you said, Sinto, stack the fights at 140, dominate that division before he jump up to a 147.
Yeah.
Absolutely,
You know? Yeah.
he need to take all the money fights he can before he get on
Right.
up through there. Now if he's on a mission
Yeah.
if he was on a mission to be undisputed and to move up to 147, then you go the way that my man's talking about. You know, you go straight at Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
Right.
that ain't how they roll over there.
Yeah.
They rolling for the money.
But in my
Yeah,
opinion, beating Josh Taylor ain't guaranteed because that he ain't
no, they
that
don't
white boy
guarantee.
ain't no pushover.
That boy can fight, man. He got
He
hard. But
can
I'm gonna
fight.
tell you this though, he gets hurt every time he fights a good fighter. And
Yeah,
if he
yeah,
gets hurt by a Tank, he's gonna get taken out.
yeah.
I will say
Yeah.
that. Because I
Yeah.
mean the guys that hurt him before, I don't think they hit as hard. Now Prograis hurt him pretty good, but Prograis he didn't get on the gas until it was too
Right.
late.
Prograde didn't let
Now,
his hands go enough.
right,
Yeah.
exactly. If he started that car up in the first half of the fight, he'd been undisputed. He'd be undisputed right now. Well,
But
He would have been
got a
he would have
chin,
been
though.
unified.
I would like
He would have
see.
been
I would like to see
unified.
Taylor fight Mikey Garcia for sure. That would be a good fight.
I'm gonna tell you, I like to see Tank and cause you know Mike Garcia, in my opinion, he's between 140 and 147.
Yeah.
I don't think he's
Right.
really solidified himself at 147. He's only
Yeah.
had
To
what,
me,
2
I think
fights.
yeah.
You know, so I would love to see Mikey's on money. He's about money right now. He ain't about titles. And we know the
Right.
money team is about money. See what I'm saying? I would love to see that fight, business wise. Plus, it's very competitive. Mikey Garcia and Tank. I like to see. I mean, Mikey hits hard, and he's got a chin. I like to see him get hit by a tank punch. See how he respond. So I think there's gonna be a hell of a fight there. You know, but you know what? The money team probably stay away from that one for a minute.
For a minute, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, Prograis said they better keep him away from him too. And he's probably right, but at the same, because I'm gonna tell you something. If you take Tank out of the equation, I got Prograis as the toughest 140 out there. I don't care who's undisputed. I think Prograis, if he get on the gas and fight like he's
Prograis is a
supposed
solid
to, I
fighter,
think he's the man.
I totally sold on Pro. I like Prograis, but I'm not totally sold on him as being the best.
Prograis played himself when he fought Josh Taylor, man.
Yeah.
He played himself. That should have been him fighting against Ramirez.
Right.
And it would have been a bigger fight than Josh Taylor and Ramirez.
Yeah.
Because that fight was already built up.
Well, he didn't play himself. Ramirez wouldn't fight him.
No, Ramirez was willing to fight him.
No, he wasn't.
Ramirez,
No, he wasn't.
Hold on. About 2 years. Let's see, two or 3 years ago, I was on somebody's show checking it out on YouTube, and they were talking about that fight. Ramirez out of the blue jumped in that joint live and spoke on it. Yeah, he was willing to take. It was right before he was about to fight somebody. They both had a belt.
Santos.
And
Santos. Everybody was supposed to be in that tournament.
everybody's supposed to be what?
The Super 6 tournament, right?
It was he was supposed to be in that tournament. He dropped out of it.
That's okay. He still had a belt. I'm just saying we're talking about him and Prograis right now, not the tournament. We're just talking about him and Prograis.
That's what they were supposed to fight at in the tournament.
Wait, what happened to the Adrian Broner and Prograis fight?
The way I understood it, the fight with him and Ramirez was supposed to happen after Josh Taylor and a Prograis spot. I can't remember exactly why Ramirez jumped out. I know he had a belt at the time. I can't remember exactly why he jumped out, but I know he was willing to fight because that's all the talk was. But I don't think it was Ramirez that was unwilling to fight Prograis. It might have had something to do with Bob Arum. I know he spoke on it. He spoke on it candidly himself, and they didn't even. First he started off in the chat. I think it was on the boxing boards. He started off in the chat, and then he called in and spoke on it. So I know he wanted to fight the dude.
I remember.
I think the
Prograis saying that he wanted to fight AB and think. What happened to that fight? That fall apart now?
AB, yeah, I don't know what's up. I thought they were gonna fight too.
I thought they were supposed to fight on Thriller or something like that.
Yeah, I think some. I don't know what's going on with that. I think some.
Man, these networks stopping the fights from happening. These networks ain't giving the budget. That's what happening. These guys fighting once a year and stuff, man.
I don't like the business of boxing because it's always bull crap.
Yeah, the networks ain't giving the budget. So if the networks ain't giving the budget, the promoters can't make the fights.
I don't think it's so much the networks in a lot of cases. I think it had a lot to do with these promoters, man.
Right.
These promoters are tripping, man.
But it's crazy that all these guys in the prime of their life and they're only fighting once a year. That's a waste.
Yeah.
That's a waste.
Yeah,
look what we had with the Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence now.
Yeah, that fight may never happen now.
It may never happen now, man.
Yep. And that's the same thing that happened with Jared Hurd and Jamel Charlo too. Remember, they was trying to they sold that fight, and all two of them take L's, and that's the end of that fight now.
Yeah, we're never gonna see Jacob and Charlo fight.
Yep.
Yeah,
Jacobs and Jamal. Yep.
And say what you want about Don King, but he sold some shit.
Yep.
Oh,
He
yeah,
knew
Don
he
King,
knew how to
he put
sell
the
you.
fights together. He put them fights together,
Greatest
man.
boxing promoter of all time is
Let me
Don
tell you
King.
something. Don is the one that brought the big money to the fighters, man.
Yep.
Him and Ali
Yep.
made that happen, man.
The
And that's
most
a crash
iconic
shame.
fights in all of
Crash
boxing
shame.
happened under Don King.
So many years ago, the likes of Ali, Foreman, and a few others were getting a whole lot more money back then than some of these cats get now.
Yep.
It was crazy,
And
man.
that's why, and that's why Bob Arum was robbing people. Don King robbed many fighters. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum took the Don King blueprint though. Don
Nah.
King beat people out of good bread. He got them
Hold
good
on, bro.
bread, but he
Nah.
made sure he got himself some good bread too.
No, but Don King overdid
but
it.
Don
though.
King
Don
gave
King
you
wasn't
great
doing it, though.
fights. Period.
Don King wasn't promoting fights before Bob Arum was, so I can't say that he Bob Arum took something from Don King. I think they both were Rob. I think Don King might have learned the business from watching folks like Bob Arum.
Hey,
My fault. I forgot Bob was older. My fault. But I know they both
they the
beat
same
the,
age. They about the same age. But the thing is, Bob was in the business before Don King.
Yeah, Bob was in the business
Yeah.
before.
Google it. Google
Okay,
it. Somebody in the chat, Google it.
Yo, yeah, hear me? Can y'all hear me? Nah,
Don
Don King.
King.
Don
Don
King
King.
didn't
Don
learn.
King's a gangster.
Don
Go
King.
ahead.
Listen to me. Don King ain't learning from Bob Brown in that sense, like directly. He learned from this guy named Don Elbaum. Don Elbaum was a small promoter who was promoting fights around that time, and he was working with Don King. He taught Don King a lot of the business. Don Elbaum was well known promoter. He was a well known promoter at that time. Don Elbaum worked with him, so
I was speaking more in the respect. Somebody made a comment that Bob Arum learned how to steal from fighters because of Don King, but I don't think that's
Oh
true.
no,
I think
that ain't true.
that's what I was speaking
That
on,
ain't true.
not who
Yeah.
learned the business from whom. I was
Nah.
thinking they both learned to cheat from each other, or whatever, or they just cheated on their own. Well,
But
you gotta remember.
would you
Nah,
rather
he
know?
remember,
Would you rather
Don
Bob
King-
Arum
he
being
didn't
Don
learn-
King-
now? Or
he didn't
Don
learn-
King was Don
He
King
didn't
was
learn to
a
cheat
street
from
guy.
Bob. He didn't learn how to cheat from Bob Arum, because shit, Bob Arum was promoting Muhammad Ali in the '60s.
That's
Right.
what I was just telling. That's what I was pointing out to them. That he was in the business before Don King. But see, Don King's a street dude, a street hustle man from numbers, and he was a gangster, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
And then on top of that, he was self-learned about business. But Al Heyman was under Don King's wing for a number of years. He taught Al Heyman the game on promotion. Some of the game.
Yeah. I would prefer Don King in the game right now. We would at least be getting fights.
Exactly. Don King
And great fights too.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Don King made the other promoters put together good fights because he was putting together good fights. It was a competition thing.
Right, exactly.
yeah, that's true because Bob did say that he stopped that Crawford Pacquiao fight.
See, Bob ain't had nobody pushing him and competing against him like Don King used to.
Yeah, yeah.
And so if Don King had enough fighters, and he was pushing them them fight cards out there, man, drawing in all these folks to these fights. And Don know how to promote on every level, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, man, we'll be seeing some hyped up fights like crazy, man. But Don know how to fight them because of his history and that he's had of not giving these guys their money. And the guys who spoke out a lot about it, it's hurt them. And then the networks have gone against like HBO and companies like that.
Y'all know who
They
had
put
the
the hurt
chance
on
to be the next Don King, but fucked it off?
What was that?
Adrian Broner, bro.
Who?
Adrian Broner should have got out of boxing and became a promoter, bro. Cause he could have sold some shit.
Yeah, Adrian can't get out his own way. He got bad habits. He need to mature.
Adrian Broner needs some therapy first, man.
He can. Yeah. It's not too late for him to become a good promoter, man.
Yeah.
He can learn from the mistakes that the money team is making. But see, he's under that umbrella contractually. Al Heyman and the Mayweather team, some type of way, man. I think he's handcuffed.
Yeah.
To a certain extent.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he running around these streets, man.
Al Haymon
acting
promised Adrian
messed
Broner
up.
3 fights this year, and he only had 1.
Yeah.
Adrian Broner got some mental health issues he needs to deal with.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why he didn't get them 3 fights. One of the reasons.
Yeah.
The fool, when he fought against Santiago, didn't throw his hands again.
Right,
man.
right. He looked bad in that
did what he
fight,
should have done. Yeah. If you go out there and perform, man, and people want to see you, now he sell tickets. He sell tickets, but he talk a lot of stuff still. But man, go out there and show us something, man. Where's the old AB at? You ain't got to be exactly like you used to be, but hey, give us a reason why we want to watch it.
Do you think that that fight? And I wanted to ask Pugilist this. Do you think that fight with Madonna has made Broner gun shy, where he's afraid to get hit?
Yeah, he thinks something coming back is gonna knock him off.
Yeah,
balance, man. Because he ain't been the same since then. That fight right there knocked the fight out of him, boy.
Hey, Santos, are you on the road tonight?
Yeah, man. I'm driving right now.
All right, shit.
Ain't no women out here, nothing, man.
All right, listen. If you get knocked off, just call me.
Okay. All
right. So, in the words of the great philosopher, Lil E, man, I want y'all to breathe air and live.
I turned on the wrong street.
It's always the true and prayers. Me, thank y'all for bringing bread with me tonight. Hey, man, appreciate everybody that came through tonight. Listen, y'all gonna have to hold it down for the next 2 weeks. You're gonna have to hold it down with me, dog, because I'm gonna be working on my off days. I'm working these crazy ass hours. I'm trying to make some shit happen. So, y'all make sure that y'all continue to support us, man. Even if I'm not live, we'll be live. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all continue to come on. And Sunday night, man, I'll see y'all. So we don't go live on Saturdays. So tomorrow I get to rest up a little bit, but Sunday we back at it. And then to infinity and beyond, man. Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, did you get the cougar, man? Did you get the cougar?
I'm like, man, let me tell you what happened, right?
Man.
So let me tell you what happened, man. So my grandpa was supposed to go to the bank for me today, right?
Right.
So instead of him going to the bank for me, he fucking took my little cousin to the DMV. Instead of his daddy taking him to the DMV. You know what I'm saying? He did some more other shit. So then it's like 3:30. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the bank after this. I said, dude, the bank is closed. And we got a credit union. The credit union we go to is closed on Saturday because of COVID. So it's closed on Saturdays right now. So he can't go up there and do shit. So basically, nigga, I gotta wait until Monday, Tuesday or some shit to figure out if I can even.
So you're not gonna get it till Monday?
I don't know when I'm gonna get it. Shit. We still gotta talk to the bank.
Oh shit. Damn, keep us posted on that, man.
So right now, that's why I'm working these crazy ass hours. So just in case I gotta do it on my own, I'm gonna have the money to do it on my own. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
I feel you.
Yeah, we got I want to say the week after next, I'm gonna try to do 100 some hours.
Right.
So that's the plan. To go work both my off days and try to do 16s of both my off days and try to work 16s for the whole week. That's the plan. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's gonna be go through, but that's the plan though.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did 103 hours 1 week, man, and made like $3,000 after taxes. So
damn.
Yeah. So I'm like, nigga, if I do that again, nigga, it's on. So that's kind of what. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it right now. It's just trying to.
Don't overwork yourself, though, brother.
Hell no, man. Ain't no shit to say, man. Shit, I got to.
Right. I feel you, brother.
You gotta make something shake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Time much for no man.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to make that happen. So there's three cars and there's 3 Cougars in line. Now, no matter of fact, before I go, Champ. So it's a drop top Cougar, right? But it needs some work. Should I get the drop top or just get the one that's already ready to go?
You said the drop top needs work?
Yeah.
Drop top
How much work?
Like body work, like paint.
So it needs
You don't need to do
a whole restoration.
What about new engine?
No. That's good. Like undercarriage.
Does the power the power for the drop top part of it work?
Yeah, the top work. But it's the undercarriage though.
Man, that convertible Cougar, man. God damn, that's sweet, bro. What year is that one?
68.
Shit, man. That's, man. I think I might. Shit, man.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know, man. I would probably get that one, man, and just put the money into it, man. You'll love it. You'll love it more after you put the money into it and get it right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know you're gonna do what you want to do, but shit, man, I would probably do that, bro.
If it costs you a lot less money to get the one that needs to be restored, it might. I was thinking the same way on Champion Heart, because then you can work on it a little bit at a time and get it like you want it.
You get it like you want it, exactly.
You don't have to kill yourself on the job.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
But you got to go the way you feel is best for you, though.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm thinking about doing the drop top is because in the long run you're gonna get more money from me.
Yeah, and you're gonna probably wish you had that drop top, especially out there in well, you're in Oakland.
Yeah.
But it ain't like Southern California, but at the same time,
Nigga, it's sunny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you in the Bay? You in the Bay, right? You in the Bay Area? Yeah, man. Get that drop top. Get that drop top, man. What the hell?
I'm thinking California, man. I'm thinking California.
Yeah.
That should be first choice. Is what I was thinking.
Hell yeah, man. Shit. Get that drop top. What the hell?
Well, I know you're married, man, but them honeys, man, they like them tops drop low. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like my tops down low. You know what I'm
No, it ain't. Rob G, that ain't true. That ain't fucking true. It's not. That's not just a myth. They lie to us. It ain't true.
What Rob G say?
It's so satisfying when you build it up versus buying something already fixed up. No, it's not. Nigga, I had a 1979 Box Chevy, and fuck that. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. So,
yeah, man, go and get that rag top,
man. I just some cheese to have it done by next summer.
Right. Yeah, what if you get it, what color you gonna paint it?
Shit, this is purple.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, I should be better than that.
Did you say purple?
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, man. I get that rag top. Fuck it. Did we lose Pugilist?
So Ugas injured?
Yeah, you know what, man? I saw
No, I'm
I
still
saw a
here.
photo. Oh, okay, cool.
I'm just
I
muted.
saw. Oh, okay. I saw the photo, man, of his bicep, and that bicep don't look right, man. But I mean, this is a big opportunity for him,
Right.
and he's gonna fight hurt, man. He's gonna fight hurt. So you probably gonna see a one-armed
Yeah.
Ugas fight, man.
Apparently they approved him medically to fight.
Yeah.
So where the rumor came from? It's just like arm looks funny, or did he confirm that his biceps injured?
He didn't confirm it. It just doesn't look right.
Okay.
But yeah. But nobody's confirmed it. But man, it don't look right.
Oh.
You know?
Nah, I saw him at the weigh-in. It didn't look that crazy.
Right.
I saw him at
You
the
saw him
weigh-in.
you saw him at the weigh-in?
Yeah, I watched the weigh-in earlier. He didn't look.
Okay.
Exactly.
It didn't look.
So that's
Okay.
That's what I was looking for, to see how it looked. It didn't look as bad. It didn't look bad.
Right. Okay.
So that's the color, Champion Heart.
Okay.
Oh man,
That look
bro, that's
pimping.
badass. That's badass.
Yep.
Shit.
That's what we want. I'm open to go on there.
Right.
Yeah, that looks
Yeah,
nice.
man. I get that rag top, man. Fuck. Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to talk him down a little bit more, man. It's steep. I'm gonna try to get it down. Just a little bit more.
How much you selling it for?
19.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to see if he'll give it. If I can get it for 17.
Okay.
Yeah, if you got the cash in hand, he'll do it.
Yeah, man. So that's the thing. But I'm gonna get with y'all later on, man.
Okay.
All
All
right,
right, brother.
Yeah. So y'all think that Manny's gonna wash Ugas?
I mean, shit. I've seen fighters get old in the ring, man. I don't think Manny knock him out. I think it's gonna be a decision, but
Yeah,
if Manny don't get old, in the ring, I've seen that happen before.
because don't forget, Ugas is a game fighter. He's a guy. He will, he can trade with you.
Oh yeah,
He ain't no slick fighter. He can stand up in the pocket with you.
yeah. With Sean is a dog.
Right.
So that showed me a lot. That showed me a lot about Ugas.
Yep.
Yeah, that showed me a lot.
No.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. Of course, I wish it was Spence. But
Yeah, I really can't call
Yeah,
it.
Ugas got a
Everybody
chance.
assumes that
He got
Manny's
a
gonna
chance.
win, but I can't call it.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Manny, but Ugas got a chance. Ugas was a bronze medalist, so
Right.
he got some pedigree. There is some pedigree there, going all the way back to his amateur days. So
Right.
he gonna go for his.
right. Okay.
And what is
Yeah,
undercard looking like?
And
Trash?
I don't think anybody on the undercard speaks English, man.
Right. Yeah,
I'm
I see
like,
Castro
man.
versus Escadon, Serrano
Yeah.
versus Monte. I don't know none of these cats.
Yeah, none of them, man. So
Damn.
I don't know, man.
A fight like this here, it should go better undercard, man.
Yeah, they should have some bigger names on the undercard. Like you said, a fight like this, especially since Spence got hurt.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You want
wanna-
undercard in this, man.
Yeah, you want a better undercard to make
Yeah,
up.
this shit
for
look
that.
like Friday night fights, man.
Yeah, man, this is definitely not this definitely shouldn't be a pay-per-view
Right.
card. no doubt. It should not be a pay-per-view card.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I know. We had so much hope for boxing this summer, man, and
Yeah, that shit
what
definitely
we
shouldn't be
getting
no
now,
pay per
man.
view. I'm streaming that shit. You're not getting my money.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm streaming that shit too, man.
Right.
I got a real good app, man. I get a lot of shit on
Yeah,
that.
I streaming that shit too.
Yeah.
There was only 2 fights I was gonna pay for this summer. That was Spence versus Pacquiao,
Right.
and Wilder versus Fury.
Wilder Fury, yeah. See, I still think I could be wrong, man, but I really think Fury's gonna pull out.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna take that fight. I don't.
Nah.
He ain't training up to now, so like,
Right,
he can't get ready by that time.
right.
And all we hearing is excuses after excuses.
I'm
You know,
So he's
just
supposed to be back.
mistake and all of that.
He's supposed to be back in training now. He got a blackout with everything, all the media. So he's
Yeah.
supposed to be back in training now. His
Yeah,
daughter was
he
all right.
ain't doing shit. He ain't turning up for that fight.
okay. So his daughter is good.
Yeah. She a couple of days ago, she got good. So he had he put everything on a
Yeah.
blackout. You're not doing with no media,
Okay.
blackout. He just probably just focusing on the fight.
Yeah, he ain't showing up for that fight. I believe it when I see him in the ring. Other than that,
Yeah, I agree with you, brother. I believe it when I see him in the ring.
yeah.
You know, yeah, I just, he's never defended, any of his belts.
Yeah,
I just got a feeling he would
right.
rather
Look at the pattern.
get
Yeah.
stripped.
He's a
Exactly.
damn coward. If you
Exactly.
don't have the mental edge on you, he
Right.
don't feel like fighting.
Right. And see, I was watching an interview with his father, and he was saying they never wanted that fight.
Right.
He admitted that Wilder is the most dangerous heavyweight out there.
Yeah.
And like you said, he was saying if he doesn't have everything right, he's not going. His own father said this. If he doesn't have
Right.
everything right, he's not going to beat Wilder because the game plan, the shit they used last, all that old shit they was
Right, you
doing,
can't
that
use
shit
that
ain't
again.
going to work.
Right.
Yeah, that shit ain't going to work. Wilder is making adjustments.
Just like we
being ready
did
for that
Klitschko.
shit.
He couldn't beat Klitschko in that rematch. So
No,
he did some fugazi shit.
right.
'Cause the first fight was boring as hell.
Yeah.
It was a boring fight. He couldn't beat Klitschko in that rematch.
No. And see, that's the thing, man. They don't, from the way his father was talking, they know they can't beat Wilder.
Right.
So this is why I say, he's not going to show up for this fight.
Right.
He's going to come up.
And you got fully rested Wilder this time. Fully rested, fully focused. You can't beat that dude.
Right.
He knows it.
No.
He can't beat that dude.
No. Wilder is addressing some of his flaws. Wilder's looking real good.
Yeah.
When you put all of that with the right hand, shit,
Yeah.
he's not
Wilder
gonna
was
be
knocking out dudes with torn
Right.
biceps and injuries and all sort of shit. So you can beat
Right.
Wilder when he's at 100%? Hell no.
Right. See, Wilder said this is the first time he's coming into a fight with no injuries.
Right. Exactly.
So man, Wilder's gonna be in top shape, man. And I really want the brother to get his get back, man, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong. Like you, I'll believe it when I see it. But
Yeah.
I just don't think it's gonna happen. Man. Did you hear
don't
what?
have the testicle.
Right.
I
Right.
never said the fucking word, man.
Right.
But yeah, he don't got the 42 to get in the ring with Wilder.
Right. Hey, did you hear what? Green Beans? Green Machine said about what's that kid he just lost to?
Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil. Yeah, Virgil.
What you
He
say?
said that kid is faster and hits harder than Crawford.
Dan Crawford?
Yeah. He said he's faster and he is harder.
Yeah.
I think that kid is gonna be a problem, man, for a lot of cats.
Yeah. The longer he stays around, he's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
So I think Crawford should get him now, but
Yeah, you should get him now because I get that kid, 2 or 3 more fights, and then I think he's ready. I don't think he needs to wait another a whole year.
And he showed me in that fight that he can make adjustments too, because
Right,
Machine was roughing him up at first.
Yeah.
And then he showed that he could make adjustments and
he made
change up the game plan.
He made
I was
adjustments.
impressed with how he fight in that fight.
Yeah, and see the one of the flaws with Crawford is he makes fights harder than what they should be.
Right, because
And-
he liked to,
Right,
he
when
liked
you
to-
hit him,
he's a dog.
he wants to hit you back, and he starts throwing those
Right.
looping punches.
Yeah.
And he get caught with somebody, hitting hard, he's gonna be in trouble.
Mm.
Now if this fight happens with him and Porter, how are you calling that?
Man, Bud whoops Porter's ass.
Think so?
Yeah, that rough house shit that he does on other fighters, he can't do it with Bud. Bud is a wrestler. Bud does that MMA shit too. You
Okay.
see the video with Crawford preparing for the fight by wrestling guys?
It was a big dude that he was.
Yeah,
that he was
big
wrestling
dude.
with.
And the dude
Yeah.
couldn't get him off his feet.
Yeah.
So, and that's the only thing Porter has that that rough house shit. If he can't rough house Bud, he gonna be in trouble. He can't outbox Bud at all. So like, what else he got? He got great footwork, but
Yeah, I mean,
I
he
don't
doesn't.
see how the
He
tools
doesn't
to
have
beat
any
Bud
power. He doesn't have power, but Porter has all those fights that Porter lost with top fighters. I think could have easily gone either way.
yeah, it could have. Yeah, they were close fights. They were close fights.
You
But
know, yeah,
Crawford though is a different animal. Like the guys that beat, other than Spence, the guys that beat him, Bud beats all those other guys easy.
Hey, I think Mean Machine was probably encouraged to say some stuff like what he said.
think so.
Yeah, because think about it. He got beat the same way. He was
Right.
doing a good job against Ortiz until he got hurt a few
Right.
times.
Right.
Same thing with Bud. He he got a knockdown against unscored knockdown against Ortiz.
Right.
Just like he did against Bud. He got an
Yeah.
unscored knockdown. But he ended up both guys got hurt and both guys came back to put that thing on. But he hurt Ortiz worse than he hurt Bud.
Did. Yep, he did.
And
hurt
Bud's been hurt.
bad in the second
Bud's
round.
been hurt a few times earlier in the other the lighter weight divisions, and
Right.
every time he comes back and he scores a knockout, man.
Right.
So I've never seen Bud get hurt and not score a knockout.
Right. The most I've ever seen Bud hurt was in the Gamboa fight.
Yeah, he got caught good
Yeah.
in that Gamboa
He got
fight.
caught
And
good
that
in
was
that
at
fight. He sure
135.
did.
So he don't crack under pressure, man. I'm telling
Right.
you, man. The man is familiar with what we call it when something go wrong. He's familiar with
Adversity.
adversity. Thank you,
With adversity.
Chris. Yeah, with
Right.
adversity. So all
Right.
you do is when you hurt him, if you don't put him out, all you do is piss him off,
Yeah.
and
And
now
that's
he's ready
what I
to
said.
take you
That
out.
edge
I'm
that he
telling you,
has is what's going to be the
That's that
deciding
extra
factor
dog,
of beating
man.
Porter.
that's that extra dog right there. And I'm
Right.
telling you, 'cause see,
Right.
Bud normally fights with his head, not with anger. But when he gets
Right.
anger in his head into it at the same time, he gonna walk through your punches after that. That's what he's
That
trying
is
to
what's
do.
dangerous about Bud.
Exactly.
A lot of people
That's his problem right
don't
there.
notice that, but that's what's
when he-
dangerous about him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when he gets super mad,
Yep.
Mean Machine was still hitting him just as hard after he hurt him. After he hurt him, and Bud shaking that stuff off, walking through him just to get through to lay his
Look
punches
at the
on
Kell
Mean
Brook
Machine.
fight. You
Right.
see that Kell Brook
Exactly.
hit him a
Yeah.
couple
You
of
know,
times, and he was
and,
like,
I, and
nope.
I'm sure Cal can hit. You know,
Yeah.
I'm sure he can hit. Because I mean,
Yes.
he swelled that eye up real quick on Bud. He pissed Bud off though.
Yep.
He got caught.
Yeah.
And he
He
took Cal off
walked into
with
something
everybody
he
else.
didn't even know what happened, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cal
Yeah.
said, I ain't never been hit that hard. He said, that's the hardest I ever
That
been hit.
skinny dude could punch. Don't
Yeah.
get it twisted.
He's strong physically, period.
Yep.
He's strong physically, period, man. I mean, the kid. I'm gonna tell you something, man. A lot of people they looking at the fact he started in them lighter weight division. He's always been a thin looking dude. If if you go back and look at his fights, like before the fight in his lighter divisions, look at the weigh-ins, all that, how frail he looked, and then you look at him after the fight, how he walk around.
Yeah.
He's all about keeping on weight. Instead of keep his weight for the fight, because he's thin, his skin and bone in the face and everything, you know, in them weigh-ins. But when he's walking around, he ain't skin and bone in the face.
Right, exactly.
You know, the boy's solid, man.
Yeah.
And look here, he don't have bad habits, man. He ain't drinking, he ain't smoking, getting high and all that.
He ain't doing that partying. He ain't doing none of that.
He stays in the gym. He don't just go to the gym for training for a fight. He go to the gym because that's a part of his life.
Right.
The boy true to the game, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then when he ain't training himself, he training other fighters.
Yeah.
And who else is doing that? You know, it ain't. I mean, it's a few fighters that do that, but it ain't many. You know what I'm saying? Some fighters they out of the gym, they out there splurging, high siding, and all that with their fancy
gambling tables,
cars,
all that crap.
Yeah, you know, when they ain't training for no fight, you know. They out there trying to, you know, they flossed up with the jury and all that kind of stuff, man. But Bud on a different. You know what Bud do for one of the things he do to pass time and to make him feel good? The man go fishing.
Yeah. Yep.
I ain't heard. He the only fight outside of Lomachenko that I know go fishing when he's not fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't saying
like that
don't
get the hype,
I'm not saying the rest of them don't do that, but I'm just saying he got his priorities in order, in my opinion.
Right. Just like Wilder. Wilder don't do no wild shit outside of boxing, you know. It's just preparing for fights, and he just home with his family.
Right.
So fighters like that get overlooked because ain't no salacious story.
So let me get this right. So basically, what you all are saying is that he just watches Porter.
He gonna beat Porter. Porter. I'm not gonna say gonna knock Porter out because I hadn't seen Porter knocked out or either close to it.
The things I see Porter beat fighters with.
But Bud could have that extra something. Bud could have that extra something that Porter hadn't felt though.
Right.
I mean, according to Cal Brook, you know, and the way he's fought some other. But at the same time, I wouldn't put my money on a knockout against Sean Porter. But what I will say is Sean Porter doesn't possess enough power to make Bud respect him enough not to whoop him.
Right.
So I think that's an easy win for Bud because of the fact that he's not gonna be worried about the power that's coming back from Sean.
And Bud fights best when he has a point to prove too.
Yeah, and
Bud
will come off of that machoism and box your butt.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like he did against Postol.
He'll
come off that machoism and box your butt. He already put in his mind he might not keep his knockout streak going on this fight here. He must have thought of that already. I'm sure. If he's smart as I think he is, and so he thinking about, you know, he thinking about outpointing this man and trying to look decent at the fact of it. He don't want no close decision.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So this.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, basing his performance on, you know, the type of fighters that he's faced, this being his first real step up fight. I mean, you don't give Porter any chance on that.
I can't call this his first step up real fight at welterweight.
Exactly.
I gotta call Kell
I don't like that narrative.
Kell Brook was a real welterweight who was heavier at times, and he beat Sean Porter for his title years ago. Regardless of the two fights he lost before Crawford, Crawford beat him better than those two guys before him, and it wasn't the same injury. They both look. Let me tell you, Kell Brook stopped himself in both of those fights because he knew he had a serious eye injury at the time. It wasn't like they actually physically stopped him themselves. He stopped. He took a knee on both of those fights. Now look, when he fought Crawford stopped him. That was a stop from the punch, and he said, "I've never been hit like that."
Right.
You know, that to me that's
right.
Regardless if he was
it was
mentally
way more
washed up
dramatic
or not.
fashion than those other two fights he lost.
Yeah, and no matter if it was if he was mentally out of the boxing game or not, or whatever people want to say, the man physically was a full junior middleweight.
Right.
He's
Yeah.
Kell
really,
Brook
he
said
been
that this
fighting
was
at
the best shit
154.
he was in his life
He said that.
for
Yeah.
this fight.
But
I mean,
but he
I
been
I
fighting at
gave him
154.
credit. I gave him credit for that. Even though I felt that that Kell wasn't the same Kell that fought Spence.
But see, people
But
say that because of the way he got stopped in the 4th round. Let me tell you something. Before that fight happened, everybody was saying this. If he beats
Exactly.
Kell Brook, I'm gonna give him all the credit. And as soon as he beat Kell Brook, only one person stuck to that. They worried about that I saw on these panels, and that was Trill Boxing, Black Fight fan. He the only one I know that stuck to that at that time.
right.
But everybody else is putting that question mark there, man. I can't put no question mark on the man's win because the man fought a guy who's normally heavier than 147.
Yep.
He walks around probably 180, 185, and he's been fighting at 154.
Yep.
And he was ready for that fight because he promoted that fight himself verbally. He wouldn't listen to Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn didn't want to take the fight, and he wanted to take the fight. Eddie Hearn wouldn't even support him and his team. He had to do all that on his own with the Top Rank. He wanted that fight, so he didn't go into that fight half stepping. In my opinion, he went in that fight to fight. He felt that he was surely going to walk through Bud Crawford.
Yep.
And it
That
didn't
was a
happen.
game. That was a game, Kell Brook, for sure. But they don't want to give him Bud no credit for beating him.
Yeah.
I gave him credit. I definitely gave him credit because Kell was a real welterweight. So I did give him credit. Like I said, I just felt that the Kell wasn't at the he wasn't at the same level that he was when he fought Spence.
I remember other guys saying that, this Kell Brook might beat Bud and this and that. And when he beat him, Kell Brook was washed up. That's the same thing they did with the Benavidez fight
switched
too.
gears immediately after the win. Let me tell you something. Kell Brook is the same guy that beat Sean Porter for that IBF belt
Exactly.
that Earl Spence has. He's the same guy who was whooping the mess out of Triple G before he got caught in the eye.
Right.
And he's the same guy that was giving Earl Spence all he can handle at that time before that eye injury as well. Now, this guy only had 2 losses to 2 well-respected fighters.
Exactly.
2 well-respected. And one of those respected fighters was a 160 middleweight. All right? And that was his first loss. Second loss was to a big welterweight, one of the biggest welterweights in the game. And that wasn't no easy win for Earl Spence. Now, the next time he loses is to Bud Crawford.
A top welterweight again.
A top welterweight, a guy who moved up from the lighter weights, but who has the power and the skill to do what he needs to do at a higher weight class. Now, not giving him credit, with only 2 losses going into that fight, is cheating Bud Crawford because the guy he's about to fight, Sean Spencer, already got 3 losses before he go in the ring with Bud Crawford.
Right.
He's a former 2-time champion.
You're right.
People giving Sean Porter more credit as a full-fledged and game welterweight than they gave Kell Brook. I don't understand that.
Yeah,
you're right.
I understand Sean Porter don't fought the who's who of welterweight, but guess what? He don't lost to him also. He lost to
all
Thurman,
the big fights.
he lost to Earl Spence, and he's lost to Kell Brook, who he lost his belt to initially.
Yeah, I mean that's true. That's true. You know, and like I was saying earlier, all those fights that he lost really could have went either way. I mean, it would have had they gone either way.
Kell Brook,
you know
that Kell Brook fight, that loss, that was a one-way loss. He lost that. It wasn't no controversy in that fight. He lost that fight straight up. He got out muscle in that fight.
He got out muscle.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to look at that fight again.
Kell Brook was strong. Kell Brook was strong him. That was the first fight I've seen him in that he wasn't able to muscle the guy around.
Right.
Because everybody else, he bullied him around the ring and pushed him with his body weight. You know how he used to pull those people. He wasn't able to do that with Kell Brook. Kell Brook kept him in the center of the ring and wouldn't move. And he popping his head and pushing him around. He didn't have no game plan for Kell Brook.
Right.
The bulldozer didn't work with him.
Right. Exactly.
But no, we got to give these fighters proper credit, man. There's a whole lot of fighters I don't like out there, but I'm like I was telling Cal earlier. I'm not a huge Keith Thurman fan, but I'm not gonna dog dude out.
Exactly. I don't like the shit Keith Thurman does.
A champion. You know what I'm saying? He's a unified champion.
Well, I wouldn't say he's dogging him out.
Yeah.
Right.
No. Cal can't stand Thurman. I understand.
Yeah,
That's a prerogative.
Right.
It
True with
don't
that
matter.
stuff.
It don't matter how good or bad he look. He look worse when Cal talking about it.
Right.
He's
Right.
one of the few. He's one of the few that's like. Well, there's a few of them that don't like Cal Brook. Thurman for various
Right.
reasons. And that's respectful. I gotta respect the person's opinion, but at the same time, like I was telling him, when I look at these fighters, I look at them through a lens of a fight fan, not a lens of a bias
Right.
a fan.
Right.
And so I got to give credit where credit's due, man. Now later on, I might tell you what I don't like about it. Later on, I might tell you what I like about it. But from a fight fan standpoint, as a boxing fan, I got to come with the correct, man, because I'm gonna be hypocritical if I try to tell you to be a fan first, and then I don't be a fan first myself.
Right.
So I can't do it like that, man. Because I mean, trust me, I don't care for Fury, the stuff I saw Fury pulling off, but I got to give the man credit. The man can box.
Mm-hmm.
I got to give him credit. He can box. With all the bullcrap that went on, the man can box. I don't like the way the AJ team dealt with Wilder the first time around, but I got to give the man credit. AJ can box.
Yeah.
He can fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a hater for neither one of those cats, man. Because they can fight. If you can fight, I got to give you credit. That's just point blank. I may not like what your team represent or some of the stuff you might say about my favorite fighter, but guess what? I'm gonna give you credit because you can fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you what changed my heart and mind about being a true boxing fan versus a biased fan. The greatest fighter the person we call the greatest fighter of all time, that's Muhammad Ali. When I was a kid, because my mama didn't like him and he was known for running his mouth, I didn't like it.
Right.
When I got old enough to really pay attention, when I started boxing myself and I started really paying attention to what Ali was pulling off and what he was doing, and I saw some of his old videos from his amateur days, and my mama couldn't be the wrongest of her life. You understand me? I said, I ain't doing that. Cause see, I had learned what boxing was about myself by being in the ring, so I had to change all that, man. I'm not getting ready to. Man, look here, man. I'm gonna give a fight. If a fighter deserves credit, I'm gonna give it to him. If he don't, I'm gonna take it away from him.
Right. No. By all means, Crawford definitely deserves credit. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is when people label him as pound for pound.
But see, y'all forgetting he had that crown before he became a welterweight.
Right.
He came
up from 130. Up to the ranks beating dudes. He got that pound for pound stats before he get to 147.
And see, pound for pound is about moving in between different weight divisions and holding your own and still being a champion. The man's still undefeated. The man hadn't lost fight, and then he don't knocked out the last 7, 8 folks or whatever he don't face.
I would say 8 because the one that he didn't knock out quit on his stool. Felix Diaz. Right, Felix Diaz. He quit on the stool.
And he was a gold medalist.
So really and truly, he should got like 8 knockouts in a row.
Right. So man, I mean, man, I can't take nothing away from this kid, man. The kid know how to win, and he been marketed the incorrect way by his promotional team, man.
Right.
Fighters were known for not talking back in the day. They weren't even allowed to talk until Ali come on the scene.
Yeah, I mean, but see now,
promoter's job, man.
Right, but you understand
that 20% for.
Pound for pound is fighting the best. You know that term came from Sugar Ray Robinson.
I know exactly where it come from. But Sugar Ray, but you know what? Sugar Ray was the first fighter that I'm aware of. He might not have been the first, but he was the first fighter that I'm aware of that negotiated his own deals. And I ain't talking about Sugar Ray Leonard. I'm talking about Robinson.
Right.
Sugar Ray Leonard
Robinson.
did it too.
Exactly.
Sugar Ray Leonard did it too, but Robinson was the blueprint. He laid the blueprint. And let me tell you something. Back in them days, wasn't nobody doing a whole lot of ducking.
Ducking, exactly.
This ducking got real strong here in the last 10 years. This ducking has gotten ridiculous, man. I mean, you can't fight guys if you can't get them in front of it. And then if you're promoted, Bob Arum is an admitted a person who held Terrence Crawford and Pacquiao from fighting each other when he had them on the same umbrella. He admitted to it. So look here. He wanted to fight Pacquiao a long time ago. He wasn't allowed to fight him. That's not his fault. He's been wanting to fight all these other guys It's Bob
Danny
Adams'
Garcia
job.
ran from Bud 2 at 140 and moved up.
Yeah. It's Bob Arum and his team's job to negotiate these deals in his behalf correctly. He hadn't even
dude say that you don't fight the
counter.
best, but the best don't want to fight Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Period.
Well, I ain't gonna say the best don't want to fight.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
But I'm talking about like from 140 and stuff. We always say that Bud ain't fight the best, but the best don't want to fight.
Yeah, they
Bud
didn't want to
Crawford.
fight him at 140. Yeah,
right.
That's right. But at 147, Keith Thurman, he went in too high, but he was negotiating. They didn't even counter him.
Right.
Sean Porter, when he first tried to fight Bud, when he first talking about it, he was offered a low ball number, and Bob didn't even try to come up. So I mean, that ain't Terrence is sitting there waiting for these fights to, get to the pen and paper process. That's what he's waiting on, and it ain't happening.
Right.
That's before him, man. And Terrence ain't that. He ain't the business of boxing. He is the boxer. That's what he said.
Right.
And I can't blame him, man. These fights are not happening for 2 reasons. Bud's promotion team and some of the fighters don't want to fight him. Those are the only reasons he didn't fight the best.
So yeah, the narratives, man. I don't buy the narratives that people put out against Bud.
Nah, man. They be killing me out here on these panels, man. Cause see, what they do is they get these paint brushes out with their mindset because their favorite fighter is doing one thing and their favorite fighter is doing another thing, and then they want everybody else to think what they believe because they got 200 people in they on their live chats.
Yeah, and if you don't believe what they believe, they block your ass.
They block you, run you off, and then they check it out.
I get blocked off so many bots and panels.
Their microphone is louder than everybody else's microphone, so they'll mute you and I'll talk you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't go out to a lot of shows I used to. I peep in every now and then. I peep in without giving them too much credit as far as likes and all that. I gotta check them out first. If they talking some my language, I can understand, and I feel it's not too biased. I'll check in.
Right.
But if not, I'm moving on. I'm cruising
I was
next, you know what I'm saying?
I was following the LDBC since 2013, and I'm blocked off of all those channels. And I could tell you
the LDBC.
Yeah.
The LDBC. Oh,
and I could tell you I'm blocked off of most of those channels.
And you've been with the LDBC since 2013.
2013.
Oh man, I've been with them about 4 or 5 years myself, and the only reason I'm not blocked is I don't do too much chatting, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't block Fury, I block all my black fighters and stuff.
It's funny.
I gotta keep it 100. I gotta keep it 100. I don't agree with everything
because I was around when they were promoting Bud Crawford.
It's funny you say that.
That's what
it's funny y'all say that about any kind of boxing platform. One of my homies sent me an invitation to this boxing platform on Facebook earlier, right? So he sent me the invite to go to it. So I ended up going to it to check it out. Like what did he say? So I went into it, and they'd accept you in. So when I seen it popped up saying they had let me in. So I went into it. So I said, thanks for for accepting me into the group. I was like, thanking the guys for letting me get in, right? So it was called, the name of the thing is called Boxing Knowledge. So your request for boxing knowledge has something, right? That was the name. It's called Boxing Knowledge. So they let me in. So I got in. So I was thinking, for getting in there, I said, it should be a blast. So then some guy came up, a Spanish dude, and said something that, if you like, he said it should be a blast if you like trolls and something, right? And then another one came on and said something about, it's just about boxing here. If you're coming in with that race self, such and such, this and that. So and I was like, so I already seen the tenor of the page when I seen that shit, right? So I said no. I said actually, I was invited by one of my peoples. I said, I've been in the sport of boxing
for a little over 40 years, and both as a fighter, now coach, trainer, manager. And I was invited by one of my peoples, who knew I've been in the sport. Because because I've known him his whole life, he's known me to be in boxing, right? So I said, but as I see the tenor of this page, I'm out. Peace. And I took myself right out the page. I enjoyed that shit.
Hmm.
I don't waste my
Yeah.
time with that shit, man.
I still watch you
Right.
guys, man.
Real
But
talk. I don't waste my time on a lot of that shit, man. Cause
yeah,
like I said, I got over 40 years in the sport, man. I've been in boxing more than half of my life, man.
right.
I got into this shit when I
Right.
was a little boy. And I've
Mm,
been a competitor. Now I'm a coach, trainer, manager.
right.
Over more than half my life, I've been in this shit.
Yeah.
And you've been
So
well
I know,
connected.
Right.
You don't met a
yeah,
lot of who's who, in the
exactly.
fight game.
On top of that shit.
Now,
So
Pews, you're in New York, right, brother?
yeah,
Where
I'm in
about
New
in New
York.
York? Where?
I'm in Queens now. I'm from Queens, but I done been all over in there. But I'm out in
So
Queens.
is that where
I
you
close.
train at in Queens?
Nah, I'm training out the gyms that I work out of is in Brooklyn now.
Right.
But I have
The
worked
reason,
shit. I done worked out I done trained and worked out in damn near all the
And
5 boroughs.
right?
Okay.
Reason I ask is because my daughter, she's out there and she's in Jersey, and
Oh, up in Jersey. Yeah,
yeah,
my program, the program that I got with the Thai Initiative, as I explained to you guys before, with our program, me and my partners, and one of which is my cousin, we have this program called the Thai Initiative. That's his name, Thai, but it's an acronym, and it stands for because his name is Ptah, like the ancient Egyptian deity Ptah, Ptah,
right,
Ptah, Ptah. But we use it as an acronym to stand for Professional Trainers Advancing Humanity.
right.
And we have
Mm,
different trainers and different people coming for the program because it's a non-for-profit program. And our base, we was really trying to do it here in New York, but just so happened fate had it. We ended up getting set off out in Woodbury, New Jersey, which is where our headquarters is at now. And my program, which is it's more of like it's a violence prevention program,
yeah.
and I teach against bullying and you know the it's a mentorship, and
Mm,
teach the kids self defense, health, and things like that. So my program was the opening program of that. But we do a lot of different programs there. We have matter of fact, they just had a writer. I had a writer come out, talk to the kids. A guy who's a writer. They will do a lot of different programs there. Um, and that program is out in Jersey, but we're looking at eventually looking to spread back here to New York. We're looking to spread abroad because our ultimate goal with that program is to do something big, like for our kids, like something like the Y,
right.
but
Right.
that's the ultimate vision. But
Okay.
we
Okay. That
we
sounds
we,
good.
we don't we done made some connections, particularly my cousin, him and his fiance be going hard. They done made some connections with some schools out there. So I'm gonna restart the pro. Well, we finished for the summer program, and in October I'm gonna look to start the violence prevention, boxing, boxing aerobics, boxing program, the little thing I do with the kids there again. Plus what I'm doing here in the city with my actual fighters and my actual clients I have here, and I'm working out of Brooklyn. I'm working out of the Gym X in Brooklyn right now. Because I'm actually a coach from the Starrett City Boxing Club in Brooklyn, founded by the late great Jimmy O. Farrell. But it was a little situation over there, so we ended up moving out of there for now. So I'm not necessarily so sure if we're gonna be back there or we're gonna. But right now I'm working out of Gym X, which
Mm,
is in Brooklyn as well. That's what we're using for now, and just looking to expand on there. And I got some young talent, some young kids I'm working with, and looking to develop. And just teach them, teach them the sport, and use it as a form of a mentorship. Everybody. I ain't trying to make everybody a fighter. So that's when to give the kids, particularly our kids in the inner city, just give them something else that they can focus on, keep them out these streets, and then in doing that, be there for them. They need an ear. They need an ear. If they're having situations in their life or at home, having another ear. Sometimes it's just good for the kids, especially if they have these other issues at home or school, to get out and experience something different, and to give them, another experience and stuff like that. And just giving them the benefit, of my experience with it. And just try to give them another outlet, man. That's what our kids need. Our kids need an outlet. We can't, because we give out, unfortunately, in the situation that we've existed in here in this country, we've given our kids far too much to outsiders to have too many influences on our children in the so-called Black community. It's amazing, like, considering the circumstance that we've existed under here. You send your kids 8 hours a day, like we went to school 8 hours a day, these public schools, with people who really didn't care much about it.
Right, exactly. Yep.
For the most part, because like us, like, me, shit, I'm in my mid-50s, man. I was born in Jim Crow. A lot of the programs that was coming out of the 60s that started taking place in the late 60s, early 70s, that was supposed to be beneficial for us as a group, we really didn't seize the moment with that shit the way we should have.
Right.
Because
that's why it's all going away now.
We really didn't. And this is why you see so many other groups. You got midgets claiming civil rights shit. You got the alphabet groups claiming civil rights shit. That shit was not for them.
Right.
That shit wasn't for them. That shit was for us.
Yeah, they co-opt the Black movement.
Yeah, they co-opt all
without
that
a doubt.
shit. So,
without a doubt.
Yeah, so what happens is, unfortunately, as it stands, like I said, me and Santos was talking about this the other day, and I always got the saying, like, the 1970s, in my view, ushered in a false sense of success in the Black community.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because that's when, because you remember when you look at the civil rights bills and laws that came into effect in the mid-60s, all those laws went into effect in the late 60s, early 70s. So you had like 1969, 70. So that's when you start getting affirmative action and all these different things.
Right.
That was non-existent prior to that.
Yep.
Because, we take for granted, like how you can have a Black CEO of a company now. But in 1963, that shit was non-existent. It wasn't no Black man in those positions like that shit.
Right.
Like, you couldn't be Black working for the Ford Motor Company or no shit like that.
Right.
No
key position.
Not no key position. You was gonna be the worker. You wasn't gonna be the upper management.
Yeah. Worker B.
Yeah, you're gonna be the actual worker. So, that's why. So when I look at things like that, it's our mindset. Like me and Santos talk about this quite often, about the mindset. The mindset of our people has to get corrected, because it's very twisted. It's very twisted, man. Yeah. And this is why, although we've been here as long as any other group, because we have the so-called Blacks, we have a unique position here in this nation, both as either Aboriginal Blacks or Blacks that was kidnapped from Africa and brought here. Now, both of those shits is true, because you couldn't have people who go to both sides. You have the Aborigines be like, nah, I'm not African, but then you have the African group that's they're not with not Aboriginal here, so it's causing, like, sometimes when people get information, it's causing a rift. But I was like, look, more than one thing could be true at a time.
Right. I have a great grandmother that is from the continent of Africa, and I have a great grandmother that's Aboriginal Caribbean.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's,
Yeah.
it's more than
So
just
you're a
one
perfect
thing.
example of what he's talking about right
Right,
now.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect example. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the
So
reason I was asking you, you are because my daughter's out there and I'm trying to get her back to training.
okay.
I'm gonna have to
Is
link
she in
up
New
with you,
York or is
man.
she in Jersey?
She's in
She
Jersey.
goes back and forth. Yeah.
How far is that from you?
It depends on where she at in Jersey. What part of Jersey is she in?
Shit, I don't know, brother.
Oh, yeah, find out. You got to just find out.
Yeah, I gotta find out.
Cause the part where I'm at, like when we got the program out in Woodbury, that's a bit of a way from where I'm at in New York, but it's actually close because where I'm at in Woodbury, where we got the Tar Initiative at, that shit is like 20 minutes away from Philadelphia. That's how close that shit is to Philly. It's on the
Right.
inner part of it's on the inner part of Jersey, but I got an
Right.
apartment. I have an apartment that I'm setting up now in Newark, New Jersey.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be going
okay.
back and forth. But I'm gonna be going back and forth. But Newark is a little bit closer to
Mm.
New York than Woodbury is.
Right.
Right.
I'm out here in
It's a
Long
bit
Island.
closer. Yeah. Yeah, I used to live in Long Island. I used to live in Hempstead
Yeah.
and Long Beach. I lived in Long Beach and in Hempstead.
Yeah, I'm in
You
Brentwood.
know. Oh, you're in Brentwood also. You out there in Brentwood.
Yeah.
That's Buddy McGirt territory.
Yeah.
Brentwood, Long Island. That's where Buddy McGirt from. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that when it comes to that, that's what you gotta look at all these things, man. And if you're gonna do something for ourselves, man, you gotta do it. So, that's
Yeah.
like part of our motivation, but what we doing, like, we want to help all humanity, but we start with where we at, our own first. But ultimately we're looking to help, everybody. Like I got some white kids in my program.
Mhm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it's majority, so-called blacks. It's majority blacks, but I got a couple of white kids and shit, and we welcome them, with open arms. But you don't forget the priority. Still, the priority is ours. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, everybody gonna do nothing for us, man.
Right.
That's true. That's true.
Talking this. They always want to talk that or pull yourself up out of bootstrap shit. But like me and Santos was laughing about this shit the other day. Yeah, it's easier said when you don't have a goddamn boot to pull up, or if you have a boot, you don't. Or when you have a boot, you don't got the straps in the boot.
You don't have the straps on the boot. You know what I'm saying? You got one without the other. You know what I'm saying?
One without the other.
Yeah.
So ultimately, we just trying to do our part, man. And as I look around and I see all that goes on, particularly as it regards to our people, man, we like in a bad position, man. And the time like this shows you that shit more than ever.
Yeah.
Just how we too reliant on a system that don't care for us and never has.
Yep.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like we fucked. It's like between a rock and a hard place. And then with the mentality of the people, man, our people is so fucked up. I can't say it no other way.
Yeah.
I can't say it no other way. Like I can't sugarcoat that shit. It's so fucked up. Like, we our own worst enemy. Because for us that would really try to do some shit amongst ourselves, it's gonna be our own that's gonna turn on us first.
Yep.
Every time, man. Every time.
Meritorious marination, that's how they call that shit. It's always been a black person. Every rebellion that has ever happened when blacks tried to overtake here in this country, it was a black who turned them in.
Yep.
Every time.
Right.
Every time. And then
Marination.
the opposition and that traitor, they link up and then they try to make other believers of what their opinions are of us. Like this girl Candace Owens, I'm not gonna sit here and say everything. I'm not gonna say 100% of what she says is wrong, but she's wrong by a whole lot of percentages. I say that.
She's dangerous.
Oh man,
she's dangerous.
And the thing is, she's doing that there just to get money. She don't believe half of that shit she's saying.
She's paid. She's paid. They
support her big time.
They support her big time.
Yeah, but still, even with that though,
she say some factual stuff sometimes, but she say some non-factual stuff too.
Right.
But even with that,
find her into the conservative base,
But even with that, like it's like what a price, like paid actor, like it shouldn't be no
about
price
your own
on
people.
it shouldn't be no price on the soul of your people, man. Like
Exactly.
on some real talk. Like hell
That's
no,
true.
like I just
That's
can't
true.
see
Right.
it.
And we're
that's
the
one
only
of the
race that
things
does that. Do you see an Asian person getting paid to
Nah.
talk shit about Asian people?
Nah.
Nah.
See,
Irish,
that's the difference.
Irish.
But you
You
know
don't
what it
see
is though?
Italians do it.
Well, we
You
gonna
don't
go
see
back.
Jewish people do it. None.
Nah, we're gonna go back to this shit again. Me and Santos was just on this shit the other day. I tell
Mhm.
you, it's all about when it boils down to that, as it relates to our group. The difference is the lack of full culture when it comes to our group.
Right.
Because
Right.
black Americans is so Americanized. What I mean by that is, I told you, and the simple fact of the matter is, where there is no language, there is no culture. If you don't have a language of your own that you and your kind can relate to,
Right.
it's going to limit you in comparison to groups that do.
Right.
So
And what
Chinese
do we?
have a language. They have a language
Yeah.
that they speak.
And the culture.
Right.
Right.
The whites, different whites have language that they speak to their own.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
the difference, what we lacking is that most black Americans are limited to American English.
Right.
So
Yes.
you can't speak the language of your capital
Right.
and think that you're going to be able to maneuver outside of that.
Right.
How can you? You only
Yeah.
speak their language. Literally, if you was trying to do some revolutionary shit, and I'm like,
Right.
yo,
And you speaking
and
the
I'm like,
language of your captors.
exactly. And I'm saying, yo, Lamb, yo, Santos, I got the gun stashed over and such and such. All they
Right.
take it for a white motherfucker will buy hear that shit. They
Right.
tell
Yeah.
him.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's it.
Or
So
the one that wants to tell everything that look like us.
the
Right.
black, the
You know?
black that's speaking English. But if you got
And
something
like,
that's uniquely to you, it's harder to do that.
Right.
yeah, just like we were saying the other day. Every time we do come up with something, what we do, we give it away.
And then
Right.
you end up giving it
We
away.
give it to
Yeah.
them. You know what
So-
I'm saying? We
Yeah.
we had Pig Latin, Ebonics.
Yeah.
What's the other Geech?
Yeah.
Right.
We give it
And when
away every
they-
time, man.
And when they do and see and we let them legitimize everything, because you know in the black community it ain't right unless a white person says it.
Right.
So the
Say-
black person,
Exactly.
black person could be saying some shit for
Yeah.
1,000 years. Oh, that shit, the nigga
Yeah,
don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, we're told that it's wrong.
No,
We
Yeah.
go with that, and then all of a sudden somebody else starts speaking. They don't look like us, and it's
Yeah.
now it's word is bond. You know,
Yeah.
That's true. That's
Sad,
true.
man.
There's a lady, man. She has a book, and it's a language that was used by captive slaves, and it's called Tut. T-U-T. And right now it's being learned. You know, there are certain groups now that are doing it online, actually trying to learn this language to speak it. And
Right.
back some years ago, there was a song called Double Dutch Bus. I don't know if you remember that.
I know the song.
You know the song? Okay. In that song, some of the things they were saying
Latin.
It was Pig
came
Latin.
from that Tut, that language called Tut.
Okay.
Yeah.
The shizzle
And-
and nizzle.
Right, exactly. And you hear Snoop saying some of that stuff now.
Right.
Right. Well, this book, you know, has the complete language, you know, in it. And one of I was watching the video, and they were saying one of the things that, you know, that's a concern is what Santos was just saying, you know, is that this language is going to be shared and then compromised, just like you know what I'm saying, and it won't be culturally, it won't be ours anymore because everybody will be learning it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like Pig,
Yeah.
very similar to Pig
See,
Latin.
Years ago, like in the 70s, Pig Latin was real strong, man.
Right.
Probably the 62, but I remember the 70s. It was real strong, and a lot of black people didn't even understand it.
Right.
You had to really listen to it, you know,
Mhm.
to know what was being talked about. Okay. Then
Right.
it kind of
I
dissipated.
was raised in Caribbean, and Pig Latin was the way how the slaves would talk to one another without the white man understanding.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what it was for. For
Right.
us to be able to have a
That's what
conversation
it
in
was
front
for.
of them. and
Yeah.
they
Right.
didn't know. And then it kind of got quiet for a minute. It got
Yeah.
quiet for a minute, and then next thing you know,
Yeah.
the hip hop world kind of introduced it again.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
it started making a little noise again. Now out there in L.A., I'm gonna say California, but I think L.A. in particular, they were spitting it pretty strong.
Mhm.
You know, and the reason I say that because some of the cats that I did some time with some cats, and some of them were from California, and
Right.
they spoke it like a second nature, like a second
Yeah.
tongue, you know. And I learned more from them than I did from my home city, which we
Right.
used to. A lot of people in Nashville used to speak it, you know, but they let it go.
Mhm.
Well, next thing you know, you get cats like Snoop and a couple others that blow up, and folks start commercializing their
Right.
image.
Yep.
And so now they want to emulate what they're saying, and then they get these interviews and all that. They don't realize what they're doing at the moment, but they're giving it away. See
They're
what I'm
giving it
saying?
away.
Teaching.
Yeah.
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 And
They.
then
They.
you know,
They.
and then if you writing lyrics on paper,
Right.
okay, now you gotta they see what your lyrics are saying.
Right. You're giving the
Now they
culture
want to
away,
ask you,
basically.
what does this word mean? What does that word? You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you got to
Right.
you're giving definition of it. So we don't have it. You know, a person who speaks Pig Latin fluently is a whole different language.
Yep.
Whole different language to the ear
You're
of
right.
a person who's unlearned of that. And so we gave it away, man. I mean, because I was still in the process of learning what before they start checking it out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I mean, it's bad. And I thought we were owning something, to be honest with you, when I was a kid. And I learned that it was for us, by us,
Yeah.
and not for them, and for us to be able to speak to each other in front of them. You see what I'm saying? And then next thing I know, we gave it away, man. So
Yeah.
I was excited about it, man. And I was like, damn, we could, you know, and the fact that we could call it our own language,
Right.
Right.
that was the
Right.
excitement of it as well, you know. Because, I
Yeah.
mean, we're one
Caribbean
of the
people
only
have that
group-
edge that Americans
Yeah,
don't have to,
yeah,
because they can
you
speak
sure do.
patois, right?
Exactly,
own
Right.
lingo.
exactly. Patois, yeah.
That's
And,
why. Right.
and they and you know, normal people wouldn't understand what they're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. We
So
lost
that's
we lost pugilists, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, we gotta hit Cal up, Puge. Hit Cal up. Hey
What's
Cal,
up, DB?
look out for Puge, man.
I see
Oh,
DB in the
DB,
chat.
DB in the chat. Oh, okay, I'm not in the chat. Salute, DB. How you doing, brother? You feeling better, man?
Oh, he was sick?
Yeah, he was sick, man. I'm
Oh,
gonna have to
Puge
call.
said his
I'm gonna have to
phone
call
died.
him, bro.
He said his phone died, man.
Yeah, we was having a
Damn.
good
Yeah.
conversation there.
No,
Yeah.
man.
Okay.
Trey,
Yeah, that
you
that happened to
peeping
me.
in the door. You peeping in the door, Trey, but you must not have done your homework.
Uh,
What's up, DB? What's up, DB? But yeah, what's up to the chat, man? I'm missing there, but I'm not looking at the chat right now. I'm running, trying to get. I'm falling behind actually, but I'm trying to catch up a little bit if I can. To
Yeah,
get these orders
DB, you know
delivered.
me. You know I'm a Caribbean boy too. You know, I'm American and Caribbean, so I had to tell
Yeah.
them about the patois. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something, Prez, man. A cat like yourself, man. I have a lot of respect for, man, for the simple fact, to me, you add value to the culture.
Right.
Because you can kick it either way. You understand both cultures.
Right. I understand both sides. I tell a lot of people,
you know, and that's
I
one thing
understand
I
both
was
sides.
telling pugilists. See, I'm gonna tell you something, you guys. You guys probably heard me speak on this before. One of my main focal points out here on YouTube talking about this boxing, because I love it so much,
Right.
I want to bring the fans together and stop
Right.
all this bickering between the different groups, you know, because
Yeah,
it should be the fans for boxing against the business of boxing,
Right.
because
Yep.
the business of boxing is keeping us from enjoying the sport the way we should.
Well,
you know.
Yeah.
well, you know, it's just like I compare it to the NFL. You know when
but it's
things
the
are
NFL
happening.
different though.
Right.
The NFL
Yeah, but no,
different though.
what I mean is I compare the fact that the players don't realize the power that they have of the NFL, just like the fighters don't realize the power that they have.
Right.
That's true. But
You know what I'm
see,
saying?
the
That's
difference
what
between
that's,
an NFL, I understand that we said, but the difference between an NFL player and a boxer is the boxer is the boss if he has his head correct. If
Right.
he's got his head correct and know what time it is, he's the boss. He's the product. They both are the product. But see, a
Right.
football player has a boss.
Right.
It's a team sport. He can't individually call the shots, you know. But see, a boxer, the team has his name.
Right.
His
But
team,
if the
team
players
Spence,
knew
team
their power,
Crawford.
they could move together. That's what I'm saying.
No, you're right about that. You're right about
Yeah.
that. But what I'm saying is the boxers, they have more power than football players.
Right.
Now the football player has powers in unison as far as numbers.
Right.
If they all get on the same page, that's why they got a
Right.
union. See,
Right.
They got a union. See, boxing don't have a union. They individually, they're their own individual teams, and so they, you know, so what you have in boxing, you got like thousands of teams that would have to come together and agree on some stuff, versus 33 teams or however many teams there are in the, how many franchises there are in the NFL.
Right.
So it's a little bit different, but they do have a union and they do have governing bodies and things of that nature in football. So yeah, it's a little different.
Right.
You know, the
But see, it's like the corruption in boxing. The fans, we can't change that. It's gonna take the fighters making a stand to change that.
That's
Right.
true, but we can help though. We can help because see, right now, this is what I see in boxing as far as from a fan perspective.
You
We
fans are the
have-
grassroots though.
Yeah,
And the
exactly.
boxers gotta,
And we-
listen to the soil, basically.
Right.
They need
Right.
to listen to the ones that put money in their pocket.
Right.
Now this is the thing. We got different promoters, different management. We got different networks. Okay. Now these promoters are paid mouthpieces for
Mhm.
to a certain extent. All right. Now they turn around if they want things to go a certain way for the benefit of them and their boxers. They're gonna go out there and speak on it the way they want people to believe it.
Right.
And what happens is they have learned how to divide us as boxing fans
Yep.
into favoring this fighter versus that fighter and
Yep.
so on and so on. And so
Right.
then when they
I've
got
seen it.
us divided, they got the narrative that they have painted. They got us regurgitating what they're saying.
Right.
Okay. Then they
Right.
got us all bickering against each other. Okay. Now, what they've done is they've taken us off our square, and what we should be focusing on. They took us away from that. So now
Right.
they can go behind the curtain and they can manipulate us the way they want us and charge us all the money
Exactly.
they want to charge us and give us what they want us to have.
Right.
And we too silly as fans, some of us, to realize what's going on. And
Right.
so what I've been wanting to do for the longest, I've been, I try to come in peace wherever I go on these panels. But you
Right.
can only do so much, as an individual, and if you don't have your own platform. So
Right.
when I go out there, I try to tell people, hey, we got to be boxing fans first.
Right.
We can't be. It can't be. I like this guy over this guy. That's fine if you do, but you got to give credit where credit is due.
Right.
As a boxing fan first for these fighters. These fighters put their heart and soul on the line when they do get in that fight, because they
Yep.
don't always get in that fight. But when
Right.
they do get in that fight, we got to give credit where credit is due, because for a simple fact, when we doing it a different way, man, it's raining like a summer gun out here. When we do it a different way, we're doing exactly what these promoters
Want
wanting us to do.
Yeah.
Because what
Yeah.
that does, that gives them the ability to play with us in our pockets. That's what it gives them the ability to do. We're paying whatever they tell us. They're putting the fights wherever they want to put them. They ain't putting it where the fans think it should go, or where the fighter, could sell best at. They got the fighters fighting whoever they want them to fight, instead of them having sense enough to know that they're the boss. Because some of these fighters, hey, this dude tripping. Some of these fighters, you got a few select fighters that can force to their team who they want to fight next.
Right.
You got the Deontay Wilders, you got the Earl Spencers,
Yeah.
Pacquiao's, and Canelo's. And I'm gonna tell you, AJ didn't have that ability when him and Wilder was first trying to fight.
Yeah.
He didn't have that. He didn't know he had that kind of power. He
Right.
learned that afterwards.
Right. That's
Learn
what
it
I'm
out.
saying, because that 50 million was for him alone.
Right.
And
Exactly.
that's why Eddie didn't want him to take it, because
Exactly, because he would have lost power. He would have
lost-
controlled. He would have controlled the promotions.
Right.
Eddie want to control promotions. That's why he tell his. Let me tell you something. I feel it. I know Canelo do a whole lot of bull crap. I know he do a whole lot of bull crap when he used to go say because he learned a lot of bull crap from Oscar De La Hoya. But I'm gonna tell you that this Plant fight, that bull crap they try to have put in, man, turn them bright lights, you idiot. And he's a truck driver too. What makes so bad? That bull crap they put in that contract, man. I think it came from Eddie Hearn. I believe because Eddie didn't have any control over the promotion, and he know they don't like dealing with him. So he telling Canelo what him and his team what they should be asking for, what they should be asking
for. Right.
That's what he does. Now I'm gonna tell you, Eddie loves his fighters and he works hard for his fight. I'm gonna give him that credit. I don't agree with his tactics, but I gotta give him credit. He's one of the best promoters out there for his fighters.
For his fighters,
and they getting money.
Well, at least the money makers, you should say.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give him that. But he's one of the best narrative painters.
Right.
He's a Picasso painter when it comes to narratives. He's one of the best out there. Bob Arum is another one. Bob Arum is another. We could say Al Heyman is a good one, but we don't hear him speak.
Right.
But we know he's working some strings behind the scene.
Yeah, he's a puppet master.
All promotion groups are working them strings the way they want to work them for themselves, their organizations. And we got to understand that we don't need to be jumping on this one and that one. They all lying to us and they all playing.
Exactly.
Every last one of them.
Every last
one of them. So we got to understand that as fans. So we got to be demanding for the fights we want to see. We got to be demanding when we see a foul. We got to call it a foul. You know what I'm saying? And if we do that and not side with these promotion companies and these different conglomerates that handle the business of boxing, these boxers themselves will say, man, these fans are right. Eventually they'll come around and say that.
Yep.
But see, when they see all the division amongst us fans,
they love the division.
They're gonna be they getting taught certain things from their teams. They rolling with it.
Yep.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, because a lot of times these fans are speaking in behalf of individual fighters. Why are you gonna go against that?
That's a good point because I look at how the UFC. I mean, say what you want to say about Dana White not paying the fighters, but at the end of the day, the fans see the fights they want to see. Yup.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I
that's true.
I don't hear a whole lot of I'm a N-word. I'm gonna come over to your house and put my foot in your tail on YouTube when it comes down to UFC, MMA fighting. I don't hear that.
I don't hear nobody talking about shooters. No. I got shooters on deck. I don't hear none of that stuff at UFC.
Yeah. All that, right.
You guys settle it in the ring.
They said
boxing fans on YouTube. Let me tell you, you guys have been following boxing long enough. You guys have been at fight parties and all that. There's never 100% of the crowd in the house at a fight party is going for one fighter.
Right.
There's always at least one person pulling for the other fighter. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like a barbershop situation. When you're at the barbershop, just like you're talking sports about basketball, football, baseball, hockey, whatever your choice may be, soccer, rugby, darts, I don't care what it is. If you got a certain team you favor, you're going to speak on it. You're going to big up them. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, at the end of the conversation, you're going to be like, I love my sport.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Now, when it comes down to boxing, we know we love the sport, but we got so many less informed people as fans now in boxing, and they drinking the Kool-Aid that's getting poured out, that's been poured out by these
very cult
groups and stuff like that.
Like
so everybody, it's a cult, and I've never seen worse fans in my life than these YouTubers.
Right.
These YouTube fans. I mean, man, look, when we in the barbershops, or we on the corner, or we in the car, or we at high school, or we at a game, and we talking stuff about our players, it's rare that you hear, for other sports, it's rare that we hear, I'm gonna put my foot in your tail or this, that, other. If you do hear that, that's when you see the fight at the actual game.
Right.
See what I'm saying? When you do hear stuff like that. But other than that, it ain't much of that. But on YouTube, man, I promise you, man, this sport probably got more threats against fans against fans than any other sport out there. I promise you. Because, man, I ain't never seen nothing like it, man. Everybody is a G. Everybody gonna put their foot in each other's tail.
Internet
They
gangsters.
gonna smack each other. They gonna shoot each other or whatever.
Yeah.
Everybody's a hoe.
Yep.
Right.
Everybody's
It's
an
ridiculous.
N-word. You know.
Yeah.
And look, the ones that saying all this ain't gonna bust up great. You know what I'm saying? You know, because
Right.
I don't have to let a few of them know. I will show up. You know,
Yeah.
I give me your address. I'll give you mine.
Pull up.
You
Right,
have mine,
right.
and I'll give you mine. You know what I'm saying? But at the
Yeah.
same time, I don't need it. You know, none of us need to get caught up in that. That's
Right,
immaturity,
yeah.
man.
I
Exactly.
keep it
Exactly.
peaceful. I
real
just say my
men-
opinion, but I keep it peaceful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, real men are not going to allow you to talk to them any kind of way.
Right.
Period.
Right.
You know.
Right.
And I
First
don't
of all,
go around disrespecting men. You know what I mean?
yeah, and then second of all, and most of all, it's a sport.
Right.
It ain't worth no killings and no hurt.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It
We
ain't worth all that
arguing and
conversation.
want to fight and killing. These guys making millions of dollars. They ain't giving me
Man,
that
exactly.
money.
Exactly. Man, look here.
What the hell?
The Bob Arams and his team, the Al Heyman and his team,
I like boxing, but not
Oscar De La
to that
Hoya
level.
and his team, and the match rooms and their team, they are sitting back, listening, and checking all this stuff out and laughing all the
Right.
way to the
Yeah.
bank. You understand me? They said we
Divide
gotta.
and conquer.
They know.
And the
Look,
boxers lose. And the
at the
boxer
weight,
fans lose.
at the rate of what the fans are saying and the temperament out there and everything that's going on with the fans out there, the fans we can make 42 million on this one. You know,
Right,
I mean,
right.
man, this we've been played, man. We've been played like a harp,
Yeah.
Bling, bling.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true.
You know, I mean,
That's
we
true.
just getting. Man, they just hey, like my girl said, they just strumming our strings, man.
Yep.
They just strumming.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we gotta wake up, man. And if the day, let me tell you something. Just like our people, as a group of people on this earth, if the
Yeah.
majority of us ever come together in unison, that's what they don't want.
Right.
Right.
Because we would be too dangerous for them because they wouldn't be able to control anything of us. First of all, we
Right.
did that. We would control our own money. We would control our own decisions, and that's not what they want. So if we as fans came together the same way, we would be too dangerous for the sport of boxing. The sport of boxing wouldn't be able to give us anything, piss on our leg until it's raining anymore. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But
Right.
People, you know, so many, what we have on YouTube, so many individuals want those clicks, wants that YouTube money, and they want to get big and grow, which is cool. All that's cool, but at the same time, there's a better way to do it. You know, and when they doing all that, man, they keep that division going,
Right.
and they're being too silly to realize that they're being played. So then we get what we have right now, you know, and they got us out here crying about what fights we're not getting, and we're not getting the fights because this team over here, opposite of me, is saying that this fighter don't deserve that fight
Right.
because we want to see
Yeah, this
that,
body
and the
don't
third,
deserve
you know what I'm
60,
saying?
40% because his
Exactly. All that
numbers
kind
is
of bullcrap.
this. That's bullshit.
Man,
Just I
we
want to
don't-
see the fight.
We don't get now as a old Southern folks say, we don't get now nary a penny from these fighters. They getting the pennies from us.
Right.
We don't get now part of that percentage. We don't need to be talking about percentages.
Right.
We don't need to be
There's
talking
no way a
about
boxing fan should be talking about
right.
percentages.
We don't need to be
That's
talking
crazy.
about what the contingencies are within the contract. That's, man, you never heard that kind of talk back in the day
Exactly.
about fights. I
You
mean,
didn't
this
know
stuff,
about that stuff.
even when Mayweather was fighting, man, we didn't hear all that bull crap. We just heard A and B side. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
Inside B
We
side.
didn't hear
That's
nothing
it.
about no, you know, who now we talked about money. We talked about dollar amount. We
Right.
ain't talking about no percentages. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Now all of a
Right.
sudden, we got all the best negotiators on YouTube.
On
for boxing.
YouTube. Yeah.
We got the best managers.
You got
We got the
lawyers.
best attorneys.
Guys that
We
want
got
to make terms and conditions,
everybody.
contracts.
There's no better promoters or managers, advisors, or trainers than
Yep.
on YouTube.
Right.
I'm telling
Right.
you, and it's a sad situation, man.
Yep.
I get out
Yeah,
and
that's
I
true.
be so disgusted sometimes. I say, what they do? And
I
then,
love Spence, but when Spence
then you
pulled
got-
that
you got
side of the
people-
street shit, I was like, hell, this man maneuvering.
it's crazy,
Yeah.
man. It's
And
crazy.
then we are quote unquote pro black fighter channels backed up that shit. I was like, what the hell is this?
Right.
This ain't solid. If you do this, this is a slippery slope. So
Right.
you claiming that everybody else biased, but you being biased now because
Exactly.
your favorite fighter is is maneuvering and ducking, quote unquote.
Exactly. And I'm gonna keep it 100, man. I'm a registered LDBC member, man, from years
Right.
ago, and because I love what the LDBC was created for.
Yeah, I
Because
loved it too. I was down from
you
day
know,
one. But
it was to support black fighters because they didn't get the just dues that they would do in the fight game. And I agree with it because I knew it to be happening, and it's still happening. But at the same time, you can't be promoting that, and then you're talking about this fight over here who's black, and you're talking a different way about this fight over here who's black. That's
Right.
the wrong way. That's being hypocritical about what your mantra is, what you
Exactly.
created your platform for. Now,
Right.
I understand some people have gotten upset with the LDBC because of that, because the Bud Crawford situation and the AJ and Wilder situation has split. Has a lot of the LDBC fans, which they still have a lot, but
Right.
a lot of the LDBC members and fans split because of that.
Yeah.
You know. So anyway, those members that split off from the LDBC create their own platforms to talk down about the LDBC.
Right. Yeah.
And now, guess what? They're mimicking the same characteristics,
Same
but on the
behaviors.
other
Yep.
side of the song. Okay, you got the LDBC singing this side of the song. You know,
Right.
you remind me of a girl that I once knew, and then you got this these people that came from the LDBC that's over here talking about, yeah, I used to know that girl too, you know.
Right.
But at the same time, you know, it's the pot calling the kettle black. You know,
Right,
you're
yeah.
talking bad about the LDBC and what they do and what they don't do, but then you're doing the same thing except you're on the other side of the coin. You know,
Right.
so what's the difference? You know,
Yeah.
and then you got to hear then you emulate a lot of the characters. I mean, a lot of the things that people do that they've created on their platform.
And the thing is, you see how
Here
Spence
on YouTube,
changed
they
up
have
his
created-
talking now. He's saying he's gonna fight Pacquiao after he fights Manny. He's gonna fight Bud after he fight Pacquiao. He should have been doing that
Yeah, I
from the
remember him
beginning.
saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It should have been no
that's true. I
bad blood
agree.
between
But I'm
these
gonna
two brothers to have a mega
I'm gonna
fight.
tell you something. In defense of Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, though, I agree with you 100%, Fred. But in defense
Right.
of those two fighters, because it's built up a hell of a division between
Yeah,
fans.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, no
But
doubt
in
about it.
defense of
Yeah.
them, just like Earl Spence said, we don't know how to put fights together as fighters.
Right. Yeah.
And that's why Bud chose to go the way he did.
Right.
And I'm not saying Bud made the right decision, but that's what he chose, and I guess it paid off for him up until lately.
Right.
Now I'm gonna say this.
Yeah. I think Bud
because
should be a free agent, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're saying
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
but
no doubt.
Bud was getting
No.
3 to 5 million a fight. That's hard
Yeah,
to
Exactly.
walk
I mean,
away from.
he's solid
Guaranteed.
money.
but he-
solid money. So,
but- Yeah, but he could get more. He could get more though.
We saying
Yeah,
that, but that
but
is
see, when
5 million
you're on the
guaranteed to
outside,
fight.
when you're on the outside looking in,
Right.
you're on the outside looking in, you can't see everything.
It's
See,
just
he was
talk.
in the beginning. This was new money for him on that contract.
Right.
And I remember when Bobek was first talking about it, he said it's life changing money. Let me tell you something. He's the only fighter that I know of that had a guarantee in those weight divisions, a guaranteed amount of money for no matter who he fought. So
Right,
it was
exactly.
not a dumb move at that time, but
Right.
it turned into a dumb move because they weren't producing,
Right.
they wouldn't allow him to
Right.
fight the best
The
of
best,
the best.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's where
Right.
it fouled up at. That's where it got screwed up at.
Yeah,
Because
but
if
in
it
terms
had
of
been, if it went the way it was supposed to, it would have been a great thing. But they
Right.
screwed up, you know. But what I was going to say is, when you got when you guys wanted to
Yeah,
fight each other, man, respectfully. They both have a level
Wait,
of
but you-
respect for one another that
Yeah.
that I understand as what man, that men should have for each other. But the fact is, the business of boxing, Heyman and Arum wanted to let the fight build, so it could be
right.
a mega fight for mega millions of dollars. That's what it boiled down to. Because if it was up to Earl and Terrence, they would have fought a year and a half ago, I believe.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
truly believe that.
Yeah.
If you look at all the video footage and listen to what they were both saying,
You're right behind that other tank.
Okay.
it would have. I think that's what would have happened. But
Yeah,
the
yeah,
business
yeah.
of boxing said, no, this is not the right timing. A
Yeah.
perfect example of something else happening. Benavidez and Caleb Plant. They wanted to
Right.
fight each other 4 years ago.
Right.
But 2 years ago, Fred and Blue Blood ran up on Sampson, and he told them, yeah, that would be a great fight, but we need to let it build. See, the business of boxing wants to build a fight, because when
Right.
you build a fight, you build the pot. And when you build the pot, the percentages that they get, the amount of money, the values of the money is on a different level. You know,
Yeah.
why I'm gonna take $10,000 when I can get $10 million?
Right.
That's
But
where
it
they
don't
looking
always
at
work
the
out like that, because sometimes you could get 2-3 losses and nobody don't care
Yeah.
about the fight anymore.
That's
It's
the
a
gamble
gamble.
that they take. They take the gamble.
Yeah.
We as fans should never agree with that, and I don't agree with it.
Right.
But I understand it, but I don't agree with it, because I want
Yeah,
to.
yeah.
Let me tell you something. The reason those fighters back in the day had hundreds of fights, 100+ fights, or as high 70s and 80s fights and stuff like that, because they fought all the time. Every weekend, they trying to find a fight somewhere.
Right.
They
Yeah.
fighting somebody, because they had to get the money the best way they knew how, and the best way they knew how to get the money was to stay in the ring and
Stay
fight.
in the ring active. Yeah.
So in between fights, you didn't always, unless it was a huge, big fight, you didn't always have to have these long drawn out training camps.
Right.
When you are an amateur fighter, you don't know who you fight next.
Right.
You stayed in the gym though.
Yeah.
Every day after school, I had to be at the gym. You know what I'm saying? You stayed in the gym and you trained. You was prepared for whoever. But you go in there and you fight them.
Yeah.
So, the fight game ain't changed since you were a kid. If you've been fighting since you were a kid, what has changed is the business of fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Amateurs, you ain't got to worry about the business of fighting,
Right.
because no one gets money but the organization, the commissioners or whatever organization putting those fights together. You know what I'm saying? AAU or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, when you're talking about multi-millions of dollars, and when you got organizations shelling out 50 million, 150 million, 300 million, just for you to show up, you and another fighter to put this fight on, that's big business.
Yeah.
That's big business. And those fighters get to share in a lot of that money. See that the NFL player, the NBA player, they get contracts. The money that they get a part of, it seems like a lot of money to us, but that money is amortized and spread out over a period of time.
Right.
It's basically a drop in the bucket for those organizations that pays them.
Yeah.
Because these organizations get so much big money from networks and sponsorships and things of that nature. Man, it's dropping the bucket.
Right.
You got companies are paying these companies big time money for sponsorships. You got television time. You get money you get from that. Each franchise for these individual sports are probably getting so many billions of dollars per year.
Mm-hmm.
So they can afford to pay out a few hundred million a year.
Right.
Okay. Now, that ain't count what they probably getting in revenues regarding the arena,
Right.
and the concessions and all that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of money going around. They getting money off these. The jerseys are probably the players getting. I'm sure they're getting a percentage of that.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying these organizations, these ownerships of these teams are getting a lot of money. That's why they can afford to pay out a great sum of money.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know this, but I'm just thinking, what about the money that's gambled on these team plays?
Exactly. Yep.
There's a lot of money in the gambling business.
Yep. In the black market.
Hey, let me tell you something. Somebody wants some of that money.
Yeah.
They ain't just getting scot-free profit on that gambling.
Right.
I never believe that. You gotta pay to play, because it was too much bull crap going on years ago with the mafia and the government about gambling. The government wants some money.
Yep.
Man, my phone going dead, man. I'm gonna try and come back. Shit.
All right, man. Plug it up, man. Plug it up.
Yeah,
Hey, man, I keep mine on the charger, bro. I don't never. That's why I never run dead. That's why I can talk all night long. I keep it on the charger. But
Yeah, that's
man,
a factor in boxing that we don't ever think about too. The
man.
tables, the gambling side.
The bookies. Let me tell you something. I wouldn't be surprised if we find out somebody speak on it later on years from now that bookers throw money at certain promotional companies for these fights for the simple fact they want inside information about these fighters.
Right.
They got to know some habits. They got to know certain things because they're too good at predicting what they predict.
Yep.
You know, so they gotta have somebody on the inside. And if you get somebody on the inside consistently like that, to knowing this and knowing that, somebody get paid to let you in. I would say. I could be wrong, but that's just what I believe. You know, and that was this guy. There was a video circulating around a few months ago. This guy was a fight fixer or something like that, they called him, and a godfather of fixing fights or something like that. And you would have thought with the title that he was going to tell you about him going up to a fighter and saying, look here, man, which he did a couple of times.
Right.
You're not going to win this fight right here.
Right.
Or you thought he was going to tell you about them putting some magic potions in somebody's water or something, you know, or you know, just creating sickness or something for a fight. But what made him who he was is, from a young man, he learned how to. He was taught the game by another guy, but he learned how to watch the habits of fighters.
Right.
Not just in the ring when they're training, but outside of the ring when they're just living their everyday life. He learned how to do that. He learned what was going on within their personal lives, and he knew just about if this person's hair was going to be right or what have you when they get in.
That's only he worked for the FBI.
Exactly.
That's only FBI tactics.
Exactly.
Right.
This guy, you know, he was good at what he did. Made
Some
a bunch
cool
of money.
shit.
He made a bunch of money for the mob. Made a bunch of money for himself. Lost a bunch. Made a bunch more. You know, so I mean, it's so much go on with these fights that we don't know about on the surface, man. Just like what was going on with Deontay Wilder talking about his water.
Right.
Man, let me tell you something. That stuff happens all the time.
Yeah.
That ain't I'm not saying that Mark Breland had anything to do with it. I would never believe that. I would never believe that part. But Deontay Deontay never said Mark Breland poisoned his water. He never said that. He said that he was responsible to keep up with the water, and he felt like he allowed it. Him not paying attention allowed it to happen. Right. Basically, what I got from what he was saying. Now, I understand what he's saying, but I just don't think he watches 24 hours a day. I mean, what are you gonna do? Stand there and growl at everybody, get close to the water? You know what I'm saying? Right. But what I do know, even though the commission's supposed to give these fighters their water, what I do understand is everybody don't look. I mean, sometimes people can fit into the crowd and look like they're supposed to be there. Right. You know, and some of those people probably can have certain tools that are not noticeable, that carries certain things within them, some kind of agents, and they can go up to these water supplies and get that water in there. All it takes is a needle, a thin needle with some solution in it, and you shoot that stuff in there because see, I know for a fact there's been people that have put stuff in their bodies that was not detected by certain UA analysis. Yeah, I know that for a fact. But I've been told by a friend of mine that a friend of theirs who studied in that field said that's impossible. I don't care how many degrees that person has. I have watched a person take certain things to disguise other things in their body, and they go take a UA and they pass the test. Right. What they put in their body that would have failed them was not discovered.
They didn't say that high blood pressure medication could mask. It could be a masking agent.
Right. And they didn't because they wasn't testing for that. Right. And then the other stuff was not picked up because they're not testing for it. They tested certain things. So I'm gonna believe what I know to be actual fact because I've had people close to me that have had UAs that has that I know that they've taken some stuff to disguise another thing, and they passed the test and got the jobs. That's what I'm going by. And I know Holyfield said it happened to him.
Right. Holyfield confirmed that. Yeah.
And then Joshua, he lost to Andy Ruiz. Not to take any credit from Andy. I think Andy's a hell of a fight, and I think he can give Joshua a hell of a fight every time if Andy Ruiz is on his game. He went on his game in that second fight. But at the same time, and we saw Joshua not get close to him.
Right.
You know, that second fight. But Joshua's a good fight. Don't get me wrong now. He fought the perfect fight the second time. But at the same time, he wasn't right.
Right.
There was something wrong about him in that fight before he got to the ring.
Yeah.
When Deontay Wilder took that mask off, I knew he wasn't right. I could see it in his face. And I told everybody in my house, I said, he ain't right tonight. Something ain't right about him. This ain't going to go well. And sure enough, here we are today talking about, you know, what might have happened, what may not have happened.
Yeah.
But I did at the end of that fight, we see Fury wouldn't accept the water.
Right. Yep.
Because he don't know where it came from, who handled it before he got it.
Yeah.
Hats off to Fury. Fury knew something that we didn't know.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm not gonna say that he knew what happened to the water, or
he was
didn't
given
know what happened to the
or
water.
his team was
But
given
probably,
information that Deontay Wilder team wasn't given.
Thank you. And then I'm gonna tell you this. Now a lot of people say he never drinks the water that they give him from that his brother or somebody doesn't give him. Let me tell you something. That's because he know the game.
Right.
He know the water can be tampered with. And let me tell you something. They don't grew to do some good things for some fighters. The MTK Global.
Right.
But,
the thing is, right, the gypsy are heavy in with the Irish mob, you know. All of them married into Irish families.
Exactly.
So they know the dirty tricks that goes on in boxing.
Right. And that's just a part of life for them. It ain't no right thing or wrong thing.
That's
a part
their
of life
culture.
for them.
Yeah.
Exactly. So all that stuff that they showed on that documentary about the MTK Global, hey man, that stuff. I remember when some of that stuff would happen at fight. You know, when they were promoting certain fights and stuff like that. I remember some of that stuff was happening, but we didn't think nothing about it.
Right.
Until it was brought to our attention.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I'm not gonna look here. One thing this cat told me years ago: don't let folks pull the wool over your eyes, man.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times they gonna give you something to chew on just to distract you, so they can go handle something else. You know, behind the curtains.
Yeah.
And that's what we're good at as people and fans. We good at when they throw us a bone, we start chewing on it.
Right.
That lets them through the front door at that point because we're distracted.
You
know, so we just got to learn to not be so biased, but keep our eyes and ears open to what's really happening.
Yeah.
Because what's a lot of times what's really happening is not what they want us to know.
Right.
And if they got to show you something in their right hand just to do whatever they need to do with their left hand, that's what they'll do.
Yeah.
Especially when we got to remember boxing is a huge money sport.
Right.
It's one of the easiest sports for somebody to get rich off of from one fight.
Yeah.
And all they got to do sometimes is be able to pull certain things off, and boom, next thing you know, they're in like Flynn. They living on a different financial level than what they were living on before. And I'm not talking about the fighters. I'm talking about people behind the scenes.
Right.
You know, there's so much. Let me tell you something. There's everybody was crying about. You know, we were pissed about this glove situation once we found out that there's been some wrongdoing with the gloves.
Right.
Okay. Now I'm not the one that's saying that what was going on with those gloves in that first fight is what caused Wilder not to compete the way he should have competed in the second fight. I'd be an idiot to say something like that. But I do remember Wilder saying he was pillow fisted, and I think the reason he was remembering that is because Tyson was flicking that glove out there, that left glove, that jab.
Right.
And there was no hand in the first portion of it because it was down by the palm area.
Right.
And that's why I felt like he was pillow fisted. Now, in my opinion. Now, second of all, I saw how the glove was on his hands in the first fight after it was brought to our attention. The gauze, the wrappings was past the wrist of the glove on the left. versus the one on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that let me know that his hands were not in there in that glove all the way in like it was in the other one. And then I watched him guide his hand. This idiot walking around. Anyway, I watched him guide his hand away from the portion of his hand away from Jack Reese.
Right.
When Jack was had him at the center of the ring, he was trying to grab it. Jack didn't even realize that. I
Yeah.
brought that up to him on the barbershop, and he still don't realize it. So I told him, go back and watch the tape. You see what I'm saying? But I saw it. I see it every time. And that's because he had already adjusted his hand. And now I know it's hard to maneuver your hand once those gloves have been put on.
Right.
And they said once the commission sign off this, that, and the third. Man, the commission ain't crap.
Yep.
The commission has allowed
Anything
so
to
much
get past
crap
the commission.
to get past.
Commission
Yeah.
ain't shit.
Look how many glove situations have come up since that fight.
Right.
And they've made it all the way to the ring.
Yep.
Past the commission. You know, so they can say whatever they want to, man. Reality is reality. You know what I'm saying? So I told everybody, regardless of what they believe about this Deontay Fury situation and Glove Gate and all that kind of stuff, the water situation, regardless of what happens, regardless of what fans feel, one thing that has come out of it, these gloves are going to be watched more thoroughly.
Yeah.
Water's going to be watched more thoroughly.
That's why Tyson Fury don't want to fight.
Exactly. They can't manipulate things like they
can't
have
pull
been
that
in
shit
the past.
again.
Exactly, because he's a known offender for the glove situation.
Right.
You know,
he did a Christian Hammer fight too, right?
Exactly. He got the referee was smart enough to catch it. He was looking. You know, and now this is the thing, man. That's one of the things we as fans got to stop riding with these promotional groups and all that kind of stuff. Now, a lot of trainers and fighters were saying there's no way he could have did anything with his glove, but then there was a lot of fighters that were saying yes, he could have.
Right.
Okay, because what it is, some are more informed than others on trickery.
Right.
See, you got some guys in the fight game that don't think to cheat.
Yeah.
So if you're not thinking to cheat, you can't fathom that kind of stuff. You don't, because it's not at the front part of your mind.
Right.
You know, and you can't see it because you never thought about cheating yourself. Plus, you're
naturally gifted, so you're thinking about cheating.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And you see all the security measures, so you don't think there's a possible way to do it anyway.
Right.
You know. Well, let me tell you something. I don't believe in cheating in sports, but let me tell you something. I hadn't always been a law-abiding citizen.
Right.
and let me tell you something. I know I gotta watch the police even with me doing the right things today.
Right.
I have been a person of the streets for almost 30 years now.
Right.
Okay. But guess what? I still keep my head on a swivel for the police.
Yep.
You know, I'm watching, and guess what? I'm not just watching the police with marked cars and uniforms.
Right.
I'm watching for the people that are police that don't look like police.
Right.
I have that experience, and I know because see, when you've been a person who broke laws before, you knew you had to sneak around and try to get away with this and get away with that.
Yeah.
That never leaves you.
Right.
You still know you got to watch out for this, that, because we all are doing something at a time or two that we don't always want other people to know.
Right.
And you subconsciously train your mind to watch out for stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
If you've had a past like myself, because it's simple, even if you're not running the streets anymore, because the simple fact is, you don't, you're not only watching out for like police, you're watching out for other crooks.
Right. Yep.
You see what I'm saying? I'm worried. I don't want to get caught slipping.
Right.
I'm looking over my shoulder all the time. I'm got my ears at peak level for listening. You know, my awareness around me. I've been a crowd of people. I'm always checking things out. I don't like to sit with my back to any windows or doors.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm watching everything when I go in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have my blinders on because I want to see it all.
Right.
And I don't talk to people about what I'm doing because it's just something subconsciously I've learned to do over the years, and I do it naturally. I don't have to discuss it, and I don't have to change gears and all that. It's automatic. When I'm around a crowd of people, I'm watching everything. Because simple fact, I don't want to slip up, get caught, not being ready, or if I got a certain amount of money or something on me, I want to be cognizant of who's around that may be looking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want to help a thief rob me.
Right.
I don't want to help the police try to take something from me that I think he might have a question or not whether I should have this or not.
Right. Right.
I don't have any illegal things on or nothing like that ever, but I'm just saying.
Right.
And still, that's what I do, you know. And so what I'm saying is, if you come from that world, you understand trying to get away with something.
Yep. Yeah.
You know, you try to beat the law in some way or fashion or another. And see, people ain't never lived that type of lifestyle. They don't understand, man.
They would never understand that world.
So yeah, so I'm not thrown off by some trainers and some fighters saying, that's impossible. That's because you never cheated. You never tried to cheat. And that's a good thing. And you probably never tried to do anything wrong in your life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But let me tell you something. Anybody that used PEDs or they did any other little shady stuff to try to get away with in the boxing world or any other sport, they know this stuff can happen.
Yeah.
And they know the stuff do happen because they've tried different things. They might not try that very thing, but they've tried something.
Right.
So they know. And they probably been schooled and taught what to watch out for. Let me tell you something. When they come to the center of the ring 2 Saturdays ago, for that Michael Fox fight.
Yeah.
First thing, his trainer said, "Hey man, them gloves don't look right, man. The tape's too high."
Yeah.
Trained eye. A trainer. Plus, he already had a man over there looking at them mess around with the reference of the glove. Mess around with his reps that they were trying to get over on some stuff. So he already tell you, so they already watching, checking them out.
Yeah.
But because of the Deontay Wilder situation, all teams, I'm gonna say 80% of the teams, they're being very watchful for the wrappings as well as the gloves, as well as anything else they may see that's not right.
Yeah.
He's brought awareness to the game that was needed.
Yeah.
And just like Floyd Mayweather preached, it pushed for about PEDs in the sport and guys being tested and everything. A lot of people didn't like, but guess what? He's helped cleaning the sport up, and the sport is a little safer now. So now the fights can be a little bit more even playing now when these fighters get in there, because these gloves may not be. They know they can't get away with this stuff with these gloves.
And that might be what the original hit for Deontay Wilder came from too.
Exactly.
Remember when he exposed Povetkin with that stuff too?
Exactly.
A lot of people didn't like that, you know.
And that's why he didn't get that. See, they forget. Deontay Wilder was supposed to fight Povetkin,
right?
But because of PEDs, he didn't get that fight. That fight didn't go down. He was supposed to fight Ortiz before he actually fought him, but because of what happened with Ortiz's situation, they didn't fight. But when Deontay realized that Deontay wanted to fight all those guys, first of all, because he thought it would be great for his resume, and he wanted to fight the best, just like he said. But when he realized Povetkin was truly a user, a multiple convicted user of PEDs, nah, we ain't gonna do that. You know, we're done on that one. Okay, they were already over in Russia, and they left.
Right.
You know, because that now, when it come down to my man Ortiz, we found out it had to do with blood pressure.
Right.
Okay, so he said that when they were talking stuff, he said, "All right, we're gonna fight then. Stay by your phone." And the fight went down because he knew that guy was a great fighter.
Right.
And he knew he wanted to fight him, and he felt he could beat him. And he gave us two of the best fights that we've seen him in.
Yep.
You know, so I applaud him, and I applaud Ortiz and his team as well.
Yeah.
I had the opportunity to meet a couple of team members of Ortiz, man. They're good people, man.
Yeah.
Then we have this thing with Fury. I'm gonna tell you, everybody that gets in the ring with Fury, watch what happens. They all gonna pay attention to these gloves, and they're gonna be leery of the water.
Funny shit for real.
Yeah, they're gonna be leery of the water, and they're gonna pay attention to the glove. They can say whatever they want to about Deontay, but they're gonna pay attention to that stuff.
Right.
And you best believe that Joshua is not going into that fight without all precaution.
Yep.
Joshua gonna be the smartest one out of all of them from this
Mm-hmm.
point on. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, Wilder gonna be smart. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, out of all the new fighters, Joshua's team gonna be the smart. They're gonna have more pressure applied to Fury if they ever fight. It's gonna be a lot of stuff Fury normally gets away with that he won't when he
You know,
fights.
it's another thing that happened funny in that Wilder fight. How
What's
does Mark Breland let Andre Durrell come out of the crowd and tell him to throw in the towel and he throws it in?
Yeah,
That made
that
no sense
he
to
shouldn't
me.
he shouldn't have been listening to that.
Exactly.
Now I didn't disagree with the stopping
Right.
from the
But
corner,
that
but
he
you don't
should have
let
let
somebody else
Andre
influence you.
Durrell make that call for him.
Right. You gotta be your own man, and now he knew the consequence that he could lose his job behind it. He knew that.
Right.
And let me speak on this real quick, and then we'll go back to that
Yeah.
before I forget. Mark Breland was fired the night of that fight. He was not rehired and refired. That's what they tricked us on the internet,
Right.
and that got us all up in an uproar with this Wilder and Mark Breland situation.
Yeah.
But the truth of the fact is, he was fired the night of the fight. He
Yeah.
wasn't rehired and wasn't refired. Okay. I spoke with Breland's son, who couldn't. He wasn't able to. He wasn't clear on if his dad was rehired and refired, but he know something didn't go right after that night.
Right.
He knew that, and he said his dad even wasn't sure, about the situation. But the word came down. They locked him out of the room the night of the fight. The next day, the word was that he was no longer part of the team.
Right.
So that's the truth of the matter. Now, as far as this, we being manipulated and tricked about a rehiring and a refiring, that didn't happen.
Right.
That didn't happen. So, and I would think that if it did happen, I would think the son would have known something about it.
Right.
But or his dad, and he said him or his dad didn't know about that part. But a lot of people want to change and put stuff in folks' mouths and stuff like that. Now, the son was speaking out about the Deontay situation with his dad, and it like any son would, because he loved his dad.
Right.
He don't feel like his dad was done right, and
Right.
I can't be mad and upset with that. I respect the kid for that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to poo-poo on Mark Breland or his son, because I got great respect for both of them, especially Mark Breland, because Mark Breland was a great fighter, and I figured he did what he thought was best at the time,
Right.
but at the same time,
But at the same time,
you
if
don't
your fighter
listen to
tells you,
somebody else. Yeah.
do not
Yeah.
throw in the towel under any circumstance.
Now let's flip it a little bit,
Right.
Prez. You saying the right stuff. But let's flip it,
Mm-hmm.
because I want people to understand. If your supervisor or manager
Mm-hmm.
or the owner of a company,
Yeah.
let's say the owner of a company, because that's
Yeah.
what this is, tells you that this, if it's done, will get you fired, and you do that, you
Right.
got to know
Expect to
that
get
you're going to get
fired.
fired.
Right.
Exactly. So that's what that was, just business. That's what
Yeah.
that was. Because from what I understand, everybody was told. And from what I understand, before this next fight happened, everybody's been told again. Oh man, these fools don't got me again, man. Shoot.
Mhm.
I thought I was gonna be in and out of here.
Well, they say you want to go out on the shield. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the instructions. So
Yes,
you shouldn't let no pussy ass Andre Durrell, crybaby Andre Durrell,
Right.
you throwing the towel.
Yeah,
Who
that
would he
was
have?
Anthony. I think it was Anthony, wasn't it?
No, it was Andre.
It was
the
Andre.
fighter.
The one that
No.
not the one with cancer.
No,
The
the
other
one that fights at 168 or 160.
Yeah.
It's him.
168. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that the crybaby. He always crying. Remember when that guy punched him and he
and he
quit
fell
in the
down
fight?
to the knees.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who was that?
It was
That was that
Uztakagidi?
Uztakagidi? Yeah.
Yeah,
that was
right.
Uztakagidi. Yeah, because
Crybaby.
it was a disqualification in that particular
Right.
fight.
He would tell you throwing the towel because he's a damn quitter. He's a
Yeah.
cur dog.
Yeah. And
So
then he come back
he
in the
ain't a
second fight,
person to
got the
listen
brakes
to.
beat off of him. He got the brakes beat off him better the second time, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, it didn't look good, and in that fight. But at the same time, you got to make you don't let somebody else outside tell you.
Right. If Wilder should have lost that fight, if the referee stopped the fight, well, the referee is the boss. But you shouldn't throw
Yeah.
no damn towel.
And see, that's what he should have done. He should let the referee stop the
Right.
fight because
If you let the referee,
probably was
thing,
going
you
to.
still got your job. But
yeah,
you made a
exactly.
decision that you should have made.
Because Wilder was still on his feet.
Right.
So
Your man, the fight got started with Wilder on his feet.
now
As
the
bad
thing
as
is,
he didn't look good, but he was on his feet.
now a lot of people had a big problem with how that went down.
Right.
And let me tell you this. I understand. I didn't like it because it was two brothers that I admire
Right.
having conflict. Because when the story resurfaced and Wilder spoke out about it, I didn't like that.
Right.
And when Breland went out there and spoke on it, I didn't like that.
Right.
But this is the thing for me. You knew the circumstances and the consequences if you made a call such as that.
Right.
The man that told you.
Right.
He's the owner of the team.
Right. He's
So
he's
that's
the
what
boss.
happens.
Yeah.
Exactly. So my thing is, next thing you got to be subject to that. Now, before all that, before the first Fury fight, that relationship was already breaking down.
Yeah, it was.
Because Mark Breland gave an interview at the camp in his office, and he was stating how Wilder don't listen to him. He does whatever he want to do. Some days he don't want to train, all that. I ain't saying that he was wrong for saying that stuff, but at the same time, I probably would have,
I would have
put
fired
that
him.
in the
If I was
public.
Wilder, I
I
would
wouldn't-
fire him from then.
Yeah, he could have, and I wouldn't
Yeah.
said nothing in public about it
Yeah,
personally.
you casting doubts on the team now.
Yeah, and then
And you showing that
so-
there's discord in the team. I would have fired him.
and before
Straight
that,
up.
and during that time, that's when a lot of people were saying that that Wilder should get better trainers.
Right.
Everybody wanted him to get better trainers before all that, but then when all that stuff happened, he make the switch on us.
Yeah. Everybody loved Breland now. Everybody loved Mark Breland now.
Yeah, so
You know that, bro.
what did you want him to keep that trainer, or did you want him to get new trainers?
Yeah.
But so it's been so much bull crap about that, man. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
I just hate.
They should have not made that public like that too. That's another
Right.
thing.
That was the worst part of it right there. That's
Yeah.
what brought on a lot of division.
Yeah.
And
they
Wilder
should have kept that
probably
behind the scenes.
he lost some supporters behind that, but hey, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Because your true fans understand would be looking at everything, see
Right.
see the
And
right
the
and
thing
wrong.
is, I
and
don't
all
have
of
any
it.
feelings about it. I look at it. That's the boss. You gotta do what the boss say. Anytime you're
That's it.
talking shit on the boss, expect to get fired.
Exactly. I don't
Straight
care
up.
what job you're on. Look,
Right. I don't
own-
care what your
I own my
accolades
own
was
business.
or what you did before. You working for Deontay Wilder.
That's it.
Straight
Let
up.
me tell you something. I've been in business for 6 years. 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago,
Right.
I fired my best friend.
Yeah. Right. You got it sometimes. Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Business
We
is
still
business.
brothers. We still brothers. But
Yeah.
this is my business. I
Right.
can't let you and nobody else come in here and tear this down for me.
Right.
You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying? So I look at it. See, some people looking at it from a homie standpoint.
Right. They can't
Some looking at
separate
it from
business from pleasure.
a black on black
Yeah.
standpoint, and some
Right.
looking at it like myself from a business standpoint of it.
Yeah.
Regardless of what happened, because once I got the answers, to the questions I had about the situation. Once I realized it wasn't no rehiring and refiring,
Right.
I said, hey, I can't go against what Wilder's decision was
Right.
at that point. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't like the situation. I'm talking against each other like that in
Yeah.
public.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If part ways if you want to, but don't go out there and tear each other down. But I know Wilder felt like he needed to say something because of in retaliation to what Mark Breland has said and vice
Mhm.
versa. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
but the case of because Wilder did say something about he said he was letting him go for stopping his fight, and he felt like he allowed his water to be tampered with.
Right.
And so Mark spoke on that afterwards, with Tunde them,
Yeah.
and Spencer Fury.
Right.
And Wilder retaliated behind that with an interview. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those 3 interviews was what I didn't like.
Right. That shouldn't happen. Yeah.
If hindsight being 2020, if I was Wilder and somebody asked him about the Mark Breeden situation, I would just say, "Oh man, I told him." You know, I would have kept to the fact that it was all about him stopping my fight when I told him never stop my fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
And left it at that.
Yeah, and leave it at that. Yeah.
And that way it don't get out there where 2 black
Yeah,
men
don't
are
get
bringing
that
each other
ugly, yeah.
down. And
But
you
up to
don't
now,
get
we
all
haven't
this
even heard
division.
JD say anything.
No, JD ain't gonna say nothing because JD
Right.
know what's up.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, look here.
JD's smart enough to keep his mouth
Let me
shut.
tell you something. Exactly. JD's now he said something the night of the fight.
Right.
Because he was stressing the importance of what Deontay Wilder said about no one can stop his fight.
Right.
And JD wasn't going against that.
Right.
He wasn't gonna break that rule. Now, but years ago, my man Floyd Mayweather had a fight against Zab Judah. Remember that? And the melee happened in the ring.
Yeah.
You know, his aunt Roger got in trouble behind it. You know, he had to have some legal issues as well as he couldn't attend fights for a while and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Well, at the end, during that whole situation, what was Floyd Mayweather? He's over in the corner, being observant, but not getting in the middle of it.
Right. Yeah.
And when they interviewed him later, this is what he said. When they asked him a question about why you didn't get in the fight, why wasn't you involved? He said, "Man, I ain't messing my money up."
Right. Exactly.
At the end of the day, that's how focused that dude has always been about his career.
Yeah.
He had blinders on. He's had a mission to be successful in the field, in the sport of boxing, and get all the money he could.
Yep.
Even on that night, he said, "I ain't messing up my money." He understood. He was looking at it from a business perspective at that point.
Yeah.
And that decision that Wilder made with his team before that fight and many other fights, that was the business part of it.
Right. Yeah.
You don't stop my fight.
Right.
If anybody stop you, let a referee. You let the referee. Yeah, let me go out on my shield, or the referee got to stop.
Right.
But see, and that's why he was upset with originally when they stopped it, even though we felt like it was time.
Yeah.
But when the referee told me it was over with, he didn't know his corner had stopped because he's thinking that's the last thing that his corner would do. He was still on his feet.
Yep.
Even though he didn't have much strength in his legs, he was still on his feet, and he felt like he was going to give it time. He was willing to keep taking a beating to the 12th round.
Yeah.
You know, but it wasn't necessary. A loss is a loss. You know what I'm saying? Now, some people want to have a little bragging rights if they get a stoppage or a knockout. But to me, the man was on his feet, not on his back. So I look at it a whole lot different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he has nothing to be ashamed of. He didn't quit.
Right.
You know. Now going back to what we were talking about earlier, it's if that fight ever happened, it's gonna be a whole different ball game.
Yep.
No one's gonna stop the fight on the Wilder side.
Nope.
And the water is gonna be safer. The gloves are gonna be inspected more.
Yep.
And they need to go back to touching, feeling, and rubbing gloves inside the ring like they used to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I mean, the because of Glovegate, we've had a few fights that have been discovered to have some wrongdoings about gloves since then.
Yep. Yep.
That proves that Glovegate was not just a conversation or an excuse.
Right.
It was something to it. You know. So I mean, these folks are just being naive if they don't think that this guy, Fury and his team, has never cheated.
They know what's going on. They just don't like Wilder, so they don't want to hear anything. Yeah.
Those are the ones that are against all of those are Wilder haters.
Right. They're not even Fury fans. They're just Wilder haters.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now you got some fighters that's going against Wilder. American fighters, I'm speaking of, black American fighters.
Yeah.
But they're going against Wilder because they just don't think he possesses the skill level to compete against the skill level of Tyson Fury. I can
Right.
respect that.
Mm-hmm.
I can respect that. But at the same time, I know that Wilder won a bronze medal in amateurs.
Right.
And in the amateurs, you have
The
to know
news
how
don't
to, you
even
have to have
mention
some
that
fight
he's a
skill.
bronze medalist.
Exactly. They never talk about that.
Nope.
They never, put that as part of his accolades.
Right.
No more than the bronze bomber part of it, and that's because
Yeah.
he had to put it as his name.
Right.
But at the same time, when he won his title, he won it by boxing strictly
Yeah.
with one hand almost.
Yep.
So he didn't come close to knocking. In the early part of the fight, he hurt Stavern, but Stavern stayed on his feet.
Stavern had a
12 rounds.
body tackle. Wilder.
Yeah, he did. He
Just
tackled him.
stop
He sure
getting
did.
knocked out. I'll
Yeah,
never forget that
exactly.
fight.
Yeah, that was true. I watched both of those fights recently, man. It tickles me every time. But that second fight, when Wilder's all healed up
Yep.
with his fist,
Yeah.
yeah, they had built that animosity for each other. And then Wilder, as a man, told him at the end of the fight, "Hey, man, great fighter, man. Appreciate you taking the fight. You stood up, and let's put all that behind us, man. I love you,
Right.
man. That's sportsmanship. I mean, Wilder don't been into it with Brazil. He
Yeah.
gave him love at the end of the fight. Of course, he had to wake him up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that boy, and so he put both of them to sleep basically.
Yeah.
But
Nighty night. Wow.
Brazil was just out like a light,
Yeah.
out like a light. I mean, I thought he killed him, man. I ain't gonna
Yep.
lie to you. I thought he killed the dude. And and the thing about it, a lot of people talking about Wilder talking about killing folks in the ring. He wasn't the first one to say it. Stavern brought it up first.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And so Wilder started talking about it ever since. He want a body. Yeah, I want a body. Because Wilder was kind of thinking this and talking around it secretively, like, kind of low key, like he wasn't really broadcasting like that.
Right.
But ever since that Stavern 2 fight, he been broadcasting about what he wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And so he put a hurt on that boy, man.
That second Stavern fight was brutal, boy.
Man,
man.
Tell you,
Man. He made a statement with him, boy.
Ferocious. Yes, he did.
But because a lot of people teased him after the first fight, they said he couldn't box and Stavern body tackled, body slammed him and all that. So,
but I'm gonna tell you what I think they thought that being that he didn't knock Stavern out, he couldn't knock out elite fighters.
Right.
Stavern was not necessarily an elite fighter, but he was a highly respected heavyweight champ. He was champion in a prospect still.
Yeah.
And I think they respect. I mean, they figured that Wilder's knockout streak was a fluke,
Right.
But the truth was his hand was hurt.
Right.
He had busted that hand up so bad,
Mm-hmm.
so he had to box to win. So he got back on that knockout streak after that.
Yeah.
And it didn't change until he got the Fury.
Yeah.
Which in that first fight, I felt he should have had a knockout.
He won that first fight hands down.
Man, look, if you go back and watch the history of boxing,
that first fight,
you go back and watch some old videos of boxing fights, man, Fury would have been counted out 2 or 3 times.
Yep.
If he had been fighting during the time when they didn't have too much color on television. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, them referees were swinging their arms so fast for each count.
Right.
Back in the day, man, he would shoot, man. He would have been what is a 5 count here now?
Yeah.
Would have been a 10. Would have been a 15 count back in the day.
Yeah.
So they say whatever they want to, man. I got to give credit where credit's due. That's just who I am, man. I just don't take nothing from it. Now, like I said, I think Fury is a skillful fighter, but I think his biggest weapon. Well, he got 2 big weapons.
His mouth.
First biggest weapon is his mouth.
Yep.
The second biggest weapon is his feints.
Right. Yeah.
Those are 2 of his biggest weapons, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
The mouth being the biggest.
Yeah.
Because he tries to take a page from Ali with that one.
Right.
But man, My bad, bro. Don't
Yeah.
know why I'm yawning, but yeah, man, it's we we as fans we should only want to see good fights, man.
Yep.
You know,
That's
good
all I'm
matchups.
interested really.
Yeah,
I
good
just want to
matchup.
see the fights.
That's it.
Y'all said this body gonna win, this body. Let me see it. I want to see it.
All right.
Simple.
Mhm.
I don't want to hear the splits. I don't want to hear 60-40,
I don't
70-20. I
hear
don't want
none
to
of
hear
that.
none of that shit. I want to see
That's
the
their
fight.
business, what they getting paid. You know what I'm saying? If
Right.
they agree to it, then it's all good.
Y'all
You know
sort
what I'm
that
saying?
shit behind the scenes. I don't want to know about that.
Right. And
I don't
I
want to hear
think
about crowd numbers and crowd size. I don't want to hear that shit.
right. I think if they had not broadcasted that stuff publicly, man,
Yeah.
Crawford
That
wouldn't have been
irritates me when I
talking
hear
about it
that.
himself, you know.
Oh, this body's a bigger draw, and I don't want to hear
Yeah.
that shit. It's
Yeah,
obvious
me either.
Texas is bigger than Nebraska. It's only
Right.
obvious that
Right.
Spence will be a bigger draw.
Exactly. That
Nebraska is not a big place. Omaha is not a big
no,
place.
no. Yeah, they just should have made that fight happen, man, and kept
Right.
all the business
Make the
out
fight
of the
happen.
ears of
And
fans.
the man thinks
Yeah.
he's number one pound for pound. Give him 50-50 and make the mega fight happen. The mega fight can't happen without Bud.
Mhm. I'm gonna tell you.
Don't care how good you are.
I don't remember them saying what the purse was for the fight.
Right.
We'll probably go back
Exactly.
and look it up. But I'm gonna tell you, this particular fight was Adrian Broner and Pacquiao.
Right.
I don't remember hearing anything about the purse of that fight.
Exactly.
I
I didn't hear
remember
that
Broner.
shit. No.
Broner used to talk about he's making the most money he ever made. You
Right.
know, but I don't remember what the number was.
Right.
Then there wasn't no crying about the percentages. The
Right.
only thing I heard was Manny Pacquiao's A side.
Yeah.
And Broner saying that he's getting the most money he ever made in his
Exactly.
career.
And the fight happened, right?
That's it.
Right.
That's
You didn't
it.
hear the 70-30, no,
Nah,
60-40. You didn't hear all that
I
crap,
hear
right?
none of that bull crap,
Exactly.
man.
And when they bring
Yeah.
that up all the time, people get mad at me. But is the truth.
It's 100% true. 100%.
And I like Spence, but I didn't like when he did that shit. I didn't like that.
Guess what
That was
else? Guess what
disrespectful.
else? Guess what else?
Yeah.
When Spence fought Sean Porter,
Right.
what was the purse on that? Because I still
You
don't know
didn't
to
you
this
didn't hear
day.
any purses, right?
Mhm.
You only hear it now since I heard that he only got 1.5 million. And
I don't know.
right.
I
Or
still
2
don't
million
know
or
to this
something
day.
so for that fight.
He was crying about Bob Arum saying 1 million, and I thought he said something about I got more than that to fight. That lesser opponent, that white guy,
Right.
Bar or whatever. I mean, for
Mella?
For Miller, yeah.
Yeah, right.
So I assume that he got more to fight Earl Spence, but I don't know what the amount is.
They say he only got 2 million to fight Spence.
That's what I
And-
heard too.
And then they said in the second offer, Bob Arum offered him 2 million. And he
Mhm.
turned that one down.
Yeah, I heard that.
So I don't know.
But just to show how insignificant it
But the
is,
thing
how
is, you get offered that money in a pandemic without a crowd.
right.
So
That's my thing. If I got a chance to make a meal or two in a pandemic, don't know how long it's gonna last.
right, exactly.
Ain't no crowd there, man. I gotta think about that.
And
All
guess what?
I think about 2 seconds after. Okay, let's fight.
Right. So you turned on that fight. You still ain't get the money because a whole
Right.
year passed, you ain't get no fight.
And who has he fought since then?
Nobody.
Nobody.
He doing
So my thing
commentating.
is-
He commentated at
No,
Olympics
that's
and all
it.
sort of shit. He's a commentator now.
hmm That's what he does.
Right.
That's why I'm telling people he auditions for when he's commentating and saying stupid stuff in it. He's auditioning for future jobs as
Right,
a
yep.
commentator. That's what he wants to do when he's out of boxing. I ain't mad at him. He's trying to solidify his opportunities after he's done with boxing. So I ain't really mad at him about
Right,
that. But at the
right.
same time, I can't be no sellout for nobody.
Right.
Now, he could have took that 1 million or 2 million, whatever he would have got from Top Rank. Could have invested in some real estate, some nice stock or whatever,
Right.
and flipped it.
Yeah. And look,
I
all
don't
these
know.
guys in the prime and they ain't getting a fight. They're fighting once or twice a year.
Mhm.
That's a waste.
I
That's
think
a
some of
waste.
these guys are so caught up with what people are gonna say about them about what purse they received,
Right.
if they A side, B side, and all that. They so caught up in what the public's gonna say. They beat
Yep.
themselves out of opportunities to make money.
Yeah, boxing turned into a flex game now. It's just a flex game. Everybody
Right.
flexing.
Right.
And I don't care about none of that shit. I just want to see you fight.
Right.
I don't care how much chains you got, how much cars you got. I don't care about that shit. I want to see the
Right.
fight. You're a boxer, fight. Simple. I want to hear how much
Yep.
farms you got, how much condominiums you got. I don't care about all that.
Right.
I don't care about that. That Floyd Mayweather shit, I don't care about that.
Me either, man. If you want to talk to me about any of that, talk to me after you stepped away from a boxing ring,
Right.
and then
Yeah,
let
exactly.
me know how secure you are in life. Then I'm happy for you because
Right.
the simple fact you did it the right way. You didn't fight just to be broke. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I mean, I don't want to hear about I'm doing this and doing that. I got all this, got all that while you fighting.
Right.
I'm okay with hearing that when you get out of the boxing ring. If
Right.
you've done right for yourself with your money and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, just fight, man.
Yeah.
And take care of all that behind the scenes. I don't.
Right.
Me and the other 70 million fans don't need to hear all that
Right.
or whatever it might be. I don't know what the fans are. Fans. The number of fans over here in the United States. I don't know what they are.
And
I'm
that's
just
what
throwing a
Charlos
number out
get
there.
caught up in too.
Mhm.
They're more interested in flexing and try to be, I don't know, they want to be rappers or something. I don't know. they
That's what the problem is, man. Everybody don't got, the stunting and all. Cash Money, man, don't mess the sport, all sports up with these athletes.
yeah.
Everybody got to be blinging. Well, let me revert that a little bit. Allen Iverson brought all that bling to the
Right.
NBA, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because he had his own style, though.
Right,
He
right.
came in and he flexed, his dress style. Come in with the big diamond earrings and all that,
Yeah.
So everybody else want to start walking around. They want to be a baller. The rappers want to be ballers,
Right.
but then the ballers want them to be rappers.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So now money got, as time progressed, the rappers got smarter, had their own labels, and they learned publishing and all that, so they get
Right.
even more money.
Hmm.
Now they able to buy more extravagant things, and they talking about it in their songs, which I didn't agree with.
Right.
But the thing about it, they seeing all this now. All the athletes from every sport want to be like these rappers.
Right.
You
You want
know,
to be like rappers, yeah.
crazy. There was a time when all athletes wanted to live the lifestyle of drug dealers.
Right. Yeah.
You know, now drug dealers want to live the lifestyle of athletes.
Yeah.
So it's all crazy, man. It's just see, I'm different, man.
The smart
If I'm
ones
getting-
know. The smart ones know how to make the money and don't show nothing.
Don't show nothing. There you go.
Yep.
Look, man, you and I have never met, and you already figured that part out, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I ain't got time for all that, man. I'm trying to
Right.
be low key, man. I'm trying to.
Exactly.
I was just
Making money
telling,
quietly, making moves quietly.
yeah, I was telling Cal last week and a few others that was in the panel. People with real money, they don't even dress like it, man.
Yeah.
They don't care nothing about putting no name brand on their back pocket, on their left chest. Let me tell you, somebody with some real shit. Now you got some wealthy people that wear all these high
Right.
brand name fashions because that's what they've been brought up to
Yeah.
understand. But people with that real serious paper that's been around for a while, being
Every
schooled
time-
by the right people.
We
Guess
know
what
Bill
they wear?
Gates got lots of money. You see Bill
Right.
Gates. Bill Gates got some old white man shit that you get from $50 store.
Yeah.
Same
Yeah.
belt, same slacks. You know what I
And
mean?
you see guys on a daily basis, they dressing in some average Joe type
Yeah.
of attire. Now I'm
Right.
gonna tell you that when they really want to get real, when they really want to get serious with their dress, like a guy, his suit ain't saying Armani.
Right.
His suit ain't saying De La Renta. You know
Yeah.
what his suit is saying? Tailored for Arcento by
Yep.
such and such.
Exactly.
on the inside. That's what
Yeah,
it said.
designed by so and
He
so
wearing
on the
he wearing a
inside.
Taylor suit, man.
Right.
Shoot.
They ain't showing you
His
no
shirts,
labels. They ain't
his
branding you.
shirts, and his suits, or his just single his slacks, all that tailored. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Shoot,
But
that's what the wealth do.
that shows the inferiority complex black people have too. So they got show that they have wealth.
Exactly.
So they got show their wealth. They got show that they could buy designer.
Man, whenever I do have some money, I don't change my lifestyle, bro.
Right. Yeah.
I'm up and down on money.
Yeah.
And I ain't talking about no. When I'm talking about money, I'm talking about a few thousand. I ain't talking about no millions. I ain't never had no millions. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. But man, I don't change my lifestyle, man.
Yeah.
I've been to the point where I was I didn't have any bills but my mortgage.
Yeah.
I had everything else paid off, and I had nice little lump sum of money in my bank account.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt good walking around. I felt like I can do what I wanted to do almost. You know what I'm saying? But I knew I had limits though.
Yeah.
But I never lost a fact that I don't care that other people knew how to judge what financial level of life I'm living.
Right.
I don't care for people to know what's in my pocket or in my account. You know, what I walked around with when I was didn't have any money is what I walk around with when I have some money.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't change my lifestyle, man. Now I'm not saying that if I became a multi-millionaire that my lifestyle would change, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I know it would change because I don't have the house that I you know, I'm 100%. So you know, I want to retire in something nicer than what I have right now as far as the house.
Yeah.
And my house was, you know, we were on, you know, it was built for us, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't design it. But it was built for us, you know what I'm saying? Now, but do I want something else? Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as far as vehicles, you're gonna know I got a little something, you know, spend because my vehicle level is gonna change. But guess what?
Buying
My
nice vehicles, all right. Yeah. I ain't got a
but
problem with
my vehicles, I buy vehicles that's gonna last for a while, and I buy quality vehicles. You know what I'm saying? So I've been known to spend a little change on some vehicles. So you know, not no real serious money compared to the wealthy.
Yeah.
But for you know, average Joe, yeah, you know, I've had some nice vehicles in the driveway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not and I don't consider them showpiece. I when I say nice vehicles, I'm talking about value, reliability wise. They look decent.
Yeah.
But look, I ain't want to be buying no custom wheels and all that bull crap. You know, I drive around factory. You know what I'm saying? I get it nice from the factory and I keep it that way for you. You know what I mean? Now I bought some aftermarket rims for the car I'm driving now because they were cheaper than the factory rims.
Right.
After they screwed up, but they don't throw the car off to another level or make you turn your head you know 4 or 5 times and make you want to pull your camera out or nothing like that because it fits the look of the car so much nicer, you know, than some real, you know, aftermarket rims. But man, I just, my thing is, man, there's a way to live your life. You don't have to see when you living for other people.
Right.
That's too expensive, man, and you screw up.
For sure.
It's hard to maintain that lifestyle when you're living for other people. Just, you know, and what I mean by that, you living to put the show on every day.
Yep.
I'm not gonna be living to put no show on every day. I'm living to make me feel good on a daily basis. And what makes me feel good, knowing that my bills are paid, my kids are straight, my grandkids are straight, and anybody close to me that I have love for in a serious way, like my best friend, like my brother.
Yeah.
If I'm straight, I've always had this motto: I can't be straight if he ain't straight.
Right.
I've always, you know, that's who I am, man.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm down with you like that, if I consider you my brother, and I know you'll do whatever you can to help me, and you've proven that to me, you know, me and my best friend, we're closer than me and my brother.
Right.
Then I got 2 brothers. I'm closer to him than any brother I have.
Right.
You know, my best friend, when I do stuff for him, I do it because I'm coming from the heart because I know this man will do it for me.
Right.
And
Right.
second of all, if he kind of down a little bit financially, I got you, bro. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And you know, I tell him he don't like asking me for stuff, but he don't have to when I know about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming in offering. You know, and I'm telling him, man, you know, when it come to me, you ain't no time limit. No, you know, he always want to talk about paying me back, and I know his intention is to pay me back. But guess what? I always tell him, don't worry about it, bro.
Right.
We
Right.
good.
Right.
I ain't gonna never put no time limit on when you gotta pay me back because he don't done some things for me that I could never repay him for.
Right. Right.
First of all, and second of all, he don't done for me when I couldn't do for myself, and vice versa.
Right.
So it ain't gonna be about that with us, man. You know,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
so that's the dude I fired. You
Right.
know, after I fired him, guess what I did? We went to Mexico, me, him, and our wives.
Right.
You see what
Right.
I'm saying? That's how close I am with.
Right.
I cherish our relationship as friends and brothers more than him working for me. And the
Right.
fact is, he can still benefit from my business not working for me because
Right.
if I got it, he got it.
Right.
So that's what I look at. So my thing is, man, I don't carry my lifestyle. Anybody that knows me well
Mm-hmm.
know that I don't run around bragging, boasting, and trying to show off
Right.
about what I have or what I've gained or what I possess. It ain't about that with me because
Yeah.
there's always somebody with more.
Yeah.
First of all. Second of all, what you have don't pay my bills. You know. Third of all, I don't need to educate this dude over here to rob me.
Right. Exactly.
See what I'm saying? I want to
Yep.
be broke, you know.
Yeah.
And before I was ever married, back in the day when I really used to have some real paper, man, I had some real paper. Guess what? You wouldn't have known it from my cards,
Right.
And when I'm dating, when I meet a chick, man, I tell a chick in a heartbeat, I'm broke.
Right.
I am broke. I don't have any money. Shoot.
Yeah.
I heard you that they think that.
Right.
I said, funny thing about me, I've always earned some money one way or another.
Right.
And a lot of people that I grew up with always think I have some money, which
Yep.
is true. But I'm gonna tell the females that story when I was dating. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just like last weekend, I was at a birthday party for one of the homies, and so another homeboy of mine, he was talking stuff. Me and him always debating and going against each other, but he like another brother to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the brother, he's like I do for him like I do for my other two, my blood brothers.
Right.
They got to show me why they need the money. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, but none of them ask me, for anything. One of my blood brothers, he would love to ask me, but he know with stuff how he carrying this stuff, he know I ain't trying to sponsor what he doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But anyway, let me get on with the story. My bad. But the conversation came up. One of the homies said, "Man, that dude, that boy Cento, man, when he was in high school, man, he wasn't hollering at that many gals, man.
Mm-hmm.
But man, all of a sudden, them gals started liking him a lot, man. And so the other partner hollered, now this is what I was told. I wasn't even at the table at the time when this was being said. But my best friend, he told me about it. Said my other partner said, oh man, they were just trying to holler him because he had some money. And so my best friend said, no, I can't let you do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you mean? Everybody knew that boy had money. Yeah, but sit and play that. He wasn't no cake daddy for no bra. He wasn't tricking nobody.
Right.
He said that's one thing about sin. I always admired about him. He tell a woman in a heartbeat he didn't have any money.
Right.
He admit that. He said he wasn't giving them nothing. He said because he looked at it like this here. She wanted some sex. He wanted some sex. They both pleasuring each other. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Exactly.
She wanted a relationship. He wanted a relationship. They pleasure each other. He said, now he if they go out to eat or go out on a date, he take care of that. He said, but as far as just paying their bills and caking them, he said, nah, that wasn't my boy. He said, I can't let you do that. He said they were crazy about him because they liked him.
Right.
And he said the same thing to this day. Now my wife, I always said to myself, I'm get married. That's because I love a woman, beyond measure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I get married, I'm gonna handle my business.
Right.
She gonna be all right.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure she has what she needs, and I'm not gonna, you know, she's gonna be spoiled to a certain extent, but not overly spoiled. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And what I
Right.
mean by that, I'm gonna make sure she's riding in a nice vehicle. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make sure she's got a decent home to walk into. You know, to pull
Yeah.
up to and walk into. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna make sure the bills are paid. Make sure she's well kept. You know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I ain't, you know, just telling her to go out there and splurge and all that kind of stuff. All that. I
Right.
still
Yeah.
don't do that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I still got to make smart moves, man. You know,
Yep.
because money don't grow on trees, man. I got to get out
Yep.
here and work my butt off, try to maintain the bills that I have and whatever I'm trying to build on. You know,
Yeah.
so it's all about, you know, how you doing. You know, your mindset about things, man. Because some people want to live beyond their means. Some just want to put the show on for others, and that's not
Yeah.
my situation. Now I tell
That's the
everybody I
trap
buy
you be
nice cars,
falling
but I
into.
buy them for my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's I buy a decent car. It's gonna be for my wife. I get her old car. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For a simple fact, if she's got a decent car to ride in, she ain't complaining. And if it's mechanically sound and the service is kept up on it, guess what? I don't have to worry about getting that phone call about it being on the side of the road, broke down.
Right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So I mean, the chances are slim. You know, just
Yeah.
like right now, I tell my wife, I said, look here, something happen, you call at roadside service number. I'm out here working. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna always be able to get to. I might be in another state somewhere. So, you know, you call me and let me know what's going on, but you know the protocol. You
Yeah.
know, so it's just that type of situation, man. It's unnecessary to just, I don't know, man. That's one of the things, like an Agent Broner, man. He always wanted to flash about the money he getting and all that kind of stuff. That's all.
Yeah.
It's unnecessary. I remember seeing the boy some he burn them or flush them down. It's stupid, man. You know,
Yeah.
just front talking about. I remember one video he thought, I'm a Bugatti man. What about you? You Bugatti man and all that. Man, come on, dude.
Yep.
Be smart with him.
Yeah.
He should have been
And no,
invested properly,
and
man.
no, he crying that he on a stipend with Al
And
Haymon.
apparently, he had right,
Yeah.
exactly. If he had any sense, man, he done that stuff the right way, man. He had a decent a few fighters that was fighting on his promotion.
Right. Robert
You know,
Easter and them
he had
guys. Yeah.
Robert Easter, and he had Rashad. What's his name? Rashad. He just got a knockout too. Rashad Warren.
Right. Yeah.
And he had
Mhm.
a couple other fighters, man, out of Ohio that
Yeah.
was fighting on this banner. Just screwed it up, man.
Yeah.
Shoot, you know, on bounce.
If he was
Shoot,
smart, Tank Davis would have been his fighter instead of Floyd.
Exactly. Yeah, he had Tank before, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he was already cool with him. Tight as they
Yeah.
are. And I'm gonna tell you something. AB probably would have let him fight some of them good fights, man.
Yeah.
Some of those better fights. I truly believe that. That's one thing I said about AB. He will fight. He ain't no
Mhm.
ducker. You know. I don't know about this recent him and somebody was supposed to be fighting. Who was that? We were just talking about a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
And it didn't happen. Who was that? Prograis.
Right.
Prograis.
Mhm.
That's a decent fight.
Yeah.
It's a decent fight, man. But I tell you, man, it's too
He's
easy to get through life, man, without all these old silliness, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm sure glad you got on the panel tonight, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're always in the chat, man. I
Right.
appreciate
Right.
you,
This is the
bro.
first time I ever beamed in. You know.
Yeah. How often do you get on panels?
This is the first time ever.
Oh, well, cool, man. How
Yeah.
you like it?
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just wanted,
I
to
wish
let
I
guys
wish it
hear
was
my
more of
voice.
us out here right now, but a lot of
Yeah,
folks had dead cell phones, and then our host is gone to sleep.
right.
Lynn raised it. Deuce Times is online in the chat.
Yeah.
Lynn Ray. He said Centos is having the equivalent of 100-point game tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good
I am doing
conversation
a lot
though.
of
Yeah,
talking,
for
ain't
sure.
I? And DV been out here, Ace, 1200 block.
Yeah, Reggie Owens no being there. Well,
Future
he
said
in the chat.
Future's been backstage for a while, but he hadn't been. I guess he hadn't been able to get Cal to. He hadn't been able to resurrect him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We if you want to talk about something, just jump in and start talking, because I can talk, bro.
No, it is that.
But we as fans, we want to see good fights, man. We want to
Yeah.
see entertaining, good fights. And I mean, if it's going to be the kind of fights that we got to do a pay-per-view thing for. Now, if it's not pay-per-view, I can watch just about anything. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
yeah,
saying? But if I got to do a pay-per-view, or if I buy a ticket, I want to see some good fights, man.
yeah.
You know,
And all these cancellations, this is gonna hurt the sport of boxing, cause
man, big time, man.
damn,
Big
they mess
time.
up a lot of people with these two fights, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, man, it's this summer has been one to remember, man, about
Yeah.
fights.
Yeah,
The only fight that didn't get messed up was Tank and Barrios so far.
right. Yeah,
And now Loma fought that
Nakatani.
Japanese guy, Nakatani, yeah.
Yeah,
And then let's see who else fought this summer that was scheduled to fight. The Charlo fights.
yeah.
They went out without a hitch.
Right, man.
But once Wilder fight fell apart, no, Teofimo. Once his fight
Teofimo, oh my god.
screwed up,
Yeah,
then we had Wilder, then the Spence fight.
yeah. Disappointing, man.
Crazy.
I was so hyped for this summer with these fights, man.
Oh man, excuse me, big time, bro. Man, it was just. And see, now we got to worry if Tyson's gonna fight at all,
Right, yeah.
Because I mean, it was obviously he wasn't training properly like he should have. And when he wasn't training, he would get nicked up.
Yeah, I had a couple of fight parties planned, man, and that messed up everything.
You know what's crazy, bro? I was originally planning to buy a ticket for that Wilder fight,
Right.
and I was going, go to Vegas to check it out.
But yeah, I was thinking about it too.
But being that I didn't pull the trigger initially, and then after I went to Atlanta to the Tank fight, thought about it more. I pulled away from it and said, no, I'm not gonna do it this time. I was thinking about doing the Earl Spence and Pacquiao fight for this month. Man, when that Wilder thing fell apart, I said, man, I'm glad I didn't pray for that fight, man. I'd be sick.
Yeah.
And then the Earl Spence and Pacquiao fight. Glad I didn't wholeheartedly decide on going to that, because
I was looking at hotel rooms and shit to book for that weekend, and oh my god,
it would have been a big letdown, man, for a person that was
and I ain't
planning
got
to
it
see
like that.
Pacquiao and Earl.
Waste money on no fights like that.
Right.
But I wanted to support, I really wanted to support Wilder, but
oh, big time, man. I was thinking about doing the October thing, but you know what? Some of the guys are talking about Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson fight, which is going to be in Atlanta.
Okay.
So I think I'm going to do that one. It's close to home. It's going to be less expensive, and more than likely, those guys are truly going to fight each other.
Right. Yeah.
You don't have to worry about one not showing up.
Yeah.
We don't know what's going to happen with until this dude actually get ready to walk in the ring. We don't know what Tyson Fury is going to do.
Right. Yep. And when the Teofimo fight supposed to happen with Kambosos?
It's supposed to happen. They're going back and forth about what's going to happen in.
It was supposed to be this month, right?
I mean, not Australia, but Australia or here in the States. So I don't know. Now they talking about Octoberish now. I think.
Right. Oh man.
I think that's right.
Cause it got pushed back to August, and then they push it back again to October now again.
Yeah. It's been pushed
Yeah,
back
cause that
again.
fight was supposed to happen in June.
Right. Shout out to
So
Reggie Owens. He's in the chat right now. Anthony Ingram.
yeah,
Salute, brothers.
yeah,
Yeah, man. We got President Jafar
yeah.
on the panel. Welcome to the show.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This is his first live on the panel, and he's chopping it up. He's doing a great job, and I appreciate him. And this brother is riding with us most every night.
Yeah,
Every night. Let me tell you, he has helped keep me alive, and I appreciate you, brother.
yeah.
And when I say that, I mean that literally. When I tell you guys are keeping me alive. Last night was the roughest night I've had in quite some time. I was so sleepy, man, and
Right.
I didn't have anybody to talk to. I mean, it was rough, man. I mean, so rough.
Yeah.
It was like Roger Troutman and his brothers, man. It was like, so rough, so tough.
So tough.
Out here,
baby.
So rough, so tough. Out here. Man, it was, I'm talking about, me and this truck was all over the road. You understand? I stopped about 3 or 4 times last night at a couple of my stops and paused for the cars just to collect myself to get some energy to go on to the next one.
Right.
And then this morning when I got to the truck stop, and after getting off the highway, I sat there about 15 minutes before I got out to pump my fuel.
Right.
Then I got to the warehouse a few minutes later, sat there another 10 or 15 minutes before I got out to unload my truck and sweep it out and things of that nature. So, man, it was, and then I get in my car and get to my driveway at home, and I sat there another 10 or 15 minutes, dozed off.
Right.
It was so rough, so tough out here. I'm telling you.
So you trekking from what area to which area right now?
Yeah, I'm originally from Nashville, Tennessee.
Right.
And I live right outside of Nashville in a little town called Smyrna, Tennessee.
Right.
But it's all the same. It's all Nashville to me.
Yeah.
To those of us that live there. Now, I leave there's a little town in between Smyrna and Nashville called Laverne.
Right.
If you blink, you'll miss it.
Yeah.
So my truck is parked. This particular truck is parked in that Laverne location at a warehouse.
Right.
That's where I pick my loads up from.
Yeah.
My loads I brought up from Memphis, Tennessee, Monday through Friday night. Okay, so I get it from that warehouse, and then I bring it on down to some places in central to middle central portion of Tennessee down to the southern part of Tennessee, which is I go to a little town called Columbia.
Okay.
Then I go through a little town called Lebanon, Tennessee.
Right.
Not Lebanon, but Lawrenceburg, Tennessee.
Right.
Then I come on into or either sometimes I go down and do my first stop in Fayetteville, Tennessee, which is across the line from Alabama, so to speak. So then I go on into Alabama. Now, if I go to Fayetteville, that means I'm working the route the way it's supposed to be worked, which is east to west.
Right.
I'm running from southeast to the northern eastern part of Alabama across the northern part of Alabama to the west and come up from out of the northwest part of Alabama going into got a light up here going into Tennessee again and finishing it up.
Yeah.
Working my way back to let's just say Laverne, Tennessee.
Right.
Because that's where I park the truck and where I get the loads from. So
yeah, I got a friend that's like into logistics up there, so he got a couple of guys that got trucks and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about getting into that business a little later on.
Yeah, man, just holler at me anytime, bro. I'll be able to tell you whatever I know and what I don't know. We'll find out together.
Right. Yeah.
I have several people that contact me now about the business, about getting into it, or if they have questions about it, what.
Right. Yeah.
They pick my brain for advice because I may be a little bit ahead of them in experience and things of that nature.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean that doesn't mean I know everything about the business. You know,
Right,
it just
right.
means that I may have some experiences because I've gotten started before some others. You know, and I'm gonna tell you what I've learned. Prez is I know a little bit about it on the business side, a little bit
Right,
more about it on the business side than some of these truckers that's been out here 20, 30 years, man.
right, right.
Because see, some of them been working for companies
Yeah,
instead of
yeah.
going out and doing their own thing.
Right,
They
right.
have a lot more experience than I do, driven a whole lot more miles than me, and they're driving bigger vehicles than I'm driving.
Yeah,
But knowing the business side of it is something totally different than just being a driver.
right.
You know, so
Mhm.
I negotiate my own deals. I find my own loads, or the loads find me.
Right.
And lately they've been finding me because I haven't been looking for any loads. To be honest with
Yeah, yeah,
you.
yeah. I
I've
heard it's
turned
a
down.
very good business to get into, though.
It is. I'm gonna tell you, it's a great business to be in if you're doing it like if you're applying yourself to it.
Right.
If you're not applying yourself, then you're leaving money out there that you should be
Yeah,
getting
you're leaving money on the table. Yeah,
on the table. Yeah,
yeah.
and the reason I say that is because I'm actually going through that right now. Since COVID, I've been half stepping, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, right.
You know, I've the best week I've ever had in this business was 11/7,
Mm.
and that's when I was consistently getting somewhere around $9,000 a week
Right, right.
in gross.
Hmm.
Now don't get it twisted. That's gross, not net. You
Right.
know.
Hmm.
Now at the same time, that's not the highest of the highest amount of money that's out here to be got.
Right.
But for me, that was okay because of the simple fact where I was at in my growth in the business.
Right. Yeah.
You know. But I'm not even doing that amount right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm only
Mm-hmm.
doing about I'm doing probably about 28% of
Yeah.
gross weekly opposed to that 11/7.
Right.
And I should be doing at least 70% of what I used to do, in my opinion. You know, or no,
Hmm.
actually I should be doing maybe 140% greater
Right. Right.
than what I was doing because I should be ahead.
Yeah.
But you know, COVID and a few other things, you know, has
Yeah.
held me up to a certain extent. You know,
Hmm.
COVID made me lazy because we got quarantine and all that kind of
Right.
stuff. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah. Hmm.
And so, one of the biggest mistakes I've made since COVID is looking at is not looking at it, but treating my business as a job.
Right.
You
Hmm.
can't get into the business with the mindset that this is a job and it's just my job and that's it. And I'm glad to be at work and I'm glad to be done now.
Right.
You got to treat it as a business. What
Hmm.
do I mean by that? Well, on a job, if you're driving for a living, you're gonna take whatever load somebody gives you until you take it from point A to point B.
Right.
And you don't come back and they either gonna want you to do another load or you don't done enough for the day. They'll tell you to go home.
Right.
Well, that's a job.
Right. Hmm.
When it comes to a business, you try to get all you can get. You know
Right.
you got the
Try to
expenses
maximize
on
those
you,
profits.
so
Yeah.
you want to, yeah. So you're gonna try to get all the business you can. You know, you're not
Right.
you hoping your phone ring for business. You're
Right.
hoping
Right.
that somebody stops you when you stop the truck and get out of. You hoping they stop you and talk to you about possibly doing some business with them. Well, now
Right. Hmm.
lately here, my mindset has been, uh, I got enough going on right now. I don't need to try
Right.
to bring on more responsibilities.
Hmm. Hmm.
I don't want to go through the rigorous tasks of managing the business on a
Right.
day-to-day basis.
Hmm.
I don't want anybody to call me for some extra business. I feel like I'm doing enough and all that.
Yeah. You
Okay,
just want to do this
that's
load and get home.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, as a business owner, you want all the smoke, bro.
Right. Yep.
You want the phone calls, you want the conversations, because
Yeah.
you're constantly trying to learn to get better.
Right.
And until you get everything the way you need it, get all personnel in place, get everything the way you need it. And see, for me, I got to be doing in my mind, I need to be doing at least 7 figures a year
Right.
close to it before I get to believing that I can set this business down to the side
Right.
and do it, differently or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So hey man, when I get to talking a little outside, Nick, man, that's because I get a little sleepy.
Right.
I get to talking a little crazy. But anyway, I know that I'm not doing my all in this business right now. I could be doing a whole lot more.
Right.
And I got a little bit beside myself a year and a half ago, right before COVID shut us down.
Mm-hmm.
And got to that point where, I'm like, oh shoot, my reputation speaks for itself. They're gonna call me.
Right.
Well, truth is, you got to go get it still.
Yeah.
I used to go knock on doors of of various businesses and ask for the business,
Right.
give them information and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't done that in a while, bro.
Yeah.
I can easily go build my business back up again like I had it, but being it's just me and I hadn't even really tried to bring on any drivers. I got my other 3 trucks sitting down.
Right.
Instead of
Right.
having them out there running, I
Yeah.
can't blame nobody but myself.
Right. Yeah.
See, I need to go and get my head right and get my crew built back up and get my
Right.
trucks back on the road. That way, I can leave and go to these fights when I feel like it.
Yeah. It was just about asking if you had other trucks and all that too. Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, I have a total of 4 trucks now. This
Okay.
particular
That's
one,
good.
I bought this one a year ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm financing it. The others
Yeah.
are free and clear. And let me tell you guys this: for those of you that are listening, if any are,
Mm-hmm.
I believe in owning my trucks.
Yeah.
I don't believe in leasing.
Leasing.
If you're gonna do a lease, it needs to be a true lease where you go to a new truck dealer
Right.
and you lease that truck.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you got to know what kind of mileage you're gonna be doing and if it's gonna be conducive business wise for you to do that.
Right.
Now, I've seen where guys, a lot of guys, a lot of companies do these what I call them rental leases.
Right.
Where you're leasing a truck from a rental company
Mm-hmm.
like Penske, Enterprise, Budget, and a few others.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that if it fits your business model, okay, where it's not costing you an arm and a leg. Because see, that truck that you're doing a so-called lease, or see what the guys love about that, and it works for some companies. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
But the thing is, they may be spending $3,000 or so per month in
Right.
expenses. When it come down to the rental of the truck on a weekly basis,
Mm-hmm.
and the fuel that you're spending,
Yeah.
insurance you're spending money on, all that stuff, and then you still gotta watch out for damage. On
Yeah.
the truck,
Wear and tear. Yeah.
So all these things, if it works for you, fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I've tried it before.
Right.
I had a little 16-foot box truck from Enterprise that it was costing me anywhere from $2,400 to $3,200 a month
Wow.
to maintain.
Mm-hmm.
And that expense, I was making more than that with the truck, but I wasn't making serious amount of money
Right.
more
Right.
than that to understand that it wasn't good for me. But see, the thing that was smart about me on that one, what the crap? Well, let me give it to you. I was smart enough so I used to be in the car business. I was in the car business for over 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I've had the opportunity to understand the car business in some aspects where it worked out okay for me on this side here, because where they wanted to put me in like a 12-month or more lease program,
Right.
I wasn't willing to do that. I told them, hey, now let's just do a 6-month.
Right.
I know I need to test the waters, because if it ain't working out financially, I'm not sticking with it.
Right.
One thing I've had the opportunity to understand is money.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that, I understand when it comes to a product that you're trying to sell or whatever, that
Right.
product has a cost to it.
Yeah.
And if that cost is greater than your profits that you're
Yeah.
gonna earn,
Right.
then you hustling backwards.
Yep. Yep.
You know, if you're gonna be in business, people go into business for one reason:
To make money. Yep.
That's it. Everything else is secondary.
Yeah.
You know, because that's the only reason people have jobs is to make money. So don't get it twisted. It is what it is. So when one thing about me, I'm sure most of y'all have heard the stories from me before. I've been hustling some type of way since I was a kid.
Yeah.
In some type of way or another. When I was at school in middle school, I sold candy.
Yeah.
You know, I understood making a profit then.
Right.
When I got to high school, they shut my business down because high school had more candy I could ever buy or sell.
Right.
So that killed my little hustle right there.
Yeah. Yep.
But then my junior year in high school, I went to work for a company. It was my junior or senior year. It might have been my senior.
Yeah.
But I went to work for a company, and they had a product that I saw potential to make some money with.
Right.
Because one thing I know how to do is pay attention to people, what their habits are.
Yep.
All my high school buddies love to drink and get high and all this bull crap.
Yeah,
I was like one of the few that didn't get high, drink none of that.
Right.
Okay. I got access to something that they might want.
Right.
So I had a job where we used to cater to the airlines. And when I say cater, I mean like we were the caterers, you know.
Right.
You know, put the food and alcohol and all that and sodas and all that.
Yeah.
Just fix all that up. Well, I had some friends of mine used to work in the liquor room with. That's what we call it. And those guys, I had to go in. I got cool with them first. And I'm younger than them.
Right.
But I understand business.
Yeah.
So I got cool with them first. And once I knew I was cool enough to where they could trust me and vice versa.
Right.
Now it's time for me to educate them on the fact that we both can make some money.
Right.
So what I did, I say, look here, man. You know, I will hang around. What they didn't realize, this kid that was probably a year or two younger than the average guy that was working in there, I was talking to them, making them laugh, but at the same time, I was casing everything.
Yeah.
I was watching their process, and I was watching it to see if there was a way that this liquor is being accounted for. See if anybody above them was going to notice that some stuff was missing. Well, old Arcento figured out there was no accountability. So now the people working in there look like me.
Yeah.
And they grew up where I grew up from, some of them. But they weren't as business savvy as I was at that time.
Right.
So what I did is I educated them on the fact that you know, it's an opportunity for us to make some money. So okay, I ain't doing something right. So anyway, I explained to them, I said, you know, first of all, you know, I learned while I'm sitting in there laughing, talking, cracking jokes, being silly, like I was, I'm counting.
Yeah.
I'm seeing how many little liquor miniatures go in these boxes to make these cases up and all that kind of stuff, right?
Right.
So I done my little math in my mind. I was pretty good at math, especially when it come down to the money part of math.
Right.
I was real good at that. So anyway, now that I got all the information I wanted, that I felt I need to make start talking some business to somebody. I go to the cats and I say, hey man, you know, we don't break now. We're not in the liquor room. You don't do the business in there. Because simple fact, you still don't know what this guy's head is.
Right.
So anyway, I talked to my partner and I said, look, man, how much, you know, first I act like I wanted a job in that department.
Yeah.
How much they start y'all off in that? over in the liquor room. That's how I played them off.
Yeah.
Oh man, they started off with such and such and this, that, and the third. Oh, for real? Okay. All right. So then it went from there to I don't checked out, you know, this shoot, this ain't gonna work. I don't checked out the fact that okay, we're gonna do this like this here. I'm trying to maneuver some stuff around in my truck right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't checked out the fact that you know, I'm checking the guy out, you know, how he moves in the hood.
Yeah.
So I'm checking all that too. And so when I realized he probably could be he liked me enough to trust me, and I didn't have to worry about him telling something. Then I could talk to him on the business end. That's what I did. And I started with one guy, and I knew he was cool with the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I figured he could handle it from that end, you know. So I said, I told him, I said, man, I said, you ever thought about having a little side hustle, make some extra money?
Yeah.
Yeah, what you talking about? I ain't trying to become no drug dealer. I said, man, me either. You know, I wouldn't even think about selling
Right.
drugs then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't have enough heart for that at that time.
Right.
So anyway, time went by, and you know, we talking and like, what you got in mind? I said, man, shoot, dude. I said, you up in there with all that alcohol, man. I said, shoot, we can sell that stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
What you mean? I said, we can make some money on it. Make some money what? Because he thinking about, now I'm still in high school. He's out of high school.
Right.
And he's thinking about bootlegging in the streets. He's like, you know, we got enough bootleg houses around the hood already.
Right.
How we gonna make some money? No, bro. I'm still in school. I'm still in high school. We got teenagers that like to be grown.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They want to get high.
Yeah.
And they getting busted with the weed and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we can sell them some liquor.
Right.
And I'm thinking, and I mean, this ain't just white kids. This is white, black, everything. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So I'm schooling them on that aspect. So next thing you know, I got him thinking, got his head spin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how you think we're supposed to get it?
Yeah.
I said, shoot, man, you know, when y'all go out there and throw that trash away, everything might not be trash.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I said, man, look, you can these cases, you can throw these cases over the fence.
Yeah.
You know, because the dumpsters were out there on the other side of the fence where the cars were.
Right.
Were parked there. We parked there.
Mm-hmm.
I said, you throw this stuff on the other side of the fence, might be somebody over there getting it up, putting it away before anything's realized.
Right.
And I said, and you might get X amount of dollars on the spot.
Right.
Once the package is secured.
Mm.
So brother started thinking, and I'm ad-libbing right now. He probably think this little nigga on or something. You know what I'm saying? 6 and 2 batteries, no 3 batteries. Okay. So anyway, I was counting the stuff I just delivered. So anyway, next thing you know, man, plan gets. I tell the guy, I said, look, man, they said he asked me what I need, and I told him, I said, I don't know, because I don't know a thing about drinking, bro.
Right.
But I can read.
Yeah.
And I can count.
Mm-hmm.
I said, man, I don't know what they be drinking. I said, I just know something, you know, they can get high for, they'll drink it.
Right.
And I said, but if you know anything about what people like, I said, we can start with what you think. So he was telling me, well, some people like this, some people like that. And that's what we start out with, what they felt that people like to drink.
Yeah.
And so I told them, give them a case of this, case of that, case of this, case of that. And they charged me X amount of dollars per case.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's time for me to go out there and execute and make my profit off of what they charged me.
Right.
Because I felt what they were charging was, for the risk was cool.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, if I remember correctly, I think it was like $7 a case, something like that.
Right.
But, I'm gonna make at least $24 gross.
Yeah.
Per case, so $7 is cool for me.
Right.
I'm almost triple that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So anyway, I make my money, and it started off. It took me 2 or 3 days the first time, because I had to educate the people.
Yeah.
And they had to get educated, and they, the word got around. Next thing you know, that second week, on that second shipment,
Mm-hmm.
I was out in a day.
Wow.
So I'm not cashing in checks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just, now this was one time I did front.
Yeah.
I did front this time. After all thinking about what we said earlier.
Right.
I did front this time. Man, I had I would get paid. I think I got paid bi-weekly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even cash my checks, man. I'll just lay my checks. My checks used to come like with a flap over it, like
right.
folded.
Yeah.
Man, I wouldn't even cash them joints. I'll lay them joints on the back seat of my car,
right.
and I will lay them open so people can actually read them.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a kid in high school, so I'm fronting.
Right.
For the girls and the fellas, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got them on the back seat of my car locked up, and I'm acting like I don't know they laid out like that, the way I had them in there. But I knew what I was doing. I have 3 or 4 checks like that.
Yeah.
But I had a pocket full of cash.
Right.
Because I'm cash and carry. You see what I'm saying? We had no debit card.
Yeah.
All that,
Yeah.
But I wouldn't, it wasn't the business I was in. I was all about that cash. So, man,
yeah.
I'm walking around with a knot in my pocket.
Yep.
Like I used to when I was in middle school. I had a little medium knot. In high school, I had a little fat knot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I feel like I don't graduated now on the sales side of things, from candy to liquor.
Right.
And I'm making some money, Now, when I was in middle school, my mom, she came in at one time and busted up my operation.
Mm-hmm.
I had built up. Now, I had a principal in middle school that was always trying to bust. He knew what I was doing, but he couldn't catch me.
Right.
And so I used to get suspended a lot because I used to refuse to take paladins.
Right.
And so I used to, when I get suspended, I might spend all my money before I go back to school.
Right.
Because I didn't blow my money on stuff. I used to have to help out around the house,
Right.
My mom knew I always had some money because I was always doing something to make money. But then the principal wrote her a note telling her that he knows I'm selling candy. He just don't because everybody's telling him, and he just they had a chance to catch me with candy on me and money and all that,
Right.
And my mom was asking me about it, and I told her about it. I didn't tell her a lie. I said, yeah, I sold candy because, I know it wasn't illegal,
Right.
and I wasn't ashamed of it. And my mom, my family, they taught me to hustle.
Right.
So I said, yeah, I've been selling candy. And they said, the kids, you taking their money, their lunch money. I said, I'm not taking their lunch money. These kids, most of them were white kids from suburbia.
Right.
And their parents gave them allowances or gave them money daily to spend however they chose.
Right.
They lunches, most of them were bringing their lunch to school, or they had enough money for lunch and do whatever else they wanted to with it.
Right. Yeah.
These kids were even ordering candy from me.
Right.
Prepaying me for the candy.
Yeah.
So, and then when I wasn't selling them candy, I was gambling with them.
Right.
We were flipping, and I was winning all their money that way.
Yeah.
So, when I get suspended, I come back. I'm 9 out of 10. I'm broke.
Right.
So, I had 2 ways to get my money back. My partner, he never would get suspended, but he used to get popped a lot.
Yeah.
But he didn't get popped enough to hurt the operation.
Right.
So I had to teach him about not getting caught with the money. I had to show him that we need to have secondary lockers for our stash and our money.
Right.
that we didn't. So they wouldn't. Trying to see if I got any returns in here. No, I'm good. So we wouldn't get in any trouble with it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So if any one of us got busted at school, they would only catch us. They wouldn't catch. If we had some money on, that's all they would get. They wouldn't catch us with anything else.
Right.
That's why had it set up. So anyway, he would 9 times out of 10 have a few dollars in his pocket.
Right.
To help me get back on top of things. And because when I would leave, man, the operation would fall apart pretty much, you know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
If I was gone for a few days. So anyway, yeah, that takes me to another. I remember I had the dude making me be out of school for a little while, messing up my hustle and stuff, man. I had to start faking. Like when I would get in trouble and get suspended, I would come back to school the next day and dodge the principal and whatever teacher I got in trouble with.
Right, right.
And they caught up with my butt at the end of the school year when I did that one year.
Yeah.
Made me repeat that grade, man.
Yeah.
But anyway, but at this time he got me real good sometimes. And mess with because he would suspend me. I don't probably either got in trouble talking crazy to a teacher.
Right.
And he wanted to paddle me, and I wouldn't take the paddling. Well, I don't got the fighting with somebody.
Right.
And he wants to paddle me, and I wouldn't take the paddling. So I would get suspended for those reasons, mostly. And they'll put a dent in my operation. Well, anyway, this one time, he told my mom about, I'm selling candy at school, and it's against the rules. He just ain't been able to catch me, this, that, and the third. And was telling my mom to talk to me about it, blah, blah, blah. She talked to me, all right. But then she asked me how much money was I earning? I told her I make this, that, and profit is this and that, against the cost. And because I understood cost and profit at that time real well,
Yeah.
So she said, for real? I said, yes, ma'am. So you buying X amount of this, it's costing you that, and you going to school, you sell, and you making that? I said, yes, ma'am. Oh, so that's why you always have money. I said, yes, ma'am. Because if I'm not at school making money, then I'm, see, when I was younger, even younger, like when I was in grade school, I used to go to a grocery store, and we used to call it pushing buggies.
Yeah.
Where I'm from. But basically, you're taking the groceries to the car for the customers.
Right.
These women, and they give you money, and especially in the beginning of the month, you got paid real well because everybody get their food stamps or welfare money or whatever.
Yeah.
So anyway, I did that for a while, and then I used to when I moved out of the projects, I wasn't by the store, a grocery store, as easy as I used to be.
Right.
But I used to make money going to the convenience stores up the street from me for people, or raking leaves and sweeping sidewalks or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I made my money then. So anyway, the school thing was a sure thing for me, and I made the bulk of my money that way. So my mom, she realized what kind of profit was involved. She said, shoot, just stay out of his way and don't get caught. But look here, I ain't thinking about what he's saying. She said, go up there and get such and such amount of boxes of what you normally sell, and you go sell. I'll pay for it, and you sell it. I said, yes, ma'am. Which was cool in a sense, but it wasn't.
Right.
Because me selling it, my mom buying it and me selling it, now I work for her.
Right.
So she don't took the kingpin out the kingpin status. And
she took over your
run the show
operation.
now.
Right?
Yeah, she took over the operation. I told my boss, man, my mom was tripping, man. But how I kind of combat that in the beginning, I would use some of my own money and buy some product and give it to my partner and tell him, look, you sell that and we split that money.
Right.
You just keep your money. I buy it and we'll split the profit.
Right.
That's how I kept my end up separate from my mom's. I said, I'll just sell my mama's stuff. I said, see, my mama tripping. So anyway, that went on for a little while. And then it kind of got to the point where my mom kind of lost track of it.
Right.
Stopped supporting it, financially. And I was happy because they gave me the opportunity to get back, in the batter's box. Yeah. So, man, basically the business kept rolling until I got to high school. When I left the junior high and went to high school, the thrill was over because
Right.
high school had so much candy and snacks for kids to buy. I mean, it was ridiculous, man. I didn't have no hustle at that point.
Yeah. You had a saturated market at that point.
Man, I didn't have enough money to compete.
Right.
They were selling something in every corner of school I could think of.
Yeah.
What's going on up here, man?
Huh.
So anyway, it turns out, man, it turns out that I had to going back to the liquor. So I learned all my business traits before high school. So with the liquor thing, my mom never knew about the liquor thing in high school, and I didn't have to worry about the principal. I told all the kids when they were buying stuff, I said, man, if you ever speak my name, man, I'm gonna deny everything. I don't know nothing about it. I'm telling you, and you're gonna have to pay some repercussions. I was threatening them. You know what I'm saying? For a simple, man, what's going on? Oh, I got a little issue. Okay, I can turn up here. So anyway, it's crazy. They ain't do better than what they doing out here. They messing up my route, man. So anyway, got my boy them on the right page, man. He schooled two more dudes in the liquor room, and he started, they started splitting the money for doing what they were doing. Cause see, this is scot-free money for them. All they gotta do is take the risk of when they take the trash out, throw the stuff over the fence.
Right.
And so, man, because and sometimes I will have somebody standing over their kitchen. Not every time, but sometimes. And then if it wasn't nobody catching, they knew how to package it up real well so the balls wouldn't break or nothing like that. Most of them were plastic anyway. They throw them over the fence because they were in cardboard boxes. They throw them over the fence, man. And there was enough weeds over there, no one paid attention. So I knew when I had a break, I go out there and I get them, put them in the car, and that'd be the end of that. So, man, I had my trunk. I had a 73 or 75, somewhere between 73, 75 model Ford LTD, and it was I guess the LTD stand for limited, but it was it was the Crown Vic before they named the Crown Vic basically. But this is a big body. It was a Brougham. This is like a Ford version of a Lincoln Town Car. So I had a huge trunk, and man, I had my trunk laid out with number just alcohol, liquor. I had all the little top lids pulled back on them, so they'd be displayed all professional, and they were sectioned off real nicely and everything. So, if we were outside, a big bunch of kids were outside, like getting on buses or whatever, I might pop the trunk and let a few of them see what's happening. But not all the time, because most of the time you couldn't go to your car without an authorization, and if you did, you get in trouble. Well, I was in good with my principal, and so I could go to my car without getting in trouble anytime, And the other thing you had to watch for were the police. The police would be out there watching kids see if any kids were peddling drugs.
Right.
Because there was a lot of weed and pills being sold in my high school.
Right.
So man, what I learned, I said, look, I'm gonna have to start taking orders, and they can tell me, I can tell them what I got, and I'll take orders, and they can give me their money, and I'll go out there and get the stuff, and I'll bring it back to them. And that's what I did, because I said, look, you can't go to the parking lot with me. I said, just tell me what you want, give me your money, I'll go out there and get it, and I'll bring it back to you. And that's how I roll with it.
Right.
Man, let me tell you something. If they were drunk at my high school, they more than likely bought something from me. Or somebody bought it from me and gave it to them.
Right.
Man, I remember this one kid, man. I was a senior. He was a sophomore, I think. He was from my hood, but he was a real good kid.
Right.
Such a good kid, man. The white kids and the school staff loved this kid, man.
Right.
He was going places,
Mhm.
and as an adult, he did well. He ended up doing well for himself. Went to college, everything, you know. Man, let me tell you something, man. I used to see that kid drunk as a skunk, man. I felt bad for a certain time. I said, but I didn't know he was like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So anyway, several years went by. Now I don't went to prison for selling drugs. Don't come home and everything. I see this kid come through the barbershop with his son or sons. I think he had two sons, as a matter of fact. And I had my son, and I see him, and as soon as he see me, he was smiling. I said, "What's up, man? How you doing, man?" He said, "Man, I'm doing well, man. This, that, and third." And everybody was happy to see him come through, and they were talking about how well he was doing. But I wasn't surprised he would do well. But honestly, while I was in prison, I thought about that kid.
Right.
And I was wondering what he was doing. I said, man, I hope I didn't make him an alcoholic.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I was feeling bad because I knew the kid was going places, man.
Yeah.
If he didn't screw it up. But by the grace of God, he still did well for himself.
Right.
He didn't he had a wife, 2 kids. They were living that American middle class lifestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She had a professional career, and he had one as well. I forget what he was doing exactly, but he was working in with this field of study, and so at that point I let go all my guilt feel because he was doing good, you know. But man, I felt bad for about at least 3 years out of my 5 thinking about that kid while I was locked up.
Yeah.
But he was one of the few blacks that I did see drunk behind my product. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the rest of them were mostly white kids, and a few blacks, but mostly white kids.
Yeah.
And man, it was man, I had it going on, man. When I graduated, man, I was so upset, bro. Because now I got to start cashing my checks.
Right.
My hustle is messed up now at that point, and but I had to get up. When I graduated, I still had alcohol left in my trunk, man.
Right.
From high school. Matter of fact, I used to live in these apartments. Me and my first roommate. He's dead now. Unfortunately, his wife killed him.
Wow.
But anyway, man, and that's, as a matter of fact, the dude that I said that's dead now, who was my first roommate. That's the dude that I was selling candy with in middle school, junior high school.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, man, this lady that it was a triplex, like 3 apartments in one. It was a triplex. So the lady that we were renting from, she gonna tell me, it was a black woman. She gonna tell me I can only have 1 car. I can only own 1 car in those apartments. And because the neighbors across the alley from where we would park at, from our apartments, was complaining that they didn't have enough room for his friends.
Right.
I'm like, man, forget the heck out of here. Boy, I'm worried about him. This is where I live. I pay rent over here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I told her, I said, how you gonna tell me how many cars I can have? And, we ain't have no signed lease. This is a hood deal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We have no contracts and all that kind of stuff. And she was used to dealing with my roommate primarily, but see, I'm the business minded one out of all of them.
Right.
I mean, out of the 2 of us, you know what I'm saying? So I talked that stuff to her, And she knew I was a roommate, but we didn't have no written contract, and I knew that too.
Right.
So I was like, nah. I said, nah, I'm part where I want. Well, she showed me. She had my LTD. She had it towed in. Now, this was this was 2 years after I graduated from high school. My car come up missing one day. She never told me what she had, who told it. I never found the car ever. I had a lot of memorabilia in the trunk of my car from high school.
Right.
Like my senior book, all that stuff. Yearbooks, all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I lost all of that stuff, man. I stayed mad at that woman forever.
Wow.
And she ended up passing. But I didn't cry for her,
Yeah.
But because I was mad at her. But that was a kid in me. But man, I still had liquor in the trunk of that car, man, from high school.
Wow.
2 years later. Like I said, I don't drink, and I didn't see a reason to throw it away.
Right.
I was like, somebody want to buy something, I'm gonna sell it to him.
Right.
Because see, before I got out of high school, I had a partner, man. He was talking to some folks that own their own look. We call them bill gardens. You know, like juke joints.
Right.
And they he was trying to talk to some folks for me before I got out of high school about buying some cases of liquor from X amount of dollars, and just wholesale prices. You know what I'm saying? Well, I never did pull that off though, unfortunately. Because I thought they were gonna ratchet my business up even more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But man, let me tell you, I don't know how I didn't keep up with the amount of money I was making. But let's just tell you, I mean, God is my witness, bro. I never cashed a check in high school. Never. You know, so man, I always had money in high school, and most of my 4 years. I'm gonna tell you the brokest I remember experiencing while I was in high school was my freshman year.
Right.
Because my freshman year, I didn't start working until now I worked before I became a freshman. I worked the summer before. So I had bought me a bunch of clothes and all that stuff, you know, but I didn't they're gonna wish I had left this in here, but I'm going to. But I hold on, I'm trying to get this. All right. Yeah, but I didn't work much at all my freshman year. So I didn't have much money then, but ever since the summer between my freshman and sophomore year, I kept a job or some kind of hustle going some type of way. And I kept some money in my pocket all the time. Cause man, let me tell you something. I got tired of being that dude who was known for keeping a little money in his pocket.
Yeah.
Couldn't even buy my ice cream sandwich at lunchtime in high school. You know what I'm saying? So I got tired of stuff like that.
Right.
So I made sure that I figured something out. Okay, that ain't bad. So anyway, everything worked out pretty good, man.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed. I had a ball. Just put that over. That's all right. They can tell. I had a ball in high school, man, but I didn't. There were certain things that normal high school kids would do,
right,
to have a memorable high school that I could have done that I didn't do because I was always trying to figure out some kind of way to earn some money. I grew up poor, single parent. I was taught to get my own. That's who I've always been to this day. You know, I ain't about that crime life this day, but I'm gonna figure out anybody that knows me real well, they're gonna tell you I'm gonna figure out one way or another. I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna figure out something.
Finally turn $1 into 50 cents into the dollar, you know?
Yeah. Try to turn
make $1 50 cents.
15 cents, yeah. Try to make $1 out of 15 cents. $1, a nickel and a dime.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I know to do, man.
Yeah.
You know. So my that's just what I know to do, man. And I don't regret none of what I learned. I regret the things that I haven't taken the time out to learn. Yeah. That I should have learned. But shoot. Now when I went away to do some time, I studied accounting. Right. Because the last thing I ever wanted is for someone to be able to cheat me out of my money.
Right.
So I wanted to learn to keep up with my money. But not only did I learn how to keep up with my money, the books and portion of it and all that kind of stuff, and be accountable and have everything accountable for. But I also learned how to figure out costs against cost of goods.
Yeah.
And how to price them, you know, according to what you're dealing with. Cause see, I used to always wonder about how companies came up with prices for their products and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
See, I was able to get a little study on that in college as well. And so, you know, that's some of the positive part that came out of me doing some time.
Right.
Outside the fact it gave me a minute to analyze who I am.
Right.
As a person, what I want to do with the rest of my life and things of that nature.
Yeah.
And those 5 years probably blessed me to not get robbed, killed, or whatever, or left for dead, or whatever, you know.
Yeah. Give you a chance to slow down.
yeah, exactly. So that was I believe there's blessings in disguise of hardship.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what I always feel about mine. Is that the Lord put me away for a minute, set me down to give me additional time on this earth.
Right.
And let me see that it ain't all about that, you know, about what I want. It's about what I need to do. Right. So it's hard, but it's fair. As my man Mills Lane said about I'm firm, but I'm fair. Man, I'm sorry I'm making all this noise, bro. Trying to get through the flow of work though. But yeah, man. So it's I haven't had the most interesting life. I know a lot of cats with a whole lot more interesting situations than myself, but at the same time, my life experiences have given me some opportunities to understand life a whole lot better than what I understood it before. Because even though I was from the hood, I was still a nerd. Right. And I tell people all the time, I'm a hip nerd.
I lived like that too. I was a nerd, but I came out in some rough areas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But even the grimiest dudes would still respect me. You know?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. This is like where I'm from. You know, I'm from the hood.
Yeah.
I was respected. You know, just like anybody else, I had fights when I was coming up.
Right.
Had to fight. I started off, you know, growing up in the projects. And that same side of town, I moved to the housing side of it.
Right.
But it was still the hood, but it was a little bit different it was a little quieter on the housing side. Wasn't as much going on outside the projects. But you wouldn't think that now. Well, you probably would think that now because the gentrification that took over.
Yeah.
But and then the property that my mom has, we still own it.
Right.
You know, my mom died 3 years ago. So I've had several calls about it, but I'm not in a hurry.
Right.
Because first of all, I refuse to agree to sell it as long as my brother's still at that property.
Right.
Cause he moved in. It's my fault. I shouldn't have let him in. My mom told me don't let anyone in the house. She told me sell it. You know, everything. But see, her will was drawn up 3 days before I took her to the hospital.
Right.
And you know, my mom's the strongest woman I ever known. One of the strongest person I ever known in my life. She had been in the hospital several times. I thought it was another routine hospital visit. She would be home.
Right.
Her and I both thought that, and she never made it home. And she passed a week after she got there, the following Wednesday. But so she never got a chance to sign her will. Now, if I'd known what was going to happen, I would have had her to sign that will while she was, you know, still coherent, while she was in the hospital before things got critical.
Right.
But you don't know these things, you know. So, and then I never wanted my mom to think I wanted anything from her. I always told my mom my job is, you know, as a man that she's giving birth to when I grow up, to help take care of her, look out for her.
Right.
And that's why I've always, you know, tried to be by her side, help her do whatever she needed done, you know.
Yeah.
Now I by the grace of God, I was able to help her get the house, and but make no bones, about it. That was her house, you know.
Right.
And she used to go around telling people, you know, about what I did, but I didn't think nothing about that crap, man. Now that she's passed and my siblings are acting a fool, push come to shove, we got to get rid of the house for the sake of argument's sakes.
Right.
Then I'm gonna want my money back.
Yeah.
Because the simple fact, I don't want them to enjoy what I did for my mother.
Right.
I want them to share into what I did for my mother.
Right.
But for our mother, really.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, she had her faults, but she had her pluses, man. All in all, to me, she was a great woman.
Right.
And so I wanted okay, I'm checking on something.
Yeah.
So I wanted oh, just ride hard right there. I'm not sure I can run. So anyway, I still to this day want to execute and do everything that my mom left me instructions to do. And that my sister and brother, they know what she wanted because they saw the same thing I saw that she had drawn up, the unsigned will. But and they made a promise. I let them both move in because they were about to get kicked out on the street where they were.
Right.
I said, this is a package deal. It have to be the two of y'all. I said, it's against mama's wishes. I said, but this is the thing. Y'all need to be focused on trying to get your own place within a few months.
Right.
My sister did just that. Man, my brother's still there to this day, man, going on 3 years, bro.
Yeah.
You know, because it was like a few months after my mother passed. It was in the month of September when I let them move in. She passed in July. And see, I was paying all the bills and stuff like that at first.
Right.
When I saw that he wasn't trying to move, I stopped paying the bills. He just called me for this, that, and the third. Man, don't call me, bro. You're not trying to, you know, get on your own, get out on your own. All you doing is being a freeloader. I'm not taking care of no grown person.
Right. Right.
Done. So I just let it go, man. I don't stress myself with it anymore. And I figure, you know, if he screw up and go to jail or something like that, when he get out, he won't be able to get back in because I'll change the locks.
Right.
And all that, you know. You know, he might try to say something on the legal end, but I doubt it because he police don't like him. He don't like the police.
Right.
He don't like the courts and all that, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But so I'm gonna do what I'm gonna try to always, you know, as long as I have breath in my body, try to execute what my mom wants done. And she wants me to set up a trust fund for the great grandbabies.
Right.
Not my grandkids, but my sister and my brother's grandkids, because she know that they didn't have anybody looking out for their best interests.
Right, right.
Between the grandparents or the parents. So that's what she wanted done, and that's what I plan to do.
Right.
My mom knew that my grandkids are going to be they're going to be taken care of because I'm going to put it in place
for
them, you know. She know I'm going to handle my business way quicker than my brother and sister will.
Right, right.
So anyway, that's but the property is a corner lot. It's in a highly motivated real estate area.
Yeah.
You know, it's in the urban part of Nashville, close to the downtown Nashville area. And everything, the houses that they're building now, they're like 400, 500 and above.
Yeah.
So what I was originally planning to do, there was a lot that was available right next to my mother's house. I was originally planning to buy that lot. I was going to try to buy it, and then I was going to build 2 houses on my mother's property and 2 houses on my property. And what I was going to do, all the money from my mom's 2 properties that I was going to build on that one, I was going to take care of my sister and brother, and then take care of the trust like my mom wanted, and then pay the loan back, that portion of the loan back. And then the property that I bought for myself was going to be for me and my family.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And see, my thing is another reason I hadn't been in a hurry to get rid of the property, because like I told my brother and sister, we originally agreed that we were going to hang on to the property instead of selling it real quick, and use it as a place of to come together as a family.
Right.
You You know, like I used to go after church service every Sunday. That was my spot to go and hang out, spend time with my mom, take me a little nap, you know, and watch football or
Right.
whatever. You know what I'm saying? Well, that I was still doing that up until September,
Right.
and I stopped doing it because I wasn't liking what I was seeing after they moved in, and so you know everything changed. But anyway, I wanted to keep it like a place that we could come, like if the family want to have a family get together or a family meeting or something, we can hang out over there.
Right. Right.
You know, that type of thing. As long as no one's in there every day, it's gonna stay neat and clean, you know,
Right.
and preserved. Because I was going over there, you know, all the time, checking on the house, whatever. And so they killed all those dreams and aspirations, man.
Right.
And I was thinking that, you know, we sit on the house, you know, anywhere between 5 and 10 years before we sell it, then we reap some benefits out of it. So you know, my brother don't have every Tom, Dick, and Harry, and Susie, and Yolanda in that house, man. Staying there.
Right.
You know, I just don't disrespect my mom's house, period, man.
Right. Right.
Been a party central, weed and alcohol, you know. So
Yeah.
I just don't go over there anymore, man.
Right.
When I go there, I get mad. Every time I pull up, I get mad, you know. But yeah, all surrounding that property, man, is a lot of gentrification, and you know, I've got several phone calls about the property, but I just tell them I'm not interested in selling it.
Right.
And then the property that was right next to hers, I missed that property because I got so in my way about being upset with my brother and you know, procrastinate about not selling the property. That I didn't check on the other properties as soon as I should have, but that property sat there vacant forever, man. I used to cut that grass.
Right. Right.
Because I didn't want my mom's house to look so bad. And man, it sat there vacant for so long, man. Next thing you know, I think about a year ago, somebody bought it.
Right.
So I slipped up, man, and I probably could have got it somewhere, probably about $100,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because there was no building on it at all. It was just an open lot, and I could have put a couple of houses on it, man, and made some money off of it. And then I thought about Airbnb in my mom's house for a minute. You know, the rebuild. You know, do a rebuild and then Airbnb it.
Right.
Because you have to, the way they got it now in Nashville, you got to live on the property.
Right. Okay.
So I was gonna have a unit in the back that I could have sold later as a separate unit, but as long as it's at the, you know, same address as that, you can get away with saying you live there.
Right.
Rent out the front part, you know, the actual house itself.
Yeah.
And the smaller unit, you know, in the back. You know, I act like I stayed back there when I didn't really have to stay back there.
Right.
But what would have been cool about it, also, I would have had a nice spot to go chill in case I didn't want to drive all the way home to where I live.
Right.
If I was taking in an event in downtown Nashville, like a football game or a concert or something,
right.
I within 5 minutes I could have been in my mom's spot.
Yeah.
And chilling until the next morning. So I was looking forward to all that. I had a builder and everything that was gonna, you know, work with me on all this stuff, man. But I didn't get the loan and none of that. I had the credit, and the money, and everything to do what I needed to do, because I ended up having to spend almost $11,000 to save the house from foreclosure.
Right.
My mom had took a loan out on the house a few years ago.
Yeah.
To help out some family members. And she thought they gave us some kind of loan that was sort of like a lease.
Right.
But, it was a loan with the balloon payment at the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she didn't realize that. And she didn't want to include me in all her business negotiations because she didn't want me to know she had done that. And because she thought I would probably say something, because I get on to her all the time about helping them out financially when they're not helping themselves, you know.
Right. Right.
And so she didn't include me in on that, and I could have prevented her from getting a loan like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't know, and she thought she had finished paying them already. Turns out, that's the police right there. I hope he ain't gonna get me. But anyway, turns out I had to pay $50 less of $11,000. Basically, it was not $10,950 to get the the lien release on it.
Yeah.
And I didn't want my brothers to know I had done that. He knew all he knew that they were trying to foreclose on the house. So I was trying to make him think that any minute now somebody's gonna come there and force him out of that house.
Right.
But he was going around talking bad about me because I stopped paying the bills around there. So he was going around talking some noise about me, about I don't cheated him and my sister out of some money and all that. They always thought my mom had a lot of money, and my mom didn't. You know, she didn't have a lot of money. And her and I knew that, but my mom managed her money well though. What she had to work with that's what she worked with.
Mm-hmm.
But they were always thinking otherwise. So anyway, and they didn't realize how much I had to put with my mother's insurance policy to bury my mother.
Right.
I had to put out a lot of cash, you know. I had to put out probably a little shy of $7,000.
Right.
To finish everything up.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, my best friend was listening to my brother talk that nonsense. He gonna break weak and tell my brother what I had done to save the house. Man, I was so mad at him.
Right.
And to this day, like a few days ago, he called himself getting on to me about something he told me. He told me something about another partner of ours. He thought a partner of ours was not mad, like mad, I ain't gonna talk to you, mad, but like hating on him or something because my partner. Okay, most of all my friends were married.
Right.
But this particular partner, he likes my best friend's sister-in-law.
Right.
I always have. So he be telling my best friend to put a word in for him because he trying to holler on the side.
Right.
And so my best friend thought, he said, man, I believe your boy mad at me, man. And we were laughing about it, just laughing, tripping. Not mad, like I said, like fall out mad, but just, like, fool, why you didn't put the word in for me? You know what I'm saying?
Right. So
anyway, I said something to my partner about it. Laugh talking. It was his birthday party we went to last weekend, and that particular partner and I and myself, we share the same birthday.
Right.
He's a year older than I am.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, he called me. We talked on my birthday, and he brought up my partner, my best friend, and he brought up my best friend's name and asked me something about him. And I said, I see what my boy, he was one of the few mad at him, man, because he hadn't been able to produce his sister-in-law for you. We started laughing about it. He said, no, man, I ain't mad at him. Why you think I'm mad? He said, I said, man, he was just talking, man. He said, he saw you not long ago. You looked like you didn't want to talk to him or something. And I said, but we were just laughing about it. He said, nah, man, I ain't gonna never be mad at nobody about something like that. He said, I know what's up. He said, but he still put a word in for me though.
Mm-hmm.
So we talked it up about that, man. And then my partner, my best friend gonna come to me a few days ago talking, man, Teddy told me what you said, man. Why you tell me? I said, I thought he mad. I said, man, go on with all that, man. I said, man, we just laughing and talking, having a conversation, man. I said, you didn't tell me it was top secret.
Mm-hmm.
I said, and I knew it. It wasn't mad at you for real, like no real situation. I said, so that's something to laugh about.
Right.
I said, that's exactly what we did. Man, I said, no. He said, man, you can't hold water, man. You can't. I said, no. The person can't hold water is the person told my brother about me paying that house off.
Right.
Remember?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, you got me. But I was trying to look out for you. I didn't like him talking about you. Man, I don't want to hear all that bull crap. So it was one of them type of situations on that. and then my best friend, when he get a little tipsy, he always telling something about what go on between me, him, and the fellas when we have like a fellas trip or a fellas outing.
Right.
he'll tell something as long as it ain't got nothing to do with him.
Right.
You know, and I'm always protecting him because he be into everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'll never tell it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I said, man, you the same dude that every time you get a little tip, you want to tell the wives and stuff. That's just like last Saturday night at the birthday party. Him and another partner of mine, they sitting at the table, man, bringing up stuff that happened 20 and 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Women sitting at the table with us, man.
Right.
Telling them, I said, man, y'all love to snitch. I said, man, y'all ain't number snitch. I tell my best friend all the time in front of his wife, I said, you ain't no but a snitch, man. You're a snitch. I tell him all the time, man. Right. He always, bring up something that should be, for the fellas to talk about in front of his wife. You know
right.
Or he bring it up in front of my wife, too.
Yeah.
So I always tell me a snitch. But, man, this dude, I know my cats, man. I love them to death, man. I mean, they ain't gonna tell something that you really got to worry about.
Right.
But I don't want them to know nothing, because, see, sometimes you put the smallest thing on a woman's mind, she gonna carry that with her, and she gonna get her mind gonna get the thing, her gears gonna get to turning. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I ain't trying to have them knowing nothing.
Yeah.
So anyway, I was that house, man, and my brother's there, man. I gave my mom the initial money to get in there, and I gave her, I paid that money to make sure it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't leave the family. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't want him to know about they knew about me helping mom get it initially. They didn't know about this last go round until my best friend said something. Now, I had my brother on the way out. What makes so bad? Not now. The white folks ain't coming to get him out. So he's not in a hurry. So he screwed that up, and that pissed me off, man. But I'm not mad at I was disappointed in my partner for saying so, because I told him don't say nothing to him. Because I know him and my brother, they talk. My brother, he's pretty decent working on vehicles. My best friend get him to work on some vehicles for him from time to time, or do other little odd end jobs. My brother don't like working for nobody. He called it. If you ask him what kind of work it is, he said, I work for myself.
Right.
He's like a little shade tree mechanic, a little do it all type of dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Saying that, and he work when he feel like it. He don't always work.
Right.
So that's one of the reasons he can't work for me. First of all, he gonna try to tell me how to do my job. I mean, how he gonna do? He gonna tell me what he gonna do on my job. Then secondly, he's gonna show up when he wants to show up, and that don't work for me.
Right.
So anyway, that's another thing he don't like about me. I won't give him an opportunity to work with him.
Right.
But he's see, I tell people a lot. The one thing, in order to understand my brother and his freeloadness, my brother, he moved to Michigan. I have relatives up there in Detroit.
Right.
He moved up there and he stayed up there for over 5 years.
Right.
And for the bulk of those 5 years, if I ain't passed my turn, no, I'm good. For the bulk of those 5 years, he was a squatter. He had a couple of places he lived in up there that he didn't own. They were owned by some other people, but they had abandoned them, and he was just squatting. And so he's used to that lifestyle. And that's basically what he's doing at my mother's house almost. So the difference is he knows the owner, and he was able to switch. I told him, he better switch some utilities to his own name. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not paying anything. And mom's gone. I told him when my mother died, I said the bank is closed. They running there and get money from my mama and stuff, man. Run her in her grave, man. I'm not doing all that, man. Bump that bull crap.
Right.
Yeah, they my family trip, man. But yeah, we had an opportunity to really make that thing. I mean, we still, got the land. We can still build on it, but no one's on. They would claim the first 2.5 months they're gonna stick with me and take my lead and follow me on it, because my mom, she had on paper what kind of money she wanted each person to get out of it. But I told them if they listen to me and follow me and take my lead, and we all stick together, I said I'll make sure y'all get more than what mama has on paper.
Right.
And my mother told me whatever. She said these are things I want done. She said, but she said if you don't think you can control them, if you're scared, let me know. I'll get somebody else to do this. I said, no, I'm good. She said, all right, well, if you're gonna do it, just do what I asked you to do, but be fair with your brother and sister. I said, Mom, I said I wouldn't do it any other way anyhow. Which I don't believe in cheating them, but I don't think they're deserving of a whole lot. But at the same time, I wasn't going to cheat them. First, I'm going to do what my mom wants done, with the great grandbabies and all that. And then I'll make sure, the rest of it is split up between them, like I said, it wasn't for me and my grandkids, for their grandkids. And right now, the way I look at it, they cheating their own grandkids out of trust fund.
Right.
So I'm just, when the opportunity comes, I'm going to do what I need to do. But if it don't come before I leave this earth, then I'm going to leave with something on my chest, on my shoulders, man.
Right.
But hopefully I can fulfill my mother's wishes. That's one of the promises I made her on her dying bed, So, they don't, my brother and sister, they don't understand ownership and doing things a certain way. See, the first thing my brother and sister wants to do is have a party.
Right.
That's the main thing on their mind.
They still in that high school mentality.
Exactly.
Right.
And say I'm different, man. My mom always instilled in me to be independent. And she is survival and making money, We grew up in the same household, but when I would go out and do some jobs with my mom, they'd be at the house.
Right.
So that's one of the differences. Now my brother, he's learned how to survive in the sense of getting over whichever way he can and doing little odd jobs here and there. But he don't care nothing about really having a decent lifestyle. He's all about just, he wants to stay off the grid. He's not used to getting a letter out of the mailbox that's a bill.
Right.
Paying that bill. You see what I'm saying? He ain't built like that.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! Hold on, check something. Okay, so what's good? I don't know if I'm gonna make it or not. We're gonna try it. And so this cat, man, he I don't know, man. My brother's something else.
Yeah.
Something else. And my sister, she's the same way, but she'll keep a job, but they don't care nothing about paying no bills unless now my sister, she'll pay rent.
Right.
But as far as anything else, they don't care if they lose something, man. They can care less. See, I'm all about keeping my credit up to snuff and paying my bills, paying what I owe. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they just different, man. They just totally different. I love them to death, man. I do. But I can only stand them in small portions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't. I can't be around them every day and without trying to bring them up to speed on how I think they could change some of the stuff they're doing that would help them. Yeah. And they don't want to hear all that from me. Unfortunately, so I've tried all that multiple times in the past, Yeah. Even after my mom died, I was trying to educate them on some stuff, man. They just ain't motivated, Right. Anything to interfere with them smoking their weed, drinking their alcohol, for my brother going fishing, and for my sister just sitting around chilling and arguing and keeping up a lot of fuss.
Yeah.
Anything interfering with all that, man, they ain't trying to hear it.
Right.
It's crazy. So I just do me, man. I keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, I ain't been in a chat, man. Let's see what we got here. DJ, what's up, DJ? Then we got a TJ, Sports Nation salute. What's up, my brother? But DJ said, I guess Deuce Time's still in here. Reggie Warren's still in here. Said, Time What's sister? They were talking about something else.
Yeah.
And there's DB and DB must have been still in there too for a minute.
Yeah. I see
I guess
DJ there,
the,
but DJ ain't coming.
Say it again.
DJ.
What about DJ?
He's in the chat too, but he hasn't been there.
Yeah, he hasn't been there all night, but I think he's in there right now.
Right. I'm gonna drop out now, though. It's good talking to you guys, man.
You too, man. I appreciate you, man, and welcome aboard. Make it, hey, come on board sometimes, man.
Yeah.
And chop it up with us, man. You done broke your cherry now.
Yeah.
Man, well, come on in and
Right,
set
to
a
the guys
spell.
in the chat. I'll see y'all guys
on,
tomorrow if you come on.
Yeah. All right, man. You take care, man. It's been a pleasure, bro.
All right.
Good
night.
All right. For all you cats that may or may not be, well, whoever's still in the chat, holler at your boy. Let me know you're there. It's 5:26. So I know if we got enough people for me to keep coming up with funky stuff to say like every day. It's like this and this center, that and a this center. Damn. Gotta get this stuff out of my truck. Get on back to the Ville where I chill. Oh, son of a gun. They didn't have that thing on it, right? Oh, I'll open it up. All right. I got this one and two more after this. No, three more after this. God dog it, damn. I just messed my head up realizing that. Man, I'm ready to pull all this off. We got this one and two more to do before the last one, which the last one got to be done by 6:30. We might be a little late this morning. Not morning, but morning. Morning, boss. I put a little country fling up in that joint, man. Mine. See what I'm saying? Understands? Understands? Do you understand? Or do you understand me? Understands me. Back that thing up. Gotta make sure I ain't running into something back here. This water throws my vision off with this glass. There we go. I can see better now if the window's down. There you go. Get it in there. Get in there. Yeah, get in there. Yeah. Yes, sir. The only thing missing right now. How's the chat? Okay, box of 6. Okay, somebody's awake. We got access. Anybody want to come on the panel? Hit the Streamline link. Come on, chop it up. In the meantime, in between time, I got to get out of this truck, get something out of the back, and put something in the side the little shed back here. And it's doing a little sprinkle where I'm at right now. The only thing missing right now is a big booty girl on the passenger side with some nice sized titties. And I didn't say boobs either. You know, if she got some nice sized titties, nice boo-boo, I'll be having her get out of the truck and putting some stuff up just so I can see her walk. Let me see you walk. Yes, sir. A big Buddha keep me awake. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Get you back here. Get on up in there. Oh, shoot. Now I got to climb up in this summer, though. I should put that piece on the, goes to the front side. Okay, we're going to slang up in there like slang a pop. Good job. Now, slam it down. Hold it up. Man, it's been a boring night on the street. I ain't seen no women out about around these little club areas. These different little localities I've been in. I know I've been talking a mile a minute. I do that when I'm not sleeping, or I'm trying not to go to sleep, or if I don't see any women walking around or riding around. Let me tell y'all something. I love chopping it up with y'all. I really do. That's my passion at night when I'm out here driving. But man, I'll have even more passion if these females. That's the only thing I hate about COVID. I like COVID because it keeps the traffic down. But I hate the fact that COVID is messing up my enjoyment of looking at the female species walk around. So that homeboy can see them. Okay. And now we got that one. Gotta hit that. 10 minutes. Starting route. We're in the meantime in between, so let me go lock this gate and I can go. Okay, I got here at 5:22 or 26. We're gonna say 26. I would say 25. We'll cut in between. Write that down later. There's other place at once. So trying to figure out my times of me arriving at some of these places, dropping this stuff off. I got 3 locations that I gotta write down the times and date and all that stuff. They body parts. You know, I don't have to do that for the auto parts. I just have to remember how much. I mean, the count on the small orders, the amount of pieces I drop here and there. I have to remember those, or either I just put down a pallet, sparklers. Okay. Look like you're telling me to go to the left back here. Yep, you were. Yeah, man. All right, get back on the job. I'm gonna be a little distracted because I'm going to a new place I haven't been before to do a delivery, and I have to stay tuned to my GPS for a second. Said DB, I missed it, man. I've been running around all night. I mean, let me see. Somebody lend me an ear or send me a topic that you want to speak on, and let's chop it up. while I'm running 100 miles an hour, like NWA back in the day. It's lightning, sprinkling. There won't be no women to look at this morning. It's over. Over. Just like Vince Young said when he won the slam dunk contest. It's over. It is over. And unfortunately, none of my little female friends will be calling this morning because none of them are going to work on a Saturday morning, you dig? So I'm out here all alone. No feminine voice to hear. No feminine hips to look at. No feminine boobs. No feminine lips or hips or boo-boo. It's just bad. It's just bad. I like hips and booty. I like lips and thighs. Oh my. You dig? I want to give it up to my man, President Jafar, coming in like a straight G and hanging out with the homie into the 5 o'clock hour. He stayed on until about 5:26, man. Central time, that is. I don't know if he's in the East or if he's on the West Coast. But if he's any other time zone other than Central, my hat's off to him. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, bro. Tonight has been a lot better than last night. Last night, major struggle. Major struggle. Tonight, it's been a lot easier. A lot easier. Now I'm trying to get to these next two destinations so I can get that one done. Hopefully by 6:30, but I don't think I'm gonna make the 6:30 deadline because I don't think I'm gonna make these two in a timely enough fashion to make the 6:30 joint. So we're gonna do what we can though. But if it's only gonna cost me 5 or 10 minutes to pull everything off the way I need to pull them off, I'll be late. Ooh, that lightning there. Now that lightning there was pretty close, man. Oh, here comes some thunder. I hope it was thunder. I hope it wasn't something in the back of my truck moving around. Okay. Okay, she's going that same direction. That's good. Man, it's trying to rain for real around down through here. Man, come on now. Tighten up. Tighten up now. It's raining. Rain.
Stay in the right 2 lanes.
Okay, I'm staying in the right 2 lanes. .7 miles way up the street. Good. Keeping on task. Yes, sir. Anybody out there? Roger, Roger. Oh, we got a new one. Pew. Let's see. Boss Red 357. I'm in this thing. What up, G? I appreciate you, bro. Boss. You got a particular topic you want to talk about, my man? As you know me, I'm riding, I'm driving, but it's raining right now, man. It put a little confusion in the twist, you know, make me a little bit less safe than I normally would be. Continue straight. You're gonna make me pass my turn.
Continue straight, then use the right lane to turn onto Industrial Drive Northwest.
Yeah, we're already on past that spot. So it ain't that what I was hoping. Oh no, maybe it is. Industrial Drive. Okay.
Use the right lane to turn onto Industrial Drive Northwest.
Okay. It might be good. It might have worked out just right. If it's the spot I'm thinking. Okay, I'm gonna be turning right here.
Turn left to Sam Drive Northwest.
Okay, so this is that place.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Sam Drive Northwest.
I think it's the same place.
Turn left onto Sam Drive Northwest. Then the destination is on your right.
It's on my right. Okay, well, let me see Sam Drive at. We ain't got there yet. He told me to turn too soon. A little hassle. Oh, here we go. Right here. Yeah, this is saying the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be on the right. Yeah, I got you. We've been there before, like I forgot. Okay. Where's that fence at? Down here.
Arrived.
Yep. We're not going up the street and look around to the other place. All right, bear with me, Boss Red. They say how much I need to get my own truck. Want to know more about you. Okay. Man, these trucks, it depends on what kind of truck you want to get. But all commercial vans and all commercial box trucks, no matter what size they are, they're a lot more expensive now than what they were when I first started, man. The prices have gone up. So it really depends on what you want. Now, if you want a semi, that's another deal too. So, they're in my bag, dude. Just tell me, I don't know what you remember hearing, but it really depends on what kind of truck you want to get into. Just tell me what kind of truck you're thinking about doing, if it's semi or box trucks. And if you have an idea what you want to be doing deliveries with, let me know that as well, because all that has a variance on it. But all the commercial vehicles, from vans all the way up to trucks, have gone up drastically. The market is crazy on them right now because a lot of people's getting into the business. And the supply, inventory supply, for used cars, used vehicles have gone crazy. And so that has affected the new car prices as well, believe it or not. So just really depend on what you're trying to do, bro. Just let a brother know, and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability. I don't know everything, but what I don't know, we'll learn together. That's what I always say, what I always tell everyone. You dig? All right. On to the next one. All right, when I get back in the truck, I'll be able to and get started on my route. I'll be able to be more attentive to the chat. Okay. Now, if you want to get on the panel and spark it up, you can get on. One of the brothers, either Cam or Cal himself, is they have put the link out there. If you want to get on, chop it up. We can speak directly while I'm driving. But anyway, let's see. So which in your opinion would be best if I wanted to own one and still work? Now, when you say still work, are you saying work a job for someone else or work in your business with the trucks? That's important. So answer that for me. Man, I got 15 minutes to try to make it to this other place. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time for that one, but that ain't the one that's gonna hurt me. Well, saying I get this. Look like I'm gonna be all right though, for the most part. It won't cost me a duration of time, so we're gonna be all right. All right, let's get back to my man, Boss Red. Would be man, but at work you can't talk on the phone. Okay, bro, I respect that. Okay, work a job for someone else. Okay. It really doesn't matter. At that, be honest with you. Now that I think about it, you just got to know how to. You just got to be able to put some time into the management part of your business. And you got to be willing to inspect what you expect from the business. What I mean by that, you got to be hands-on when you're able to, and you're gonna want to know the job that people are doing for you. Want to set aside some understanding, but anyway, that's not what you're asking me. So let me ask the question. You can do that. I've seen guys do it, but honestly, I don't know of anyone on the personal end that has been successful in doing that with the truck business part of it. And because I know a lot of cats that started off that way, but they end up leaving their jobs. Matter of fact, I'm mentoring a guy in Ohio right now who's just got into business about 3 months ago, and he was a little worried about how things are going to go, so he held on to his job, and he was making good money on his job, but the money started coming so quick with the box truck because he ran into a situation that really worked out for him. That he's telling me he's leaving his job now. I don't know if he's officially left it yet or not. I'll have to ask him next time we talk, which may be in a few hours, or if not in a few hours, it'll be Sunday, Monday morning when I talk to him again. But yeah, I tell you what he has done. He has purchased 3 new trucks. I mean, he has purchased not 3 new, but he's purchased 2 other trucks outside the original one he started with. And he has 2 drivers. He's done all this in 3 months' time. Because I kept telling him, he was a little worried about the money coming. I said, bro, once you get into it and you start moving around good, the money will come. But his money came a lot faster than I assumed it would. He said, man, everything you told me is happening. He said, except it's happening a whole lot quicker, you know. So that's it. That's his experience right now. And then he has box trucks. He has 26-foot trucks, 26-foot box trucks. That's what I'm driving right now, 26-foot box truck. I was initially going to buy me a 18-wheeler, well, semi. I'm gonna say a semi back in 2019, the summer of 2019. But what I realized is, hey, why would you buy something, Arcento, if you something that you're not licensed to drive and you haven't been trained to drive? Even though I know how to drive, I still have to I still need to have a little skill level in the semis. And see, I'm self-taught with the box trucks. Box trucks, they consider straight trucks. When you turn, the whole truck turns. Semi, much longer truck, and it's two pieces. It's the truck itself and then the trailer. So, you know, you got to know how to steer and turn that trailer. And everything, the way traditional driving works in cars and pickup trucks and commercial box trucks don't work the same, man. They must have had a flash flood over here. Coming down over here, man. Might turn my air on, man. Shoot. It works a little different when it comes down to the semis because it's driving two different objects. You're driving the truck that has the engine, and you're driving the trailer that's connected to the truck with the engine. And you have to steer and drive certain ways. That's why you cannot get licensed for that without training of some type. You either be trained by a person you know, or you get trained on the job, or you go get official training at a educational institution for driving trucks. And that's what I did. I paid my way through school. That's because I had already taken 8 months off. Well, I had taken a few months off from my business, even though the doors were still open to my business, but I wasn't taking any jobs on at the time. And I went on and got my CDL, Class A CDLs, and I learned to drive semi trucks because I desire to own rigs sooner than later, because I want to be able to, I get offers pretty often for loads that require a 53-foot dry van. That's what a trailer is. A trailer that's 53 foot is considered a dry van if it doesn't have a refrigerant on it, a refrigerated system. Now, if it has a refrigerated system on it, then that's called a reefer. And whatever their dimensions are for that reefer, 53, 48, 28, whatever it may be, what I did is I started off with my smallest box truck, which is a 12-foot box truck. And I had a courier route that I did for a little more than a year, or right at a year, I guess. No, maybe just short of a year. But during that and I didn't worry about how much money I was earning. I just made sure that what monies I was getting was halfway fair for what I knew at that time. Now the other part of that is, with a courier service, you're doing delivery sort of like an Amazon delivery person, or FedEx or UPS type of person. You're taking whatever the products are that you're delivering. You're going to homes and businesses, and you're doing those deliveries. Sometimes in town, sometimes on the outskirts of town, but you're going door to door, and you're delivering those packages. And you may have, like my route, I was anywhere from 40 to 60 something stops a day. That's nothing compared to FedEx and UPS. Those guys are doing the upper 80s and 90s, up until maybe the low 100s of deliveries per day. But the difference for them versus me, I had a lot more heavier stuff than they did. I was doing a lot of office supplies. Those guys are doing a whole lot of little, 1 and 2s, gifts here and there, whatever folks are ordering for their homes as well as businesses, you know. However, that's how I started off, and that's how I was every day. I would go home and I would learn more and more about. See, when I first decided I wanted to get into this doing deliveries, I realized that I could turn it into a business. So right off the cuff, once I realized that, I started researching, and before I actually showed up to make the first delivery for the company that I was contracting through, I just started eating on my last slice of veggie pizza. But anyway, I had a mindset that I was going to create a business. So every night after work, no matter how tired I was, I got on my laptop. I researched the business. I read about the rules and regulations. I was reading about how to, start to finish, create the business, get it up and going. And everywhere I went during the day when I was out and about, I asked questions from other drivers that was driving vehicles. If I could tell they were in business for themselves, I asked questions. If they work for another company and they've been doing it for a while, I asked questions. All knowledge about doing the deliveries, I took great respect at it. I have great respect for the men and women that I ask questions to, because I even asked some women some questions. Like someone worked for FedEx. Plus, I was motivated to ask them because they looking good in them uniform. The woman got on some cargo pants. She got a small waist, some hips, and a nice fat old tail on her. And she's in uniform. And part of that uniform are tactical pants or cargo pants, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, she getting my attention. And her answer my question was more beneficial as well. Anyway, so much for that. But I did some year. I'm gonna say the first 10 months. No. Yeah, that's right. First 10 months. And then as I was researching, I was gearing up because in the before my first year, I bought my second truck because I realized that, man, what is this dude doing up here? Keep on hitting these brakes, it's pissing me off. I'm getting pissed off, man. I am. Like my man Chris Tucker used to say. But I realized that that 12-foot box truck wasn't going to be my money maker for what I had, for building the business the way I wanted. But why do you keep hitting your brakes, dude? It ain't even red over here. Let me hit them brakes one more time and blow this horn at him. No reason to be hitting his brakes. Hit his brakes again. Got somebody behind you while you playing, sucker. So anyway, man, my nerves, bro. Making me lose time. I could have made up. Anyway, so it got me hiding on through my whole conversation. And I ain't gonna ride the brake. I'll put these bright lights on his butt. He's just gonna ride his brakes down. Cocksucker. Anyway, so I bought December of 2015. Now I started in this business in May of 2015, but I didn't officiate and establish my LLC and my authority until the summer of 2015, which was September. Yeah, why?
In 1 mile, arrive at your destination.
I'm gonna get this nigga out of my way. Fool, you know, get on my nerve. Sucker. All right. So that's Smyrna Ready Mixes. That's a company out of Nashville. Anyway, cement truck. I realized that the 12-foot box truck wasn't gonna help me get to the goal that I need to. I needed, you know, but that I desired to get to. So I bought a 24-foot truck. Now, I'm still learning the business. I'm still learning the business today, 6 years later. But I was still learning the business at that time. I bought that 24-footer in December, which was my second truck. Still own that truck as well, and that truck made me some money. Now that truck did not have a lift gate on it.
At your destination.
Now I recommend any 24 or 26-foot box truck that you desire to, if you desire to get into the box truck business, if you buy 24, any box truck, not just 24, 26, any box truck you buy, I recommend that you get a lift gate on it. Because simple fact, there's gonna be times you're gonna need a lift gate. And if you don't have a lift gate, you're gonna miss out on some opportunities. So the third truck I purchased was an 18-foot box truck. Now it's a shorter box. It was equipped with a lift gate on. That was the main reason I bought it. And plus it was big enough to do the job that I had in mind for it. I had to run twice a week going to Paducah, Kentucky for that same courier. Now I got all three of these trucks with this one courier. And they were supplying me with enough work to work all three trucks. On top of that, I was able, hey, how you doing? Morning. Man, I was behind a truck a minute ago, a cement truck. Look like y'all got Smyrna Ready Mix down here too. You familiar with them? Well, he had SRM on it. And that's it looked like Smyrna cement trucks from Nashville. But he kept. Oh, okay. It might be. Yeah, this guy that was driving from me, he was kept on patting on his brakes for no reason, man. I don't know what he was doing. Slowed me down. I was mad. I blew that horn at him. That's what I was wondering too. He had to turn off a minute ago, so that could be what it is. Yeah, I was mad at him. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Thank you. Yeah. I guess I should have been more considerate, but I saw him I wasn't going that fast, and I caught up with him, and he was patting them brakes. Well, see, it was raining on the other side before we got over here. So it's coming, he knows it. Yeah, it's coming. I just left it. It's coming. They better. They're gonna miss some dollars this weekend. All right, but I'll see you. Thank you. All right, so anyway, I bought that truck for a particular gig, and then I figured 18-foot. Okay. Let me back up. My 12-foot box truck was not tall enough to meet the docks, the height of the dock in the back. So yeah, I had to load it a different way. But then there was also, you can buy ramps for your truck to back up on to get it level with the not level, but so that the opening of the back of the truck can meet the height of the docks at these warehouses. And that's what I had to do with my smallest truck. However, I told myself from that point on, I'm going to always buy dock high trucks. And so the next 2 trucks, that's what I did. And like I said, that 18 foot was a dock high truck, same height as this one that I'm driving now. It just was a sort of box, but it had a lift gate on it. So I knew I was going to be able to do the runs to Kentucky twice a week, as well as pick up some extra work around the local area, which is what I did. And I made some money with it. You know, I still own it as well. And of course, the 4th truck I bought was this one here. This is a 26 footer. It's 13.6 in height, and it has a lift gate on the back that holds a capacity of 3,000 pounds. So I recommend people to get that. The transmission, this is an automatic transmission. Some people get manual, but this is a Allison automatic transmission, coupled with a Cummins engine. This brand of truck that I'm driving is a Peterbilt. It's a Peterbilt 337. That's the model. The engine is a PX9. The PX9 is considered a PACCAR, but it's basically a Cummins engine built for Peterbilt as far as PACCAR engines. So anyway, it's a good vehicle, strong, does what it needs. I could actually run a forklift in the back of it without doing much harm to it, but I choose not to. I load my own truck and I load it as well, unless they got those lighter equipped. They got those electric pallet jacks that they can ride on or push or whatever. You know, they can put those in the truck all they want, but I prefer not to put lift case in my truck if I can help, unless it's going straight up the center. But anyway, let's see, boss, you said which in your opinion would be okay? Okay. Okay. So how does the insurance go? Because I have kids that need it. Okay, what kind of kids you talking about? You talking about kids that'll be working for the truck company, or you talking about kids that you have in general? I mean, give me some descriptive information about the kids as far as ages, and if they're old enough to work, if you have plan for them to work in the business. Well, let me just put it like this. This might help answer the question. Insurance companies, commercial insurance is pretty expensive. It's not like your car insurance. Let's talk about that, because you know, if you get regular commercial insurance, it's only going to cover you so much, and it's not going to be overly expensive, but it's not going to cover everything you need to be in this business. If you're going to be in this business and you're going to have other companies' shipments, cargo inside your vehicle, you need cargo insurance. And if you if you're going to be doing that, then you're going to need to have, you're going to need to register with the Department of Traffic for a DOT number, which is free. That's pretty much guided by your state, but the DOT numbers are free. Then you need to get your own authority, or unless you plan to run under someone else's authority. An authority is another number that you need, and it's federally regulated. Now that will cost you $300 for that number. Once you get an authority, you're bound under the federal restrictions of trucking business. You are an official trucking company at that point. And your insurance will be much more expensive because of that, because you can either get the county authority that lets you stay within the state where you are a resident of and where you're doing your work at, whichever state you choose to do your work from, or you can get the kind of authority that allows you to go around the nation, all 48 lower states, the lower 48 states. All right. So with that being said, though the reason the insurance is much more expensive is because you have to do what we call federal filings. And those federal filings means that you have an authority and they have to file information with the feds to show that you are insured correctly with the legal minimal liability coverages. Those coverages is you have to have a minimum of $1 million of automotive liability, general automotive liability. Okay, and now it says $1 million, but and most companies want it to show for $1 million, but in a lot of cases you'll see that the feds will say that the minimum is actually $750,000, but the insurance company is going to put you at $1 million. Companies want you at $1 million, so you got to do what the possible clients that you're going to be dealing with prefer. You get $1 million, you don't block yourself some opportunities. Okay, then which is not the most expensive part of the insurance. Then the cargo, which covers the cargo that you have in the back of your transporting. The cargo insurance is another part of the insurance, which is you want to have at minimum $100,000 worth of cargo coverage. Those are minimums I'm telling you about. You can get more than that if you choose. And some companies may require you to have more than that in order to do business with you. But for the federal compliance, you need to have $100,000 worth of cargo insurance, and preferably $1 million worth of general automotive liability insurance. All right. Now, with that being said, when it comes to the kids factor, I'm not sure it ages. I hadn't looked at the chat since a minute ago, but insurance companies prefer. He was 35. I had him driving for me. He was one of the worst employees I ever had. I've stayed. He wasn't showing any initiative to be a leader. Now he was. My son was probably 30 years old at the time. He's 33 now. And I think it was about. No, actually, he had to be 29. That was before my mother passed. He was 29. So anyway, I just recently found out from my current insurance company, they prefer, and not just them, but most all insurance companies, and I found this out talking to other guys now, they prefer that your drivers be at least 35 years of age. They will insure them at a earlier, I mean, if they're younger, but those premiums will cost you a lot more. But if they're 35 or older, they will insure them a lot less for a lot less money. And you want to make sure you get your drivers trained or have them take some video training or something like that, and you can show some certifications or something like that to your insurance company for your drivers. Now, what I do, because see, if the truck is 26,000 pounds GVWR, 26,000 pounds or less, which means that it doesn't mean that the vehicles that you buy empty are weigh up to 26,000 pounds. That means that they can weigh up to 26,000 pounds without going 1 pound over. As far as your cargo, federally, as long as you don't go over 26,000 pounds, you don't have to have a CDL for vehicles like that. But the minute you put 1 pound more on that scale, you have to have a CDL to drive a vehicle like that. Now you're saying, oh, you're talking about health insurance. Okay, that's now if you're gonna keep a job and you're gonna try to pull this other thing off, you keep them on that insurance. But if you're gonna get your own insurance, you can get insurance with your kids, medical insurance. So he said small kids. I meant HESL. What is that? Oh, health insurance, I guess is what you're trying to say. Health insurance. Sorry. White Tiger. I see you trying to get some conversation started about some nonsense. We speak in actual facts over here, and we try to be as least biased about boxing as possible over here. So if you want to consider Earl Spence a duck, we're gonna let you have that conversation by yourself, okay, bro? We appreciate you coming though, and that doesn't mean that you can't come in here and state your opinions about anything. But the truth and facts of it, the man is actually hurt and going to be out of the game for a while. I mean, this was not something that he came up with. He couldn't pass the final medical inspection for the fight, and that's what they called it first, and then he went and talked to other doctors. And that's real talk. But anyway, in a nutshell, it doesn't matter. We're not getting that fight. So, but anyway, back to Boss Red. Yeah, okay. As far as that, man, yeah, there's health insurance available for truck drivers now, if you're owner operators, that you can get for you and your family. But you must know this, man. Most of the time, in my experience, when you seeking your own insurance and not using a company for insurance, but a company with a vast amount of employees, medical insurance and things of that nature are going to be a lot more higher premium than the norm. So just remember that, okay? Now, the way I'm operating on medical insurance, my wife has a job, and the company she works for is, a pretty decent sized company around the nation, and so I'm on her medical insurance. And that's what I do, and I recommend that to every couple that's seeking business. If medical insurance is a issue for you, in most cases, the wives that have those type of jobs that carry decent insurance. And so I always tell guys to stay with their wife for insurance. Now, I did meet a young lady 3 or 4 years ago who was in the business, but before she came into the business, she was running for a company for 6 months or so before she got out on her own. And she was telling me that, she was married, and of course, she had a big booty and pretty eyes and a cute face on her, and that's what got my attention. She had that beautiful cinnamon brown skin. Anyway, we started talking, and she was telling me her situation. I was telling her I was on her. She said, "Marissa, that's what I want to do." And so she, we exchanged information. She let me know she was married. And I told her, I said, anytime her and her husband want to call me and ask me any questions, feel free to. Kind of disappointed she had a husband, but I got a wife, so I guess it was fair. But we became friends, and we communicate every blue moon, just check in on each other, see how we're doing. But she ended up getting out on her own, getting her own trucks, and I do mean plural trucks. I mean, she ended up having 3 trucks under her authority. Now, last time I talked to her, she had cut back on one and just had 2. But she had semi trucks. She was doing pretty decent. Now, she was wanting to get her husband to leave his job and come into the business with her. And so I said, hold on. I said, what kind of work your husband do? And I forget what she told me, but she told me something on the corporate level. I said, he has medical insurance, it's pretty decent. I said, well, he needs to stay on his job, because him staying on his job gives them medical insurance, which is what they need. They got young boys, and any other benefits he has, they need to keep him until her company grows to the point where it's sufficient enough where they can afford the medical insurance independently. And that's what I recommend for everyone that's going into any kind of business for themselves. If your significant other has insurance, medical insurance, and it's significantly affordable, that's what you need to do. You need to stay with that insurance until your spouse is able to do better, or vice versa, or whatever. Because trust me, you don't want to get out here and make some expenses for yourself that's unnecessary. But yeah, this could be a fun business. it could be a very cost-consuming business as well. You know, you you got to worry about maintenance. You got to worry about payroll. You got to worry about fuel charges. Oh, and then did I mention maintenance? I mentioned it again on purpose. You know, you gotta be on top of some stuff. You know. But yeah, all that stuff is, factors into how much you're gonna pay. Yeah, it's a good old business, man. I'm telling you. Now, one of the things that's a satisfaction for me that I get out of the business is the fact that I call my own shots, man. I'm in business for myself, but being in business for yourself doesn't mean to run your business like a hustle. I got some guys out here. Well, my best friend, he's running his food business, his food trailer business, like a hustle. A lot of times, I tell him, man, you gotta start thinking that way. You gotta start thinking this is a business, and you gotta treat it as such. He doesn't keep up with none of his costs, none of his profit, none of that. There's no way. But I don't know, my man. He's a strange. Got my best friend is what I'm talking about. He got his own food trailer. He's been doing pretty decent lately, but he doesn't keep up with anything, and so he doesn't know what his daily, monthly, or yearly profits are. Net profit, that is. And see, I have now. If I was doing it the way he was doing it, I'd be the same way. But I have QuickBooks. QuickBooks keeps up with it. Whatever I use this debit card for, the business debit card, it keeps up with it, and it records the transactions and things of that nature when I use the card for that. Yeah, I'm an analytical type person. I have to keep up with things like that. I have to know where I am. So I have QuickBooks. I have the QuickBooks tied into my bank account. So every time I use the debit card or I pull some money out of the bank, automatically journalizes. Champion Hard, what up, my brother? Yeah, that insurance is costly. Yeah, we got okay, they got a little chat going back and forth to each other. Look like. Boss Red 357 said, brown-eyed girls get me all the time. Yeah, shoot, man, girls with eyes get me. Period. I like the brown-eyed girl. They're pretty. And that girl, she got some beautiful brown eyes. But truth of the matter, man, it don't take a whole lot for old Cento, man. I get turned on, excited about women, period, because I don't get to see as many on a daily basis as I would love to. But she is a cutie pie, this particular girl. She lives in Atlanta. Cool as ice water, man. I hadn't talked to her in a while. But yeah, she getting her money, man. I'm proud of it. Me, her, and her husband, we chopped up a few times about business, in the beginning, stages and everything. Champion Hard said, Boss Red 357, he said, look into Dudley trucks also. Running hot shot loads pay very well, brother. Yeah, they do. I got a few brothers doing hot shot. They got the he said dually. Look at dually trucks. Dually trucks. That's what he said, like a 1-ton with dual wheels. Get that fifth wheel going. Get your 40-foot flatbed. Yeah, you can make some money doing that, bro. Big money. And sometimes a lot of the guys, I know they'll bought brand new trucks to start off with because they got a warranty and all that kind of stuff. So not a bad deal. Champion Hart said, I'm prepared to go the Dooley truck route right now. Yeah, he's been working on that for a minute. See, what I love about that Champion Hart, and what I love about that Boss Red 357 is Champion Hart has already fixated his mind, heart, and soul on his own 357. His own 1 ton, and he's either gonna have a topper or not. I'm not sure yet, but he's where am I at? Man, I ain't got for 5 minutes. That's all right. I ain't worried about it. I said if I be 2 or 3 minutes late, then I'll be 2 or 3 minutes late. But he's got it on his heart what he plans to do, and he's sticking to it. He's not wavering from it. That's what I admire about that brother. So you stay focused and stay on the straight, Champion Hart. It will happen. Champion Hart said ATL sisters are beautiful. What? Understatement. No, I'm playing with you, bro. Yeah, they are, man. There's a lot of beautiful sisters in the ATL. Now, remember this now. A lot of the sisters in the ATL come from other geographical locations, and they migrate into Atlanta for school. And then they get down there and they get their hooks in, and they decide to stay instead of leave. Next thing you know, you got nicely fertilized crop coming up. Beautiful women. But yeah, they got, see, the plus side to Atlanta with their women is there's a lack of straight heterosexual men that are available to those women. So a man down there in the ATL plays cards right, he can have 3, 4, 5 of them gals, and they happy with it. He just got to apply that wood like he's supposed to, you know, she's going to be happy with you. So anyway, he said ATL sister beauty. Yes, indeed. ATL. No, he said. Boss Red 357 said, "Yeah, I'm in Mississippi, and a buddy of mine trying to get me to buy a truck. Okay, he wants you to be the investor, basically." But you got to get some stuff, hard facts written down and some agreements made. But you gotta make a whole lot of agreements, man, because you want to make sure at the end of the day, it's not you to get left holding the bag. And first of all, got to make sure that he understands that you own that truck. He understands that. Y'all need to get understanding who's gonna decide what he hauls and what he doesn't haul. Because if he's talking you into buying a truck, you might feel like he owns the truck. I don't know what y'all understand of it. That'd be good to get all that stuff clarified, get it in writing, properly, contractually, written and with signatures and all. Champion Hart said, "Facts, appreciate you, brother." And then he said, "Facts, I lived there for about 8 months." Yeah, shoot, it don't take me but a weekend though, bro. See them people with now you live down there, you got used to them for a minute. See, I'm still excited because I just go down for weekends. So every time I go to that joint, I'm excited. So I see something new and different when it comes down to ATL ladies. But they bad, man. You're right. You're 100% right. They bad, man. I mean, bad. They got them all types. But yeah, man, you gotta. This business, it can be good. I'm telling you. But you just gotta be cognizant that maintenance issues can come up. And you got to be careful with some of these companies. They can cheat you out of some money. The best thing you can in this business is figure out how to count your costs. Once you figure out how much a trip costs you, you could decide on what you want to pay wise. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of went in a little trance on y'all for a second there. Got to thinking I was back in Nashville. He said, my buddy Pops owned 3 semi and is a dispatcher. He is about to buy a semi and told me to get one. Yeah, y'all gonna get that money together. That's good. That's the plus. If he know the dispatcher side of finding those loads and stuff like that, which is good, man. He might have some nice connections right now. That he can keep those trucks filled with loads for you. And then let me tell you something. When you get out there, man, you're driving these trucks. What you want to do is you want to take a load from point A to point B, and then you want to take another. After you get rid of that first load, take that load off your truck. Then from point B back to point A, you want to have another load in that truck. You dig? Now see, the idea is to get paid coming and going. If you got a load that's going about 500 miles away from its place of origin, which let's say you got a load out of let's say Fayetteville. That's where I am now. You got a load out of Fayetteville. You know that you're gonna take that load from Fayetteville to Birmingham, Alabama. Whoever that you're dealing with may pay you. It really depends on what it is and how urgent it is. But they say if it was gonna pay you let's just call a number, some hypothetical number. Let's say you're gonna get 1,800. Let's just say 1,500. Make some easy numbers to add and subtract with. Okay, you get 1,500, take that stuff down to Birmingham, right? These not realistic numbers, I'm just hypothetically speaking. Okay, on the way back, it's gonna cost you X amount of dollars in fuel. You know, you figure out what it costs you on the way down there. On the way back, it's gonna cost you X amount of dollars in fuel. So, best thing for you to do, let's say that the fuel is gonna cost you $300. It shouldn't, but let's just say it is. You thinking in your mind, well, if I'm getting 2,000 for that, I ain't gonna get for 1,700 in the long run. Well, that 300 you spent to get down there, what if you found another company that had a load that needed to come back to Nashville and needed to drop off? They're gonna pay you $2,000. He said, you sort of look at the agreement, sort of sign. There, jacking up right there. If there's an agreement of such, sometimes you may not have a written agreement. You may just have a verbal, or you may have now. If it's text message to you or if it's email to you, the discussions of agreement on payment, that's an agreement as well. But anyway, you get that deal and you haul it. What was that thing? Next thing you know, you got the 16, 32, So you got about $3,500 since you got 35. Yeah, wait a minute, hold on. What am I thinking about? I said you're getting 15 for going down, and you're getting let's say you get another 15 for coming back. That's $3,000 for the round trip. And then you gotta come over here. I mean, you gotta go there. I'm about to talk out the side of my neck. But that's $3,000. Now the trip itself probably cost you a whole total all expense of maybe $18. $18 something like that. So now you're looking at you spend $300 on fuel. Made $3,500. Can you say I win? Yeah, you bet. Anytime it's only costing you about $300 to pull in a free. I ain't gonna say free, but you can gross 35 and 32. You profit $3,200 on the front side. That ain't counting your cost for your insurance or cost for maintenance, labor, and all that. But still, $3,200, look, you pull that off in a day and a half. Man, that's good money. $3,200 in a day and a half. Shoot, bring it on. I'm gonna tell you, I had one of the sweetest deals known to man in this business. I had a high-profile client that I was charging $100 for 5 pallets, $150 for 5 or more pallets, and anywhere in Nashville. Anything outside Nashville was TBD to be determined. Shoot, I was doing those. The turnaround was a mile in between locations. I was doing that I was doing some of those. I was doing anywhere from 8 to 17 of those a day. 17 is the most I did in one day. So you're getting it like that. You're getting it's like taking candy from a baby. It was almost like my girl said in Driving Miss Davis, highway robbery. But according to the business, I had some of the lower rates in town. That same company, the company they went with after I shut my trucks down on them, charged them a lot more, which I'd always knew that they would, but I got confirmation for surely 2 weeks ago, 2 weekends ago. So, and I had them spoiled. I don't care. I had them spoiled rotten. But it is what it is. This business, I probably was talking a little crazy a minute ago. I was half asleep. It's raining out here and all that stuff. I ain't hauling nobody on the road. But anyway, this business can make money now. If you guys gonna be dispatching, now I'll tell you this, it's probably a little less maintenance. I mean, a little less financially to maintain a box truck versus a semi. But this is the thing: if you don't have a semi, you're gonna have you're not gonna be able to get in and everything that you normally probably will get as far as loads. Now you can still make some money with box trucks, but box trucks you can do the highway thing with them, but semi truck is much more comfortable, or dually, much more comfortable to travel in. And the reason I say that because if you have to sleep overnight in your vehicle, shoot, you can get you a sleeper. You can get a sleep on a box truck too, but it's just not as convenient. Hey, you almost had a tote to go to Fed. I mean, this is Fayetteville. I'm so sleepy. You almost had to go to they sent that tote to
Yeah, 2 of them.
it was 2?
There was 2 totes in that thing. Yeah, the one yesterday. Or you mean last night?
No, they gave me a call. They gave me a call the other day. What I got my days twisted up. Whatever that was. Whenever they sent one to. I found it when I got to Lawrenceburg, Tennessee, which was one of the last on the route. And then tonight, because of that, I paid attention. Found it another pallet, right? Another pallet of yours mixed in with that same order. They see. I've been taking pictures showing them how they screwing up, and they claim they're not making the mistake, saying it's happening in Memphis, but it's out of put. That's what I told them. I said I gave them everything I had. You know. Yeah. Well, yeah. Wow. Yeah.
And 35 items.
Now that one box I brought back last night, I think it was last night. This is okay. The last time I did a delivery, I'm messed up right now. But but this one, I got this one right. Man, I'm talking to some guys live on a panel. I said, man, I know I probably said some crazy stuff on the way. I said, I'm half asleep. I've been flying all night long until I come through the rain, man. It's crazy. All right, guys. Y'all take care. Have a great weekend. All right, we'll talk to you. All right, fellas, I'm back. Yeah, I be talking like I'm drunk when I don't have sleep, guys. And I don't drink a lick outside of water and natural juices and berries. Well, you eat those. No, juices you do drink. And berries you eat. Yeah, man. I'm good now. All right, I'm gonna leave it right here. I ain't got time for all that. Tears been loves and light. And she keep, come on now. I'm almost got. Okay, let's get it going. Yeah, driving third shift. I've been doing this almost 2 years now, the same route, driving third shift, and man, I still be getting my nights mixed up sometimes. Oh crap. There we go. Can y'all hear me? I'm back. It looked like I got knocked out for a second. It flipped the page on me. Let's see. Samuel Hall said facts. If you have to back the track for a load, try to keep it no more than 100 miles. Oh, if you have to backtrack for a load. Yeah. Sorry, texting too fast. Now you good. Boss Red said, learning a lot, brother. Thanks. I'm still listening. Samuel Hart said, I know, brother. I passed my exit twice sleep. You know what, man? Samuel Hart, man, I can attest to some of that, bro. I don't done that so many times, bro. Man, hey, man, look, man, you can easily cost yourself some money and some time out here. All you gotta do is pass that exit. And Yeah, that's crazy. I don't look. I don't pass exits. I don't pass turns on streets. I don't done it. I didn't do it last night, but I've done it several times over the course of time in this business. And I'm telling you, man, it's no fun, man. It makes you so mad. Uh, but by the grace of God, I didn't do it last night. But yeah, that's crazy, man. I be embarrassed when I do that stuff too, man. But I find out it happens to the best of us, man. It happens to the best of us. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I do on the weekends. After I run my route during the Monday night through Friday night. On the weekends, I try to catch me some Amazon loads when Amazon ain't tripping with me, and they let me get my loads like I need them. And so what I've been doing the last few weekends, I've been going 6 days a week here lately, these last 3 weeks. But I might try to start going 7 days a week like I used to. And I used to try to look at the stuff early and pick a load. But if you get those last minute loads where there's a sense of urgency, man, you're gambling. But if you get them, they pay much better and it's less work. That's what I found out. And so I'm trying to focus on those right now. Because see, a lot of times I pick them early. It's not going to be the best of the money. And you got to drive more miles. And your loads are much heavier. So I know if I get something at the last minute, or if I do these emails, like if they email me and say they got loads going here and going there, and they need somebody to take it, then those pay really well too. Last weekend I saw one load which I gambled and messed up on. I figured somebody beat me to it. It was a 26 box truck run. I mean a load for a 26-foot box truck like mine. All they needed me to do is go one way 78 miles, one way, $600. Now, you can't beat that. That's a lot of money for less than 100 miles. If you figured you're going to do a little over 300 miles and you're going to get $600 for it. You might well say, almost $2 a mile round trip. That's pretty good. Now, I had one run a few weeks ago that I did 75 miles one way for $5 something. I told somebody, was it 581.69 is what it was. That's how much it paid me. So basically, that was a little less than $2 for round trip. But that's all miles round trip. But they look at the miles in the industry. They look at the miles, the loaded miles, the miles that you're loaded, how much they're being charged or paid, or they're paying for those miles. And the way they had it broke out, it was like $7.77 per mile. No. That was one I did last weekend. That particular one I think equated to I think it was 480 something a mile or something. I gotta go back and look it up. I gotta look at the emails and all that. But yeah, so you sometimes it's like fishing, man. And see, I'm a type cat. I don't use no dispatches or none of that stuff. I like getting my loads directly myself. Cause see, dispatchers, when you're dealing with them, and that's a big thing in the when it come down to the full loads, the semi trucks and all. And in the semi business, a lot of times you're gonna use dispatchers or brokers. Let me just say brokers instead of dispatchers. Use those brokers. Those brokers get a little, they get a little money off top, And see, I'm the type of dude, man. I'm stingy, man. I like to deal directly with Escobar. And what I mean by that, I like to get my money straight from the source. You know what I'm saying? And so I like to get the cargo straight from the source, and that way, cut the middleman out. I'm just dealing with Escobar direct, and I don't have to worry about somebody cutting in on my money. Because every time I think about somebody getting a little piece of what the money that I've generated from my efforts, I'm like, man, that should be my money, and that's the way I think, and I can't help. I can't get out of my own way from thinking like that. Now, dispatch is a little bit different. Most dispatchers work for companies, and I don't know how they get paid, so I don't speak on that part. But at the same time, I'm sure they're getting something out of their loads, or they wouldn't be doing that job. Now, if they work for a company, they might get a certain salary. I'm not sure. Champion Hard might have a little bit of knowledge on that and probably tell us something about that. But I know brokers, they're getting money out of it. You know. So I figured before I pay a broker percentage of my money. I'm like it's like hiring Bob Arum or somebody. You can only get 20% of your money. I want all my money, not half, not some, but all my cash. I got to have it all. You understand? Man, we got about 5 more minutes, and old Mother Nature is gonna do her thing, cut me off. I'm about to hit this old bad highway that I normally hit early when I first start my route, but I'm coming out on the back end of it, which is a blessing because it means I get home a little earlier today. And so when I run the route this way, I get finished quicker. So this probably got about 5 more minutes of chopping, and then I'm gonna get cut off. If I can get back on, if you guys are still there and somebody can put us back in, I'm gonna try to get back in. Ain't like I got people to talk to out here. It's Saturday morning. Ain't nobody try to hear old toe. You know, during the week they be ringing my phone off the hook around this time. Hey, what you doing? Hey, I got a question. Hey, hey, how you doing? You know, that's what I get in the mornings. I get business. I get homie calls. The females calling with their little female boy. Hey, what you doing? How you doing? You know, and then I get the business calls. That's how I work. Story of my life. When I'm in the truck, I'm at home. When I'm not in the truck, I'm not at home. I'm supposed to be at home. It looks like home, but I can tell I'm not at home. It's crazy. 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 I know you on payday. Payday. Yeah. Days a week, girl, you trying to buy out? Man, look here. If I can, if I ever get enough money to buy out, I probably would, to be honest with you, because I love to have my own little location, my own little fantasy island. You understand me? Nah, man, I'm just trying to build. Right now, I'm too tight, too stingy, too lazy to put a team together, and too lazy to go out and build a business where I have enough business to cover all the loads for all the trucks and all the drivers. Or I wouldn't have to do all that. You dig what I'm saying? But eventually, I'm gonna get to that point, man, because I want to be able to. I want to attend more fights live than what I have in the past, and that's the only way I'm going to be able to pull it off, to get these trucks rolling, get the money coming in, drivers out there, and keep it rolling. Dispatchers get about 8 to 12%, I think. Okay, yeah, that's what I knew. I figured they're getting something. And then Champion Hard says also, I feel you. A lot of drivers believe or not whether pay a dispatcher than deal with looking for their own load. Yeah, I can understand that too. I keep the headache out of it. So I said, right. But see, I'm just that one type of guy, I don't mind the administrative part of the business. Because before I left the car business, that's, I was one of the few managers in every dealership that I helped manage in that didn't mind the administrative part. I didn't like it any more than the next guy, but I didn't mind it because I always looked at it as learning. And it was a way I made myself more valuable than the next manager because I knew a little bit more about how things function and operated than the next manager. Most managers in the car business, all they want to do is what we call pencil deals. They want to do they like doing the negotiation part. They don't care to do the administrative part. See me, I want to know. See, I always had the desire to own my own dealership, so the administrative part fit me okay. I was okay with all that, you know. And most of the guys that I worked with in the car business, they hadn't had any post education. They weren't. But I'm studying clerical. I had been studying clerical work since I was a freshman in high school. You know, typing and more like office administration type stuff. You know what I'm saying? I've been studying that stuff since I was a freshman in high school, and then 2 years of study when I was studying accounting. So I was cool with all of it. Bring it on. You know, the more I learned, the merrier. I wanted to know every aspect there was about the business. That way, when I had the opportunity to own my own business, I have a little more about it. And that's then the car business. A lot of people don't want to tell you a whole lot of stuff about the ownership side of it. Just like out here in these trucks, a lot of people don't want to tell you about the ownership side of it. But you know, I'm one of those. I believe that the Lord wants me to share whatever knowledge I gain with others. After all, there's too much business out here. You can't get it all when it comes to the truck business. Transportation is so vast and it's growing so much. No one company will ever get all the business. If you think about it, there are millions and millions of trucks out here on the road every day, and there's thousands and thousands of truck. They're multi-million-dollar businesses, and they still don't have all the business. Or if they did, a little guy like me wouldn't have an opportunity. You know, I'm like if you look at any kind of wildlife shows, you see the lions and the hyenas and the cheetahs and all that. You know, they got all they get the big piece of the chicken, you know, and they run everybody off if they're trying to get a piece of the chicken. Well, you got those little, not dingoes, are they? The little wild dogs, not wild dogs, but the smaller ones. I think they call them little jackals, like little jackals or something. Them little summer guns, they little scavengers. They waiting on everybody else to get in a fight so they can snatch a little piece of food. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's where I look at myself against these big conglomerate truck companies. I'm a little jackal out here, you know, snatching up a little piece of crumb here and there, but I'm surviving. You know what I'm saying? And them little jackals smart. They get animals into each other. They make them fight. You know, they instigate fights. I don't know if y'all noticed that or seen that, but yeah, they instigate fight. They tell them certain animals, so another animal get into it with them and distract them, and they can get some food when they smart, man. It's crazy. Toast and Boss Red, 350. Appreciate your company, bro, and get some rest, my brother. This is good. But I don't have anybody to boom with, so I guess I just take a nap when I get home. Boss Red said yes, I really appreciate it. Yeah, man, anytime, man. I mean, Boss Red, anytime you got questions, I tell you what, bro. I'll put my name. I'll put my phone number. If you're still there, we'll put my phone number in the chat, and you can call me anytime. See if it worked. Okay. If you're still here and you saw that, take that number down, bro, and just hit me up. Just send me a text with your contact info, That way I'll lock it in. That way when you call, I won't treat you like a stranger. All right. But I might get cut off in just a moment here, but I'm going to keep talking to you until I do. And then I'm going to try to get back on. And if I can't get on as soon as I think I can, I'm going to put something in the chat to let you know. Anytime you have questions about the business, I have no problem with that. I feel that's part of my duty. I got a crew up in Philadelphia. I got a cat in Ohio. I told you about him earlier. I got ranked up. I'm able to help with, I'm gonna do that. If I don't know the answer, I do my best to find the answer for you. So that's the type of person I am, and that's what my heart tells me to do. But yeah, man, I'm in the boondocks, looking at a couple of mountains on the highway from me. With far street on top of them. It's wet and wet and so brother area. If you can hear me, but like I said, if it don't cut off, then cool. But if it more likely probably will, and after it does, I'm gonna try to get back in if the guys are there to put me back in. Okay. But yeah, man, I'm in the boondocks, and I don't mean the cartoon. In reality. What's tripping me out though, man? I'm still on here, and I'm closer to the end of this run than I was before. So I'm tripping. I hope it stay like that. So when I get on the other side of this bad part, I'll still be in here. Yeah. Man, my lips are chapped like a mug. Hate that. Good thing I got chopstick. Don't stop thinking about tomorrow. Don't stop. Yesterday's gone. Yesterday's gone. I can't watch that be too loud. Y'all see? Yeah, man. I think we got one more ridge to get up over, and then we'll be in the clear. Are we going to make it? Is the question. I'm thinking we don't pass the worst of the worst part. Let me know if you can hear me, Boss Red. You probably can't. Then again, you probably can. I don't know. I got one more ridge to get over. If I get over this ridge here without any clips, without getting cut off, then we good. This is the roughest of the rough. A lot of times when it's raining, my phone service is better, believe it or not, in this section. It's crazy. Coming up on that ridge. Kevin up on it. Got all my bars. Oh, okay. Well, we're good then, cuz. I'm telling you, man, we passed the roughest part. Well, you know what? Let me stop celebrating before it's too late. I mean, it might be too soon to celebrate. But I think we're good. Cause I don't know what it is. It's something about when it's raining, man. Frequency be strong, bro. I don't know the hydro is mixing in with the electric or what? I mean, electricity or electronics of the electricity. Or, I don't know how to explain it. You know, just saying, water and electrodes. Something about it. It's mixing, and it's making it good for me. Yeah, man. I'm about to go get over this last little section, man. That's where it usually clears up at. So yeah, I think we're good to go, like Rodney Hood and Joe Cooley. Let me hear you say, yeah. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Know that everlasting bass? Everlasting bass. Yeah, man. Yeah, we good, man. We good. We good to go, like Rodney Hood. But yeah, man. Yeah, the business it's not a. Now I tell you, if you decide to get your own authority and all that stuff, let me know, man. I got if your folks don't have a connection to get you set up and everything, let me know. There's a lady who I always recommend people to holler at because she's pretty reasonable compared to what I've learned about others. But before you get your authority, you have to set up your business, and especially set your business up as a LLC. Whatever name you choose, set it up as a LLC. You can actually go online and do a business name search and make sure you're not infringing on anyone else's business name. And come up with your name and all that. Now my company name is Trans Movement LLC. And unfortunately, when I Googled my name years ago, I had already done a search for it. There was no other companies out there with this exact name. But when I did a Google search for my name just to see what popped up early in the process of me creating my business, man, I'm kind of transgender and trans this and that, stuff about freaks came up. I'm like, what the crap did I just do? And I'd already registered my company name, so it was too late. I had my EIN number and everything from the feds, so it was too late. Well, no going back. But now, if you put in Trans Movement, and I don't know about in all other geographical locations, but in my area, my company name will come up. But yeah, it was a trip, man. I was like, darn, everybody gonna tell me I got a gay business. But it was crazy. But I have my company logos. I created that the same year. And for this truck that I own right now that I purchased last year, this is the first truck that I branded my truck on both sides and in the rear and up top on the front side of the truck and on both doors up front. My company logos and everything look very official. Now, what I've done in the past with my other 3 trucks, I used magnets. My actual logos, same logos I got on the trucks now, but I put them. I just used magnets. I purchased from Vistaprint, and I put those on the front doors. I roll out, which was cool. It was cool, but looks so much better when you have that stuff. You had them what do you call them, stickers on your truck the right way, decals or whatever. So you look all professional, but the first thing I realized when I put all of that info on my truck, I started getting phone calls to my business number. Because I got that all over my truck, right? My business number and my web address. And let me tell you, whenever I was driving all messed up, boy, and get in like I'm in the office because they can't hear the background noise. Because the headset that I wear, and they be saying that I said, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What locality are you? What city are you driving in? They tell me the city, and I said, oh, okay. I think I may know the driver for that one. I said, is it a white truck? Oh, yeah, I know the guy. Okay, well, look, I'm gonna call him right now, and let him know that he needs to slow it down. I apologize for his erratic erratic driving, and but we'll take care of that right now. And thank you for calling, because we need to know information like that. You know, I keep it all professional. They don't know. I'm the driver that they complain about. You know, crazy, man. I said I've had 4 calls since I've done my truck, and all callers were females, all 4 of them. She sound good on the phone, man. I'm just a charming guy, man. I'm about to kill her, now she like, it's crazy. But she's going through a divorce. She's telling me all about her situation. I've told her about my personal situation as well, and she's trying to get some stuff finalized with her ex-husband, and she's having a house built, all kind of stuff, man. It's crazy. But she cool with us. She real cool. And we just keep it kosher. He said, okay, this is game. Nobody else would give. Hey, man, let me tell you something, bro. And this, I'm gonna tell you something, man. One of my guys I just started working with, him and his wife. They're in the process of building their business. They had a guy. They taking their time and doing it right. You know what I'm saying? And they had a friend of the husband who's supposed to be, you know, giving them pointers about getting in the game and everything. They gave them a list of stuff they could do to get started. Not to get started, but how to lead into getting the business in existence, bringing it into existence. He was telling them everything they needed to hear until it was time for the work. He was telling them about an opportunity he was running up on. He wanted him to help him with. So he was talking them into getting the truck and everything. But then when he saw dude was really moving on it, he started holding back on some of the information. Then told him that the opportunity was no longer available, and he got to find something else to do now. And next thing you know, they find out he took that opportunity that he told him about, and then he come back and said, "Man, they called me back. That's how I got it, you know." And but now instead of him bringing the guy in with his own truck, he wants to bring the guy in as one of his drivers. And the guy was like, "Man, that ain't what I'm trying to do." He said, "I don't mind helping you, but I'm planning to, you know, be in a business for myself." And he was willing to partner up with the guy, but the guy didn't want to do it like that. He wanted to bring him in as his driver. Well, you know, if you're driving somebody else's truck and you have no, you bear no expenses, you know, no expenditures at all. Like, you're not paying for the fuel, you're not paying for the insurance, you're not paying for the maintenance. You're just driving that person's truck and you're getting that load from A to B. Well, they're gonna pay you as a driver. You're not gonna get paid as an owner operator. There's a big difference. Owner operator, that's operating on a business standpoint. A driver is a driver who's basically technically an employee. You know, so it's a big difference. Now see, I hire drivers to drive my trucks. I pay them decent, but I hire drivers to drive my truck, you know. I rarely bring people in to drive under my authority because I'm not as vast with knowledge on that just yet. I'm going to get into it in the future. But see, when I get into that, you know, you come in with your own authority, your own truck and all that, the expenses are on you. You coming in as an owner operator. I bear no expenses. I just pay you the money that we agree upon to take care of these loads. Now, if it's a route, that's your route. Even though you're getting it from me, it's your route. I'm paying you X amount of dollars to take care of that route. That means that if you have to call out, you are expected to find a replacement for your route to drive to do the delivery if you expect to continue to get paid. And if your truck break down, that's on you. If you need fuel, that's on you. But of course, your gross amount is going to be much greater than the guy who's an actual driver for the company. You dig? Night and day difference. So Boss Red, if you get your own truck and you have your own authority and all that stuff, you know, and you're driving, you connect with a company or some homies or whatever. If you connect with them, they got an opportunity that's coming through them, but they extending it to you, and you're dealing with them directly. You're not dealing with the source of that load. You're dealing with the person that hooked you. At that point, if you're driving your own truck and you're bearing all your own expenses, you're an owner operator, and your money, okay, instead of getting paid $1,000 a week, you probably should get paid $2,000 to $2,500 a week, maybe. Is that, you know, that's just a hypothetical situation I'm talking about. So that's how that works. And out of that, you know, $2,000 or $2,500, whatever it may be, you got to make sure you have fuel in your truck to run your route daily. You got to make sure you have, like if you need to take off yourself, if you're the one that's doing the driving of that route, you got to have a replacement because you're responsible for that route. That's the name of the game. You get paid as an owner operator, you're responsible for the route. If you're getting paid as a driver, you're not responsible for that route. If you choose to call in, that's on you. And then you could, you know, let them worry about that. So that's why, you know, right now it's not as easy for me to get away from work because of the fact that I am an owner operator. But see, also, as an owner operator, unless you have a contractual agreement, you don't have to have your truck solely locked in 24 hours a day with that particular company. As long as you take care of whatever your obligation is with them that you'd agreed upon, if it's a nightly run or a daily run, you go ahead and take care of that. Then after that, for the rest of those hours of the day, you can do whatever you want to with your truck. Which means if customer C or customer B and C calls you for some loads that they need delivered, then you have the opportunity to take care of it as long as it don't interfere with what you already have. So let's say if you're making $500 a day in gross for a run that you're doing for a company, and then you got two other companies calling you or one other company calling you to do something, as long as you can make it fit within that range and it's not going outside of your your legal operating hours, you might be able to make another $200-300. You can average 2 or 3, you know, that's $800 a day. If you're doing that 5 days a week, that's $4,000 a week, which equates to about $16,000 a month. and so on and so on. It's more than 150,000 a year in gross. You know, if you make it an additional 500 a day on top of the 5 you already made, that's $1,000 a day. That's 5,000 a week. 20,000 a month for a grand total of 240 a year. You dig? So if you're getting 240 a year in gross, if you're earning 240 a year in gross, or if you're making 100,000 a year in gross, well, say 150,000. To me, it's kind of hard. It's hard for me to make less than 150,000 in gross a year. But to me, that's also failure, because I know I can do better than that, been better than that. But at the same time, if you're doing $150,000 in gross per year, you want to keep your expenses down 70,000 or less, or 75,000 or less. And what that is, you want to try very hard to try to keep the expenses down no more than 75,000 a year. And why I say that, because my best year, I was able to keep my total expenses down about 47% of my gross. If you do that, you're going to be on the plus side at the end of the year for taxes. And you're going to feel real good. And you're going to know you've done that, because you're going to have a lot of cash flow, extra cash flow to deal with. Not that you want to take everything out of the bank. It's just that you're going to have money in the bank, and you can have money that you need to, use for other things. And plenty of it. The best net profit year I've had so far was $78,000 and some change. Now, that was after I paid everything. I paid everyone, all my maintenance, all my monthly bills, and I've also taken care of all my personal stuff at that point. That's what was left over for the company. You won't. Not that I have to pay myself or pay somebody else. That was a true net profit. And what I mean paid to myself, I basically just use I need to use take care of, responsibilities, business. But even if I put the money back toward those personal bills that year, I would have been over $100,000 in profit, net profit. All right, G, I appreciate you, man. Hey, look here, Cal. It's crazy. I went through that rough part of the highway and never even got cut off, man. And then I get on the main highway and I get cut off. Crazy. Crazy. It's crazy. All right, fellas, I'm back in the batter's box. I realized I was talking to myself. Welcome to the chat, Larry Ray. I see you, my man. Yeah, man, it's a crazy. It's a crazy mixed up world. It's a doggy world. Yeah, man. But yeah, so yeah, the business could be good, man. I tell you, it feels good laying on the beach in Mexico, looking at all the two pieces running around. You know, you got to, when you go on vacation, you got to wear some shades, man. You got to, so you can lay back and, you know, might want to have your little hat too, man. That way you can see. Matter of fact, that picture y'all see of me, I'm over in the Dominican Republic back in 2018 at that time. Hey, you see, I got those shades on. That's for girl watching, man. My wife knew what was up. I let her know. She knew what was up. She knew what I was doing, but I was looking at her too. You know what's crazy, man? I've been married to my wife for 20 years, going on 21 years, man. My wife is not a video vixen at all. My wife don't give me that thing as often as she should either. Little disclaimer. But I still look at her walk away or walk toward me like I'm just meeting her. I still want her, man. Ain't that crazy? Still want that stuff, man. I still want that sweet, that good, that gushy stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. But yeah, this is crazy. But yeah, I told my wife. Went to the DR. I said, you better wear your shades if you plan to look at these guys out here. Are they gonna know you looking at them? I ain't got to wear no shade. My glasses tearing in the shade. I said, all right, okay, you got it. I said, well, I'm wearing mine because, you know, I ain't just looking at you. I'm looking at the rest of them around here, too. I know how you do. As long as you know where your bread is buttered at. Yeah, I know where it's buttered at. At that time, I did anyway. So, yeah, I'm gonna look, man. You know, the shades, you know, you pretend like you ain't staring at nobody, man. So they don't know where your eyes are unless they right up on you. But yeah, man, my wife and I, we had a good time in the Dominican Republic, man. We stayed at a lousy resort. I had a trip hooked up. I used a good friend of mine from high school. She was a travel agent, so I threw a little business opportunity with me and my wife, right? And went to the DR, man. We made the most of it though, even though we didn't like our resort. We made the most of it. We had a good time. It was one of the best trips we took, you know, as far as entertainment wise. But when we went to Mexico, one of my dreams has always been for me, my best friend, and our wives, the four of us to take a trip together. So when I started buying timeshares and stuff years ago, I've always bought in with my best friend, his wife, and mine. And man, I finally got to pull that off in 2019, and we had a great time. It was everything we dreamed of, and man, that was one of the best. And that resort we stayed at, next level. Let me tell you, next level. Loved it. We had a great time, and we still found time, me and my partner, to get out of the room away from my wives, just to walk around the resort, you know, because the resort was a multi resorts mixed into one location. They had different sections, rather, and you could visit all of them, but you were only designated to stay in whatever one you were paying for. So I think I was in the cheapest one, but it was on another level, you know, compared to what some of the resorts I've been in. But when you go to these other sections of the resort, you can tell the living level is on a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, we had a great time. We were able to go check all this out. Me and my boy, we were checking all the females out, that we could, and still we go hang with our woman, and then we go this section of the resort, that section. Man, it was awesome, man. It was just great, man. So if you ever have opportunities to travel abroad, man, with your wives, do it. Have a great time. Now, places I don't recommend to take wives. Jamaica. Never been there. My wife wants to go so bad. I don't want to go with her, but I guess I will. But I want to do Jamaica with the fellas. Another place I don't want to take my wife, Brazil. Don't take your wife to Brazil. Another place I want to go without my wife is, never take your wife to Miami. Ever. Ever. When they say welcome to Miami, only if just you and the fellas. You don't need to take your wife. That's crazy to me. Shoot. That don't mean you're going to Miami to do something wrong behind your wife's back, but you want to be able to enjoy the scenery without getting slapped upside the head. You dig what I'm saying? And you can do a little occasional flirting. You don't have to be serious and try to take something home, but you can do a little occasional flirting. Shoot. The women, they coming down there in groups. I'm telling you. Every now and then you'll see a couple down there, but that's because that dude couldn't talk his way out of it. Or the chick couldn't talk her way out of it. One or the other. But for the most part, the chicks are in groups and the fellas are in groups. Welcome to Miami. Tell you want to have a good time? Don't take your wives to those locations. I'm telling you. Eli, what's up, my brother? Dominican Republic. Hey, it's a good vacation, man. You go to the right resort, you good over there. You're good over there, I'm telling you. And the women, oh my God. Let me tell you about the Dominican. The Dominican Republic have some of the most beautiful women in the world. And they are all, I'm going to tell you, now, I'm going to say 70, no, scratch that. 80% of the women are sexy. Listen to what I'm saying. 80% of the women, which what I'm saying is 8 out of the 10 women that you see in the DR, they are very sexy, naturally. The bodies are on point. Period. Natural hair, natural boobs, natural booties, natural bodies, just beautiful. And, all of them are not as pretty as most of them in the face, but there's so many pretty ones. And the ones that are not so pretty, when I'm talking about pretty, they next level pretty. And the ones that are not next level pretty, they got bodies out of this world too. I'm talking about they got body, yada. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, man, me and my sunglasses had a good time over there. You understand me? I was mad when it was time to go. I'm talking about real mad, big mad. I was big mad. Man, I was staying in, what city was I in? Shoot. Punta Cana. I was in Punta Cana. And me and my wife. Shoot, it was a little Dominican Republic chick on the bus. I didn't know she was in training for as a tour guide, but she kept on looking at me, man. She kept looking at me. I was looking back. I thought I had me one. Thought I had me a fish on the hook. You know what I'm saying? But she was cool though, and she spoke some English, and we talked a little bit, But I had to talk to her in front of my wife though, so we invited her over to sit down and talk with us and all that. Man, I didn't like that part, but we were giving each other little smiles and smirks and stuff before we got to our destination. I thought I had me one, man. But I had a good time though. So I got to talk to her at Santos Domingos, and so my wife saw us talking, so I had to go on and introduce her to my wife. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't talking to her about nothing about us. I was trying to help her. I was trying to get her help on something I was thinking about purchasing. I figured she would give me some honesty. Yeah, so man, it's I love the Dominican Republic, man. You mean, whew, I got to go back. I don't know if I want to take my wife the next time. Shoot, I like to go over there by myself, for real. Eli said, "What's going on, fam? Don't take your wife to the Dominican Republic." You're right. But see, I didn't. But see, at the time when I took her, I couldn't get an all fellas trip together for that, and me and my wife was overdue for a vacation, and so she wanted to go to Jamaica. But see, a lot of females that I knew that was on my Facebook page that I went to high school with and stuff, they had been going over to the Dominican Republic, man, having a good time. I was like, shoot, I need to get over there, you know. But at that time, man, you know, things were real lovely with me and the wife. You know, we were still giving each other a lot of attention. We come through the door at the house, we talking a lot to each other, and it wasn't done for me to try to squeeze a booty occasionally, you know, grab a little tit or something, you know what I'm saying? All that was still going on then. Ain't none of that happening now, but that's what was going on then, you know. So I was looking forward to having a vacation, a real vacation with me and my wife, you know, just the two of us. And before that, it had been 2000. It had been 10 years since we had a real vacation. That was in Vegas, as far as together. So it was overdue. And shoot, man, went over there, had a great time. Plus, you know, in 2018, I was in business for myself. I had been in business going. I was at 3 years. Yeah, I had been in business for 3 years at that time. So, I had a few trips with the fellas already. You know, in between 2008 and 2010. And when I say trips, I'm talking, you know, me and the fellas were going on cruises and everything. You know what I'm saying? And the wife didn't get in on all that. I mean, me and the wife, we took some weekends here and there, but not any real vacations. What I call real vacations. See, she don't like to be out as long away from home as I do. I like to be gone 5 to 7 days on a vacation. She want to be gone 3 or 4 days. She ready to come home, but not me. Shoot, if I can go for 2 weeks, I'm ready to go for 2 weeks, man. You know, and it's gonna be a time when I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks. I'm gonna have some folks running the show. I'm still here. I'll be gone for 2 weeks, get my rest in and get my sight on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. What you say, Eli? Said brothers just like to feel like they still got. Yeah, that's all it is, man. You know, just trying to see if you can still pull. You know what I'm saying? You ain't trying to pull and put them in the stable. You're just trying to see if they have some interest in you. That lets you know you still have a little market value. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I'm like that right now. You know, if I'm out by myself walking around at a mall or something, man, I'm wondering if, hey, real talk. Last Friday was it last Friday? What day was? Last Thursday or either last Friday. I think it was last Thursday. It was either Wednesday or Thursday of last week. I met up with my best friend over at the mall, one of the more popular malls in the Nashville area. It bring in a few extra flock of females, you know what I mean? And I hadn't been to that mall in quite a while. And man, I went in there, man, and my boy, he went to the Polo store. I walked in there with him after I got there. Man, I looked at them prices. I walked right up out of it. I said, man, this ain't for me, bro. This is you. I went to Polo gear, get it in the TJ Maxx or Marshalls or Ross or something before I pay that kind of, you know, before I buy them. I'm not going to start off in no $100 and work my way down. Forget that bull crap. I want to start on the low, on the mids. I want to start by $70 or $50 and work my way down. But anyway, so I was looking for some shoes. I was gonna buy some shoes to go to wear with some linen over the weekend, but I didn't find any shoes to wear. I ended up wearing some stuff I already had, you know, which was cool. It worked out better. But anyway, in the process, I'm walking around the mall, man, and man, this chick, she come toward me. She was kind of tall, man. She was cute. Her hair looked real. She was fine, man. I mean, just fine. Had a small waist and had like a nice little spread of hips and booty cheeks on her. Had some little show. She looked like she probably was athletic at one time or another, but she had two younger, she had a young man and a daughter with, I think they were her kids, because the little girl kind of, both of them kind of favored her, and they were young. And she was looking like she knew me, but we knew we didn't know each other, but then it became, she was looking to see, I think she was finding me attractive, you understand? Now I had my mask on, and you know, my chest was pumped out a little bit, you know what I'm saying? My arms, the shirt I had on was displaying my biceps a little bit, even though my arms are long. You know, so I'm thinking maybe she was admiring what she was seeing. I hope she was anyway. At least she made me feel like that. But she stared at me. I stared at her. We had a conversation with our eyes, man. But you know, that's it. I mean, you know, I respect the fact she had them kids with her. You know, now she didn't have them kids with her, man. I probably would have tried to act like I knew her just to strike up a conversation. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't gonna be disrespectful. You know, but it made me feel good, man, because I mean, this girl was a cutie pie, man. I mean, it reminded me of now back in the day when I was on the market and I was free, man, I would have known exactly what was up. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, you know, you got to be, you don't know for sure if they checking you out because they dig what they see or not. I mean, you know, and you don't know, because see, so sometimes it can be a little bit misleading. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she was a cutie, man. I enjoyed that moment. But yeah, man, I walked around that joint, man, and I walked around that joint twice. Just being looking and being seen. Whoa, you came out of nowhere. Where your lights at, sucker? And it's raining worse and worse the closer I get home. That's all right. I'm about to change highways, and this highway I'm about to change to is a little less traffic. But I got a feeling it's gonna be raining pretty hard. I'm gonna go to Thornton's get my fuel this morning. I don't need to clean my windshield. Plus, I'm sure that their fuel is cheaper. Yeah, that their fluid is gonna be less expensive too. But yeah, man. Yeah, we just like to make sure. We just like to know that we still got it, man, and see if we can. It's just like when we were down in Atlanta, man, checking out the fight. Me and the fella, we walking around. We able to check out the females, and shoot, I had a good time, man. I photobombed some. This chick was doing a live on her Instagram. She was a little cutie too, her and her friend. I was feeling all good and stuff, you know. I was down with the fellas, man. I photobombed her live and everything. She didn't get mad. She was cool with it. So that let me know I must not appear to be ugly to her. You understand? Because if it was ugly, she would have said something. I said, hey, what's up? I got all off in there like I was a boyfriend and everything. Hey, what's up? How y'all doing out there? And laughed it off, and she laughed. Went on by my business. Oh, my boy Sheldon, he was tripping off of it. I had a good time, man. It was a female. No, I wasn't no female. Let me keep it real. In the ATL at that tank fight, man, it was overwhelming with bad chicks in that joint. Overwhelming. You understand me? Bad chicks to the left of me, bad chicks to the right of me, bad chicks in front of me, bad chicks in the back of me. They were everywhere. Matter of fact, in between fights, man, the fellas was getting up out of their seats, going into the little concession areas, hanging out, man, checking the sisters out. Sometimes there was a little like tunnel or hallway area leading to those areas. Man, I saw the fellas, they were posted up against the wall, waiting on the chicks to walk through, man, like high school. Man, guess what? I did too. I saw them doing it, I did it myself. I ain't gonna front, I ain't gonna lie. Man, I tell you, I enjoyed it over there. Some sisters bad, boy. The only problem is you're wondering in your mind, well, most guys may not be wondering, but I am. That's because I'm one of those type of analytical type individuals. I'm wondering in my mind, whose booty's fake, whose titties are fake, you know what I'm saying? Looking at their hair to see how much weave they got in it, all that kind of stuff. But I ain't saying I'm gonna kick him out the bedroom or nothing like that. That ain't the way. I was just looking to see who was natural, who wasn't. You know what I'm saying? But all in all, man, the sister was looking good, man. I mean, looking all types, all different shades, and I enjoyed it, man. That was the most. I've been around some sisters. You know, a group of that's most group of the highest value and the highest number of people I've been around in one setting like that in forever, period. And then the next day I went to I stayed down. I went to the basketball game at the same arena. Man, I enjoyed myself, man, that weekend. And there was a lot of females in there, but females look a little different that night. At the basketball game versus the Tank fight. Tank brought them out where they were trying to look their best, man. They was out there trying to catch, man. See, they treated them girls, the women, they treated that fight, the way they dressed and the way they displaying themselves, they were treating that fight like a all-star weekend type situation. See, at the basketball game, it was playoffs time. At the basketball game, it wasn't treated like all-star weekend. It was treated like basketball, you know. There was a lot of jeans on, you know. And I don't mean sexy jeans. I mean just jeans. You know, they wasn't, you know, the crowd was different. It was a more multi-racial crowd versus the fight. The fight was predominantly black and Latina. And they were all looking good. The basketball game, of course, you got a diverse group of people there, all types. But they wasn't dressed like they were. They wasn't. You had a few of them dressed to impress, but you know, like they were clubbing or something. But for the most part, they were dressed for sports. But at the fight, they ain't dressing for the sport of boxing. They dressing to make a statement, dressed like they would go to a club or. If the females came out to be seen and to impress, that's what they came out to do. And they did it well, very well. And I applaud them for it. And I told the sisters, thank you very much. It just made my weekend. Man, it's been raining all week here. There. But it's been raining since earlier this morning in Alabama and here in Tennessee. On my end, man, I'm mad at somewhere because as soon as I get out of this truck, I got to put my raincoat on. I hadn't had it on all night long. Yeah, you out doing your deliveries, Eli? Or have you finished now? Probably on your way back home now. Yeah, man. Man, you cars riding past me like I'm doing 40 miles an hour and I'm doing almost 75. And it's raining. Yes, indeed. Yeah, man, I want to go to Brazil. I want to go to Africa too, and I don't want to take my wife either. I don't care what nobody say, man. I love them African sisters, man. I love them to death, boy. I almost had me 1 year ago, man. If it wasn't for the Popo's bus nose Cinto, I would have knocked one down. I was trying. I should have went on and knocked off a little sooner. I take my time with her, man. I was trying to respect her too much because that was my partner's sister, man. I should have told her butt up. She was from Ghana. A little sexy, fine self. Shit, we used to flirt all the time, too. As soon as I got busted, she gave that coochie to, she had, I ain't gonna say she gave it away, but she had a little boyfriend who was in the army. As soon as I got busted, man, she stopped talking to me, man. Next thing I know, her and old boy was kicking it. I think they ended up getting married, man. But the last time we saw one another, I was selling cars. She came to see me. She found out I was working at a certain dealership. She came to see me, gave me a hug and all that, and still being flirty like old days. But we knew what was up. I was married, you know. I was focused. You know, this been within them 20 years I've been married, you know. But anyway, she still was sexy too. But at the same time, she didn't tempt my tummy with the taste of nuts and honey when I saw her like she used to when I was younger. And when we both were younger, rather. But I guess because every time I see her now, I be thinking about Army dude. And stay true, we got him a cat over there. They don't pull it over for something. Look like he's more than a ticket. But anyway, yeah, I love them African sisters, man. Love them, love them, love them. I want to go to South Africa too. I got a cousin, man. He moved to Africa, him and his wife, man. He keep on sending them photos over, man. Uh, them videos, man. I'm talking about sheer paradise. And if I even thought my wife would be willing to do something like that, man, I would consider it. But I know she won't. I'm chilling at the house. I had to move my door. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, oh man, I know you didn't like that rain there, trying to move your daughter, but at least you got it done, man, and got us situated and taken care of, bro. Yeah, man, it's. I think somebody told me a few days ago this Hurricane Freddie or something like that is part of that weather. Anybody know what I'm talking about? The reason I don't know is because I haven't been watching the news in probably about 3 months. But yeah, one of my friends told me that something to do with Hurricane Freddie. It's been Eli. It's been raining off and on this week in Nashville, where I'm from, where I live in the area that I live in. But it's been like it hadn't been raining while I was working, and I hadn't had to really drive in the rain. That's what I was getting at. But now, at this moment, I'm driving while it's raining. I don't like it too much, but I'm cool now more than I was earlier when I was driving through parts of Alabama because I'm at home right now. You know what I'm saying? Something happened now, somebody can come get me. You know how that sense of feel that you get when you have a little sense of comfort. But this rain don't give me it screws up my fuel consumption. I mean my fuel economy. So let me chill till the next episode. You got the feeling. Hey Eli. Well, your homeboy DOC was a cold. He was a lyricist, man. He was cold with it, man. Y'all need the rain. Yeah, I guess we all did, man. A little dry around the edges, you know. I know the farmers are happy right now. I know last weekend when I went to that birthday party, we were supposed to be on the rooftop of the hotel, but being that it was rain in the forecast, my man's wife she changed it to they gave her a room to move the celebration to a room instead of the rooftop in case it was gonna pour down while we were there. And then guess what? It never even rained while we were there because we all were looking forward to that rooftop thing. I hadn't been celebrating on a rooftop anywhere in the Nashville area since they started doing rooftops real tough up here. I was looking forward to it last weekend, but it's okay. I've turned down more opportunities to be on these rooftops than anything, though. So it's all my fault. But they got a restaurant that's not quite on the rooftop, but it's almost up there. And that was adjacent to the room that we were in. We went over there, checked it out, man. I think I might try to go down there, see if me and my wife can have a little date night down there, see what she think. As soon as she said no, she don't feel like it. Okay, call somebody else. Hey, you want to go down to the Western, have a little bite to eat, listen to a little music, check out the views. My wife said she don't want to go, so let's go. Give me some company. I be trying to get I got a female cousin. I be trying to get her out, to do so. I tried to get her to go to the birthday party with me last week, and she wouldn't. She tried to use COVID as an excuse, but I think that's part of it. But I think the big part is she didn't want to have to. She didn't want. She worried about getting dolled up. And I told her it was casual dress. She didn't have to get dolled up. Plus, she was with me, and my cousin's she's cute, man. She's not an ugly girl, man. We're about the same age, though. Well, she's a year older than me, but for our ages, we don't look as old as we are. I said, shoot, don't you need a man? Shoot, I'm sure one or two of my homies will be in there that ain't married. Even if y'all don't date, you probably at least get your freak on or something. You know what I'm saying? I tried all kinds of stuff to get her to come, but I know when me and her get together, we're gonna be silly. We're gonna kick it. Now we had grew up together, which we didn't. We didn't really officially meet each other until about I was in my 30s, but we really didn't start spending a lot of time over the phone and trying to be in one another's presence officially until probably about 10 years ago. That's when we got closer, and we just enjoy one another's company because we have a lot in common. We're both Leos, first of all, and we think a lot about a lot of things, and we were telling each other, damn, we should have been kicking when we were younger. Yeah, we could have protected each other. See, I could have been kicking it with some of her girlfriends, knocking them off, and she could have kicked it with some of my guys, if she wanted to, or whatever. But if we needed alibis, we would have been looking out for each other. That was the thing. But see, she's got some cute female friends. I happened to meet one, understand me, about 2 years ago, and her oldest brother passed, and we were at his funeral, and one of her girlfriends came that she grew up with, and she was a cute little chocolate thing. Boy, I tell you, shoot, I was talking.
Hey, Centos.
Yeah.
That's the importance of having a girl best friend, man. You get all the friends.
Yeah, man. That's what, man. My cousin, man. I was trying to get her to hang out with me Saturday night because I want see we didn't get to kick it for her birthday. Her birthday a few weeks before mine, and I was trying to get her out. But anyway, man, her girlfriend, man, she cute, man. She's sexy too, boy. And look, she looked familiar. I don't know where I know her from, but we've seen each other before. We told each other that at the funeral. But about 5 months ago, me and my cousin was hanging out. I had my cousin pick me up from the shop. I had to drop my truck off one day, and then went into Nashville and hollered at my best friend. He was working his food truck. My best friend and my cousin, they be flirting with each other. You know what I'm saying? I be snitching on each other, on both of them. You know, he'll tell me something, I tell her. She tell me something, I tell him, and I be setting them up. But anyway, but I know they ain't gonna do nothing. You know, she know he's married and all that, so you know they be talking stuff to each other. But you know, if he wasn't married, she probably would try to hook up with him, and vice versa. But anyway, her girlfriend was on the phone with her. We were talking. I mean, they were talking, and I started including myself in the phone call because I remember which girlfriend it was. Man, me and the girlfriend stopped talking to my cousin. It was just me and her talking. My cousin said, "Look here, yeah, y'all gonna have to end this conversation. My cousin is married, and you know that. And I said, what are you talking about, cousin? Y'all don't need to be talking that extensively." And old girl said, "Girl, we grown." I said, "Exactly." You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we were tripping off my cousin, you know, but she managed to get out the phone. But we had pulled up somewhere where we had to be, and old girl had pulled up on her job. She was on her way to work. And I was like, man, look, I said, look here, cuz. I can handle myself. I know not to get myself in trouble. And I said, you know, your cousin's a friendly dude. I have conversations with women all the time. You just can't put yourself in a position where you violate the covenant. You know, so that's all there is to it. You know, let me be me. When I'm ready to violate, I'm gonna violate with or without you. But right now, I'm cool. As your girlfriend, I wasn't trying to get none. I said, but if she gonna talk to him, I'm gonna talk to her because I know what she looked like. I like the way she looked, and I love the way she talked. I said, "Cuz, you crazy?" She said, "Y'all both crazy. Y'all just alike." But yeah, my cousin, man, she cool, man. That's my girl, man. I'm gonna keep working on her butt to get out. We still gotta hang out for her birthday, man. She ain't getting out. She ain't getting out of that. So we're gonna do a dual birthday thing. Now my brother, this is my cousin through my father. My first cousin, one of my first cousins through my father, and then I got a brother through my father. His birthday is Tuesday. And see, 2 years ago, I went down to the ATL. He lived outside of the ATL, but I went down 2 years ago and kicked it with him, man. That's when I went to the Blue Flame. Man, oh man, did we had a good time? Yes, indeed. Then my homeboy, he stayed down there. We all were hanging out together. Man, I had a strippers. I was paying them to go dance on my brother and everything. My brother, he like my daddy, man. He aggressive. See, I beat around the bush. My dad and my brother, no, they don't beat around the bush. You know, they straight at it. They grabbing, touching, pulling, plucking, everything. You know, and they let the females know right off the cuff what they trying to do. Ain't no finessing or nothing. They just straight in. What's up? I'm trying to do this. What you trying to do? You know what I'm saying? I don't roll like that, man. I finesse my situation. When I'm out there, you know, when I was free and I was dating and everything, man, I was low key with my deal, man. But I pretty much let the females. By the time I'm done having a conversation with a female, I got everything I need from her because see, I let her come on to me. I don't do a whole lot of. I don't put myself out there as much as I probably could unless I'm being silly. And when I'm being silly, I don't have anything to lose. Last time I did it didn't go well, but anyway, let's see. Eli Zachary said DOC did a lot of ghost writing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Losing his voice really was a loss to the game. It was, man. Okay. We need to. Okay, yeah, he was the man. Eli said, man, my birthday next weekend. Oh, for real? You might have told me that, Eli. I'm sure you told me that. I'm sure we talked about it. I just thought about it, shaking my head. Hey, it be like that, bro. We get so caught up in what we're doing in life, man. God, dog. We get so caught up in what we're doing in life, man. We forget. Because I'm gonna tell you, man. My birthday was on the 10th of August, and that was on a Tuesday. And by the time my birthday come up, I had to be reminded. And it seems like it's like that every year for me now, because my mind be on business or on life, other issues, you know. And I'll be appreciating. Then, you know, like when I was at the birthday party last weekend, that was one of my close friends' party. It was a surprise party his wife had for him, and our birthday is the same day. And so, you know, you don't think about all that stuff as much, man. You know, it just don't dawn on you like that. I was supposed to go to a party during the day last week because there's a girl supposedly. I don't know if she had it or not because she never did get back down, and it wasn't going to come. So I was going to go to both of them, and she never did me the location and all that stuff. So I didn't go, and I didn't ask for it on purpose because, you know, it's a little cheaper to buy one gift versus mine too. So I bowed out, you know, graciously, undercover. But I like hanging out with them. You know, they cool. She was turning 50. She was a little bit younger than me and my man. She was cool, but I know. I'm sure she's probably gonna have some folks at her party. If she had it, she's probably gonna have more females than males there. Then her family alone was gonna bring in a few extras people that I could have looked at. You know what I'm saying? Now my partner's party, you know, it was a lot of couples, and most of the females that were there by themselves with no man, they either one of them was married, which was his first cousin. Him and her, they real tight, and she helped put the party together. And then one of his sisters, she's a man eater. She's always my partner be faking her out, making her think he like her, he don't like her. and she's never been married, and she's always, you know, she's night and day from my partner. And then there's a few other females, like some little cousins, and then the rest of them was probably some other folks, but they wasn't, you know, they wasn't hitting on nothing, you know what I'm saying? And the ones that looked like something, they were already coupled up, man. Shoot, one of them had a nice little booty on them, man. Nice little brown dark cinnamon skin. Nice little hairstyle she was working. Shoot, when she got up there, I was checking her out. But it was actually a few of them like that. I was peeping at them. They didn't know it. I had my mask on. I was acting like I was looking at other folks on the other side of the room and all that, man. So, no, I was looking at them bodies. Them body, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, man. We had a good time, though. We had a lot of laughs. Yeah, this rain ain't good, man. This rain is it's for the birds, man. I mean, it's good for the earth, but old toe. Shoot, this is Saturday. Well, you know what? I just thought about it. It's good it did rain, and that it is raining, because I need to take my butt in the house and rest, get some rest, watch that Pacquiao fight later on tonight, and then try to find me a load for the night. That's what I need to do. I'm supposed to be going to work on somebody's appliance for him. But I may not be doing that. But I may take my toolbox and I may take it out of the truck here and put it in my car just in case I do that. But yeah, man. Yeah, last night was so much better for me than the night before. So Eli, you about to turn that you about to be a third age special, right? About to be a third age special, man. Hey, man, we need to get an all fellas trip together, man. Y'all need to get hall passes from y'all wives, man, to travel. Hall pass just to travel. Now, whatever you do out there, that's on you. I ain't got nothing to do with all that. But I'm just saying, get a hall pass to travel. I just let my wife know what I'm going. Hey, look, I'm about to go here. I'm about to go there. Shoot. I let her know. Then we discuss. I don't ask. I tell her where I'm going. Then we discuss. I'm not telling y'all to do that. I'm just saying that's how I operate. My wife. Shoot, I don't done a whole. Like I said, we don't done a lot of little hop. Little weekend trips for the family and her and I. But I don't call those vacations. I call those little trips where you stay 2-3 days, come on back home. We don't done a lot of that. She's cool with that kind of stuff, but that's too short for me, to be honest with you. Because when I travel, once I get somewhere, if I've had to travel for a while, I like to rest when I first get there, then get up and go move around and not be in a hurry. And then, just relax the whole time I'm there and do things at my pace and not be in a hurry. And then when it's time to come home, I don't feel so bad about it because I've done what I wanted to do and how I wanted to do it. And then when I come home, I like to have an extra day left to just rest when I get home instead of going right back to work. Then that's when I've had a vacation. You dig? If I leave on a Thursday or Friday, go somewhere for that weekend, come back that Monday or Tuesday, I ain't done nothing. Now, if I leave on a Thursday, come back on a Tuesday, I depend on what it is. I still don't call it no vacation though, man. Let me quit lying, man. It ain't for me. Shoot, I go somewhere where it's kind of tropical. There's gonna be some Phillies. They're gonna be walking around, sashaying in their little outfits. Man, I'm trying to see that. Hey, while I was over there in the Dominican Republic one night, I think it was the last night before we had to leave. Well, I wanted to go to the club and chill. My wife, she wanted to stay in the room and chill. So I told her I'm gonna go ahead and go to the club. She said she gave me her blessings. I went on to the club. Man, there was some bad little gals up in there. Let me tell you. But out of respect for my wife, I didn't say nothing to any of them. I did a little head nodding every now and then, but I didn't speak verbally to any of them, man, purposely. What was I gonna do with them? Nothing. But man, I enjoyed myself while I was there, though. Get my sights on. There was a couple of, they was flirting with their eyes and everything, man. But I started to dance with a couple of them, but that dancing, man, sometimes it, you're in the wrong setting, and you kicking it with this little chick you dancing with, and she might want to dance with you again multiple times. Next thing you know, she has you hemmed up talking to you. Man, she out to something. So, plus, the way they dance nowadays, man, they gonna put that body against you. That's a little. Sometimes, that new stuff will make you lose control. Make them feel something. So I didn't want to put myself in that situation. But I enjoyed myself. I really did. I sure missed the fact that COVID came and missed my. I would have had 2 more trips under my belt by now. Vacations, that is, if it wasn't for COVID. We probably would have did Jamaica this year. I sure don't want to go to Jamaica with my wife, but she really want to go there though. And so I gotta make it happen one of these days, I guess. But man, I'm gonna let her know right now. Before we leave, telling you right now, these girls over here, they like shaking their tails. That's part of their culture. And I like looking at women to shake their tails. Because guess what? That's part of my culture. So don't be tripping, because you know your husband gonna be looking. I might have to dance with somebody. Now I'll dance with a female in the presence of my wife, because I know they ain't gonna jump off too good. See, when we were in the DR, excuse me, when we were in the Dominican Republic, we were on this little sort of like a pontoon like boat, but it wasn't a pontoon. It was like a party boat or whatever. They were taking us from this one island over to another island where we were gonna really kick it at, and then when they would take us back later on to where we had to go. But anyway, see these girls on there dancing, and I guess they were of Haitian descent. They were dark complected and everything, but they were dancing. They were doing the darn thing. You know what I'm saying? They pulled me out there, had me dancing with them and everything. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay. Once he leaving, maybe I'll go behind him. Yeah, I'm pulling up at the truck stop. About to fill this baby up. The ship has landed. I gotta go in here and piss first, though. Man, I gotta go piss because he just now gonna wash his windshield in the rain when he could have washed a long time ago. What's up, Sylvester? Sylvester. I don't even know how to say your name. What's up, homie? Salute. Man, they got this freaking rock in my ear. I guess it's broke. Wow. Go up in here and get my. Man, the last time I came over here to this truck stop here, I had to use the bathroom real bad. Shoot, I darn near pissed on myself before I got in the building. I said, shoot, God, no, I ain't let that happen no more. No, sir. I almost pulled my thing out and pissed down this drain I'm walking past the other day. I had to piss so bad. Got to be careful. Do you believe in magic? The toilet's nasty. This place ain't even that old, ain't nasty. I don't understand. I hate nasty bathrooms, I tell you. Oh, me. Yeah, when I get home, I'm gonna relax and I'm gonna get me a good nap in. Then I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna get me another good nap in. By the time that Pacquiao fight come on, I'll be well rested. That way, if I can't fall back, you know, if I don't fall back to sleep by that time, I mean, by the time the fight's over, they can shit, man. And I'm on. So we ain't got no soap in here. Man, they trifling about keeping their bathrooms up over here. I tell you the truth. Something I can't stand. Nasty bathroom. And the bathrooms is not properly equipped with the necessities that you need. If I go to a bathroom and it's nasty, that pisses me off. They don't have no tissue, that pisses me off. They don't have any soap, that really pisses me off. A public bathroom should never be without soap, especially during these days and times of COVID. It's ridiculous. I got more soap in my truck than they got in the bathroom. That don't make no sense. So, man, crazy. Yeah. We got all this bull crap. Terrible sound of music in my ear. 993. Oh. Oh boy, got him some in-truck coochie roll with him. I hear you, bro. Yeah, some in-truck. You know how they say in-house coochie? He got some in-truck coochie. Riding around with him. He took it with him. He didn't leave him in the truck here at the pump. Cause he saw me. He already know. Don't leave your girl around me. True player for real. You understand? Nah, you know I wouldn't say nothing to me. I be talking cash. I be talking cash. I ain't gonna bust a break. Ain't gonna bust a grape. I can't afford to bust any grapes, man. Got too much to lose, man, in my opinion. I'll be working for my wife. They turn that music down, blaring all them ears and things. Can't even have a conversation. They're gonna have some loud music. They don't have nothing else at this truck stop. They don't have receipts for you at the pumps. You gotta go inside, get in a long line to get a receipt, man. I refuse to do all that. If I was on the highway traveling, I would have to. But once I get here in my home locality, I'm about to park my truck. Bump that bull crap. My truck is so filthy. It needs a bath so bad. But you're gonna have to wait a little longer. Unfortunately. I could use these old raggedy squeezes here to do the front end of it. So that was ragged. Yep. Yes, sir. Look like that fuel. Likes that fuel. Yeah, my fuel economy was pretty decent considering the fact of the rain. $123.80. So almost $124. If I'm bone dry, it takes a little less than $300 for me to fill up my truck. I just got 41, a little less than 42 gallons just in. Now I'm doing DEF fluid. Man, they need to change that station, man. I'm telling you, you put on some elevator music or something. Gotta listen to all that bull crap. Oh, yeah, yeah. I hear that bull crap, man. Speaker right above brother here too. I don't even think the white guys like it. How many of y'all? Let me know who's all in the chat, man. Cause my day is almost coming to an end, but I can keep talking. You understand? Okay, we had 1, 3. So about 7. Or was it 9 pieces? Let's stick with that. I had 1 tote, 2 pieces, I think. Well, I had a whole pallet. No, they didn't. Well, I had 2, and 2 and 2. Yeah, 1 pallet. Well, they got that Jimi Hendrix playing right now. Yeah, 1. That might be the 1 and 2. I'm just gonna get them and say, yeah, the pallet. Pallet. Yeah, 1 and 2. We'll do the rest in a minute. Walking down my count. I didn't do none of that when I was out there running. Had to spend 15.59 on some depth to it. And that's me forcing it in. That's what they always do about they too lazy to come out here and replenish the receipt dispenser, so they always, got to come reading out printer failure and all that bull crap. That old girl kind of fine. That dude got ride with his in-house coochie. In-truck coochie. Got a nice little spread on. Man, little send her over here, man. Let her ride with me now. She ain't gonna like riding with me because it's that dually more comfortable. Today is 21st, and got to the end. One of my buddies said he might want to come on and watch the fight tonight. I told him, I'm gonna have it, so come on over. No, sure. Yeah, man. That's all for my paperwork. Auto Trans Incorporated, West Springfield, Missouri. No, Massachusetts. Where's that, Maine? No, it's Massachusetts. Yeah, Maine. Okay, that's done. D. Hodges, you back? Let's see. Salute. Just let man know. Oh, Eli was talking about, I was saying about going on trips. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to stay in shape. 38, close to 40. You know that's right, Eli. Yeah, I just let mine know too. Yeah, when you're going somewhere, I know that's right. But Sylvester said salute. I'm just gonna call you Sylvester, man. I don't know how to say your real name. I don't know. Is it Salome? I'm gonna say Sylvester. Yeah, salute, Joe. Salute, bro. D. Hodges is back in the house. Saying salute to everyone. And Eli says salute. D. Hodges is good, brother. Yeah, man. Let them know what I'm going to do this or do that with the fellas, and then go ahead and tell later on. All right, my bad. I'm talking about then. I let her know, and then we have a little. If she want to discuss it, then I'll let her know. Because later on she'll come back with some questions about it. But see, I'm always encouraging her to do stuff with females. Friends of hers, and she don't do it as often as she should. She hung out with one of her girlfriends recently, one of her childhood girlfriends recently. They same age, man. That's my buddy too. Now her childhood friend, she like doing stuff. My wife, she said she's her grandmother's second. My wife, she want to be a grandmother first. It's okay. But them kids, like old girl was telling her, them kids, they parents need to do what they need to do. They need to do their part, you understand? About to take my diesel over to the spot over the warehouse. I just missed that light too. About to take it to the warehouse, park it. No, bro. Oh, pay attention, nigga. Care what size truck you drive. You ain't got no rights to this lane. I'm already in motion. Sorry about that. I said I'm gonna raise up off that N word saying it so much. I keep finding myself saying it a whole lot. Especially when I get a little deterred about something. Yeah, man. Take this joint over there, park it. I don't have to unload. I want to unload it, but I can't unload it today because of the fact that I mean the warehouse is closed over here. So later on tonight or tomorrow, whenever, if I have to get out and so foreign the guy too. If I have to get out, if I get an opportunity to get out with a load for Amazon, I have to leave stuff outside because they, you know. But I definitely got to run Sunday night to do. So eventually it's gonna be outside before the weekend's up because I gotta do it. And see, these guys, they didn't give us a key to this warehouse because they, you know, my she can't pull that car there. My truck is not a storage container. You know, it ain't my job to keep this stuff in my truck overnight. If it get wet while it's hanging out, that's on them. Shoot, because I got to use my truck on the weekend. They don't pay me for my truck on the weekends or when I'm not using it for this route period. I'm gonna let them know, man. They want to help me. You know, if y'all give us a key to the facility. I know, old boy, the manager of this warehouse, he don't want to give us a key. He don't want us to have access any time to it. No, that's what's up. That's why they need to give us our own warehouse, man. So we don't be we don't have to worry about moving to the beat of somebody else, some other company. It's just ridiculous. Man, I need to be hollering at my daughter, man. She's still sitting on her birthday gift. I ain't seeing each other in 2 months. We talked, but we hadn't seen each other in 2 months. Yeah, I need to call my daughter, talk to her, see what's up with her. Yeah, man. Anybody got anything in particular that they plan outside of watching the boxing match? Y'all have anything in particular that y'all that y'all looking forward to doing this weekend? Any family outings? Any sporting events that you guys are planning to attend? Y'all plan to do any clubbing? What made me think of that? I was wanting to say if y'all plan to go to any hot spots where some females were this weekend, let a brother know about it. But when I thought about that, I said, that's, they might be going to a club or something. So that's why I asked that question. The only thing I'm looking forward to is well, I guess I'll give me some rest on this side, unless I gotta go do what I gotta do a little bit. But 9 times out of 10, I'm go home and get some rest, get ready for that fight tonight. So I'll be rested up, and so when the fight's over with, I can play around, try to find me a little something to get me a little delivery booked up. I need to get back to making some real money on the weekends. Some cento money. This money during the week is for the culture. That's the business and the family. I think I got all my credit cards paid up for them. Now I got one I got to pay. It's due like tomorrow, but I'm going to pay it today. Try to remember to do that when I get home. I should have clipped that nail the other day. Wouldn't look so messed up. Yeah, old Penske. They trying to get me to do some business with him earlier this year, but nah, not this. No, sir. Y'all don't got enough money out of me. In 2020. Then I screwed around, this youngster. I let him. I ran the truck for him for a few weeks, couple months or whatever. He's supposed to been taking care of the bill on it. He ain't sticking me with a $6,000 some bill for Penske. Nah, I'll pass. Ooh, they ain't paying my money back yet. He can't come this route no more. He's not a bad person. He just don't handle his business. I'm still gonna want my money. I'm gonna try to send him a text pretty soon. Hey, us want us money. I had a homeboy from the east side of Nashville. He's like a broke version of Mike Tyson. And whenever he used to be in the hustle game, whenever some cats used to owe him some money, they hadn't paid him in the feasible time that they should have, he rolled up on them niggas, man. Because I keep saying that word. He rolled up on them and he would say, "What's up, man?" And they'll say whatever they say. I said, "You know what it is? Us want us money." Man, it was so funny. They used to front catch the, the work. And that's one thing I never believed in, to be in front of anything. I don't believe that to this day. Sure. If I can't do it on my own, I'd rather not do it. Well, that's the way I believe. But in essence, I have borrowed some money to float myself before. Not in the dope game, but I had some money tied up I couldn't touch since I've been doing this, and so I borrowed 10 grand last year. I already paid it back though, but I borrowed 10 grand last year just so I can float my situations. And that's good enough. I ain't gonna worry about parking it all the way back. It's good enough because I'm gonna have to move it anyway. So I guess in essence, I did take a little front. Man, I'm not doing nothing. Too many cases out there. I know that's right. You talking about that COVID? I know that's right, bro. Salute. Okay. Yeah, I said Joe. Gee, salute, bro. Yeah, I can dig it, man. It is a lot going on out here, bro. You right about that. No ifs, ands, buts about it. I know one thing my truck hasn't been doing here of late. It hasn't been regenning lately. I don't know what's up with that. One minute I hear that's a good thing though. I don't know. I was used to sometime in regen, sometimes no, but I know I've been getting better fuel economy out of it. But I'll never tell my customers that. Ain't none of their business. For they know I get 6.5 miles to the gallon. That's about average. Because some people have mechanical issues that they don't realize. They don't realize the truck could do a little bit better if they get all their mechanical issues straightened out. Okay, we had 11 deliveries that were completed. And off duty, need a signature, sign, save, done. That's it. Unpower. I took care of my, I just need to get my water in my toolbox in case I go do some working on somebody's stuff for them. Boom, 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 boom. See, I get this truck stuff. I don't be wanting to get out of it. Not that I love it that much. It's just I'll be too lazy and too tired sometimes. Man, that girl that look good. Miss High School Beauty Contest. Why they having a high school beauty contest? That's been years ago. Still.
With the timeless protection of ADT, it's safe to say, hey Google, unlock the front door. When you've helped save more lives than any other home. Now joining us to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, first we welcome to the
Hey guys, I just saw a thumbnail for the weigh-in for Ugas and Manny Pacquiao. So I'm trying to see his arm. Ugas, that is. Let me turn this down. I'm trying to see his arm to see what kind of inches it may be. Pacquiao came in with a Bruce Lee outfit on or something. That's a jacket. Man, is it cold out there? Okay. Money Man, what's up, my man? Ugas is a real one, willing to fight Pacquiao even if he's injured, unlike the ducking coward Spence. Here we go, bro. Let's see. Yeah, his bicep do look like I got a knotted, but you know what? It could be the way it is. I got a little deformation in my look like he got the same thing. I got it in one of his arms too. I got a little deformation, look like an extra muscle in my left underneath my shoulder, my front delt, and behind my bicep. So now when he flexed that right arm that we think is injured, he flexed that better than he did the left arm. So no, he might not. He must not be hurt, man. Might not be an issue for him. But man, I gotta give it to you, man. I ain't gay, man, but the brother is taking care of himself. He's keeping himself in great shape for his age. That's good, bro. But he's been living this lifestyle for quite some time, so it's easier for him to do that. And I've been living a certain lifestyle for a number of years, and it's easy for me to do what I'm doing, and that's to look bad. Yeah, man. Man, y'all need to raise up off Spence about that ducking, man. I it ain't no ducking when you got a detached retina that's gonna keep you out for a year plus. He thought it was a terror. No, he got the real deal. He got that Sugar Ray. He really got the Sugar Ray. No ifs and buts about it. Man, shoot, ain't nobody faking this. Ain't COVID. This ain't no convenient COVID situation like Top Rank. He for real, as they like to say, for real, got that Sugar Ray. Yeah, I need to go back and look at some of Ugas' old fights, see if this bicep has been like this. Well, I never noticed it before, but I probably didn't pay as much attention because I probably wouldn't have paid attention now if it wasn't brought to our attention a few days ago. And what's up with Ugas? He's doing a thing of shaving all his hair off his face, man. No eyebrows, no mustache, no beard, no hair on his head, like he was about to be a soul slave or something. So no one would know how old he is. I guess you think he's trying to look younger?
definitely be in the ring with all respect, this finisher. No se va a ir. Y hablando de WBA, yo soy campeón de WBA. Mañana que gane mañana, el campeón se queda con el campeonato WBA. Emocionado con esta oportunidad. Very emotional and very excited for this opportunity. And I have the belts. Whoever wins tomorrow gets the belts. But right now, I'm the champion and I'm ready. All right, let's head over to another man who looks ready. Always ready. I hear you, bro. Getting out of my truck, fellas. I almost left the tablet in here. Getting out of the old trucker. See if I can get it. My battery low and my key fob. It might not hook up from here. Yeah, it did. So it's unlocked, so I can go ahead and put this on the floor. Oh, shoot, lock back up on me. I didn't get to it in time. So I got it in the movie. Ah, shoot. Kiss my leg. Man. There's on the other side. Shoot. Yeah, one bro. God damn, bro. Hit my knee with the joint too. It feel good. I'm trying to escape. All right, gents. We might don't come to the end of the road like like Boys and Men. Joe. I'm so glad we had this time together. I got to get off, man, and get to the house, but I got to make a couple of calls before I get there and before I get comfortable, because I need to know what I'm doing before I get comfortable. I get comfortable, it's a wrap. I'm not coming out of the house. So I got to make some calls, and I very much cherish the company that was given to me overnight while I was driving. It was very much appreciated. And look forward to us doing it again and again and again and again. Yeah, I gotta get to my personal life. Yeah, I know. I say this is my living room, this is my home, but I still gotta go home, be a husband, grandfather, a nuisance,
all that, Gotta do all those things. Do all the things that you forgot when I was your man. When I was your best friend. I mean, if I was your best friend, yeah. I was your one and only friend. Would you run to me, someone? Even after somebody, he was me. All right, guys. Y'all have a great weekend. Till the next time. Salute. And all right, that's good. It's not good. Anyway, I'll holler at you guys in the future. Until the next time when we ride. Get ready for the boxing. And maybe I'll see, maybe I join the chat later on and chop it up with you guys, but I got to see if I can get some rest early and some late just to make sure I can enjoy myself for the evening. All right. Eli, my brother, take it easy, man. D. Hodges, have a great weekend, my brother. Money Man, Joe, Boss Red, peace, my brother. Who else in here? I'm missing Lynn Ray, for sure, Lynn Ray. Man said cold summer. Then we got Champion Heart, most definitely. And Pugilist. And we got there was a guy came through and stuck his head in to say something crazy just to be saying some White Tiger. Let's see what else we got here. Anyway, we had the likes of Rigid Ones, DB, DJ, of course, Cal, a gracious host that he is, my brother. And shout out to everyone that hit the chat tonight that I missed your name. Please charge it to my head and not my heart. Shout out to all the brothers that hit the panel. Oh yeah, special shout out to my man President Jafar. It was his first time going live on the panel, and he rode and rode and rode. And I appreciate him. He stayed on after 5 a.m. this morning, brother, Central Time, that is. And appreciate you. And I did say Pugilist. Who else came into the? D. Hodges hit that panel tonight. Appreciate you, brother. Then we had somebody else was in there who I was speaking about at the same time. Again, charge it to my heart. I mean my head, not my heart. But you guys have a great weekend. And we're gonna convene at another time, either tonight or tomorrow or the next day or what have you. But when the boxing session is on, we'll be in the house. Talk to you guys later. Peace. One love. Hey Cal, if you can hear me, we closing out, bro. I'm gonna text you.